Random idea for update to a episode 37 project. I need to record a intro to book project on a episode so that I can tag the episode and then I can pull the transcription and I can use that as kind of a forward to this book I want to do for episode 37. Don't know which episode, but it's some upcoming episode. Record forward or opening or intro to episode 37 book. A game for Liam and a game for like the Rhiannon and Nikki episode. And I asked them questions about our childhoods and then like record the answers, like ask mom and grandma questions and record their answers. And then we play a game of what do you think their answer was? And then we all pick and then we play the recording of the answer. So don't know what the game is, don't know what the questions are, but uh, yeah, ask some questions. What do we think the answer is? No, wait, ask a question and then we guess what the answer, which multiple choice, um, and then we guess which one do we think mom said. And now obviously I would come up with the other two fake answers, and then we play a game with that. We could do that with William. We could do that with the Rhiannon and Nikki episode. Um, yes, that's it. Why do I like gnomes? Where did that come from? I don't know. I should deep dive, like soul search for my inner gnome. Find out why I like gnomes. Because I do have an affinity for gnomes. I don't know. All right. Why do I like gnomes? Jill, work on it. Idea. Just finished the recording of episode 42. It's a little cautionary tale about some bathroom work I had done. Is that a would people call in on a live or call in for a podcast recording to tell their horror stories of bad contracted work? Like I put it like on the next door app, like, hey, do you have a horror story? Do you want to tell it? And then can I make that a segment for the live stream or podcast episode? I don't know. Think about it. I'm 8 minutes into the Jimmy Kimmel monologue for his the show that would have aired Monday, and it is already funnier than he was in the Oscars. Hot take. What if I was to live stream with Liam and I commissioned like a graphic that we would just put on repeat while we did it, like the two gnomes? Would it be like two gnomes like talking back and forth? But would that look weird if I was talking and like Liam gnome was talking? Or do I just do like a like a screensaver? I remember those back in like '95, where it'd just be like the gnomes running across like the screen and then like crawling off the screen and like if it was a series of like repeating like just movements across the screen, like one in a car, one walking, climbing up a ladder, climbing back down a ladder. Um, if we did that, because I could put that animation up while we live streamed, and then later in the live stream, but we wouldn't show any faces because it would just be this animation. So don't know which one. I like the idea of the two, but I think it'd be, I don't know how much it would be distracting to see a different voice talking than the associated dome. I don't know. Think about it. Adrian asked me about the Oscar review. I didn't think it went so great. I didn't realize that the podcast episode was a review. Deep dive why Candyman review was better than the Oscar review. Because the writing on the wall, the WWE is going to go back to an Attitude Era esque show. Right now, it's a PG show because of whatever channel they're on, sponsors and advertising and all of that. But 2025, I think they're going to go to Netflix. So you don't have the problems of advertising with Netflix. So could they be spending the next year gearing up for a resurgence of the Attitude Era? Think about it. I like being a solo for the Whimsy lives, but could I benefit if I had like a writing partner, like some of the uh, like we have some like writing teams, Simon Pegg and Egner Wright. Like Simon Pegg's always in front of the camera, Egner Wright is behind. You got like the Fairley brothers, the Cohen brothers, um, or if I had like how does one get into like a writing room or create a writer's room? Because you get some like careers started in writing rooms. I'm kind of just looking around a little bit, but like you get like Louis C.K. started off as a writer um, on television shows. Um, you also got Chris Rock, I think, did a little bit of writing for a couple of shows. Who else? Let me come up here. Uh, that's the Nick Harvey show. I'm trying to find some shows. Like Judd Apatow, he's never in front, but he does a lot of writing rooms. Gary Shandling, I had a conversation. I don't even know what he was in, but you see him a little bit more behind the scenes. Let's see who else we have. Um, Judd Apatow. You got a lot of people that like end up doing like bigger things. So like, how does one create a writer's room? Conan O'Brien is a famous writer for like SNL. Um, Bob Odenkirk, he was a writer for a long time. Let's see who else. Robert Cohen for The Simpsons. Let's see. If there's any other names that kind of jump out real quick. That's about it. Like I enjoy doing the Whimsy lives. Like I'm not complaining, but like it's not unheard of to see like writers' rooms, like all the Jimmy Kimmel, like he's got a writers' room full of people helping him with his jokes on his show. I don't even know if I don't even think he does stand up. I think he just does like he's always just been a TV personality. So no, like um, who is it? Dave Chappelle and the guy that does three mics, Neil. Um, hold on, let me find his name. Um, three mics, three mics. Neil Brennan. Like him and Dave Chappelle worked together for a bunch. So I think I need more friends. But yeah, just a thought because it would be like because what would a writer room do? They'd help look up articles and stories. Give me some bullet points. We can kind of work out different segments and stuff. Um, I bring in my comedic timing and sense of humor, but a lot of successful TV shows, comedians, talk shows, they all have writer rooms. I don't know, just thinking maybe a new bit, like lost media that was never recorded. I was thinking of back to one of the live streams for like the Kanban meetings. Like I think it would have been totally cool to see me to have a recording of those meetings. I think I did pretty good in those. They were fun. I enjoyed doing them. I did a lot of them. What was it? We did it for a year and a half, 52 weeks, average two per week. Like, oh my God, did I really do 150 of those things? Yeah. So just reminisce like lost media that was never recorded. Because I think it would have been cool to have a recording of those. Attempt to do long form videos about a topic. First topic will be Chrono Trigger. That's it. Boo. I need a, I need something to help me sleep better because I cannot sleep for longer than like 2 hours in the morning. I don't want to take anything that's going to get me too sleepy to the point where I oversleep. So need help finding out where and how to sleep. I hate listening to like CNN interviews. Like this guy's interviewing Bo Bridges, and it's like your mom named you after Bo from a character in Gone with the Wind. So obviously you were going to grow up to be an actor, right? Like that doesn't make any sense. There's no correlation between you being named after a character and then destined to be in movies. I hate dumb interview questions. All right, I'm still listening to this stupid interview. It's with Chris Wallace on CNN. I hate this guy so much. So the interview is Bo Bridges talks about his relationship with Oscar winning brother, Jeff Bridges. So he's like, Bo Bridges, you won an Emmy for your portrayal of this character who was shot in the head protecting the president during an assassination attempt. It reminds me of a story you used to tell of where you were held up and had a gun to your head. Good thing. And then it's like, can you imagine what would happen if they would have pulled the trigger? Like, obviously, like, we're glad they didn't. By the way, what are your feelings about gun policy in the United States? Like, how do we shoehorn that into, like, where does that question come from? So I guess it's kind of like I'm gonna ask my mom when she gets onto the podcast, be like, Mom, you make potato salad. How do you feel about the Great Potato Famine of like the 1800s in Ireland? Like, how's like it's such a I gotta hate watching interviews with this guy. I do not like Chris Wallace. I think he's horrible at what his job is, and it makes me think like I want a writer's room or I want to try and get better. And like, is this the bar that I have to like to achieve? I think I can handle like weird, like crazy ass like segues. I can handle that. Ah, I hate this interview. Just received my Tom Steve Dave Patreon gift. I got a sweet looking hat, and I'm upset because I need another one because I can't wear this one. And then I think about all the other things I have multiples of. I might have a problem. So maybe I'll talk about my everything I have twos and threes and fours of in case I lose one. That's all. Maybe I do a live show going through all of my TESD merch and all the stuff on Patreon. Because there's got to be like 50 items. I don't know. Think about it. Well, because I have merch, and people like their merch. Like their merch isn't any better or worse than mine. I don't know. Show people, be like, get in early. Look at all this sweet merch. You can't even get most of the stuff right now in the box from the Tom Steve Dave stuff. So I don't know. Promote their stuff to like trick people and then be like, you need my stuff. I don't know. Thank you. I wonder what these are going to sound like. I just finished a podcast, and the first one was gold. The first mind whims or mind pockets. But what do I do now that I'm like self-aware of like how awesome they were? Like, is there diminishing returns with the self-awareness of these recordings? I don't know. We'll figure it out. What the fuck is a pergola? And then fucking pergola. Fucking Liam knows what a pergola. Pergola. I don't even know what that was. And this kid's like schooling me at the fucking store. It's a pergola. All right, so that's it. I'm a kid smarter than me. Idea for a game. Liam and I talk about our disappearing strategy. So we have a go bag. We have to leave. So how do we? That's what we're doing on the podcast. That's what we're doing on the podcast. Where I'm going. All right. So that might actually be. That's gonna be episode 44, but we're gonna do go bags and where do we go? About to do the podcast. After the podcast, Liam and I might be doing some illegal stuff tonight. Um, can't talk about it, but might have a story relevant to it. So stay tuned. Have you ever yelled at your mom or like family member? Obviously jokingly, but it came across like really aggressive. You idiot. Liam did that to me. He was like, "God, you're an idiot," and he said it kind of like aggressive, but he was joking. Wait, not yet. No, at 12 you press that one. What do you mean? Just finished live. Maybe idea for like bi-weekly segment is is debate question. And then we all discuss similar to this week. Thank you. Re-listen to episode 43. Liam really brought his game this weekend. Awesome episode. Probably one of the first times I heard him laugh like crazy laugh. So maybe we come up with other scenarios, ideas like Home Alone. What happens if we go on vacation without him? Homeward Bound. Maybe we're somewhere and he has to find his way home. So I don't know. A couple more scenario, so you can get a little bit more creative, and we'll just do the same basic thing. Thank you. How do I start a podcon? Where can I go? There's enough space that I can invite like 6 or 7 local like podcasts to all just do a podcast, kind of like how we do the open house. I don't know where there's a space big enough. No, let me set up like 4 or 5 large tables, and then how do I get a hold of these other podcasts? I don't know. Think about it. I don't know what it is. I just noticed that I think I love the letter Q, like the capital Q. I don't know. It's a cool looking letter, man. So I'm gonna go deep dive on the letter Q. Man, I love this letter. I looked up Henry Stickmin, and I know who Henry Stickmin is. I used to play those games. But I need to get with Liam because I don't understand how he plays or what the Harry Stickmin reference was on the last podcast. I think I get it, but I don't know how you apply it to like conversations with your friends at school. So, yeah, find out how teens associate Henry Stickmin. Yeah, you get it. All right, think on it. I think I want to start doing something with the blog on the website. It's the only thing I haven't really consistently done. I might have a couple ideas moving forward on how to keep that thing updated way more regularly, every other day, weekly or something. But uh, should have the blog. I'm gonna start trying to do the blog. Is basically what I'm saying. And then if you go to the website, make sure you sign up so that way you guys can get the blog and everything. That's it. I'm looking to enclose my back patio and convert it into an Arizona room. Where does an Arizona room in Utah? I don't know. I want to give an extra thank you and shout out to Sarah for the webcomics. If you guys are caught up, we are stopping it for a minute, calling it like an end of season one. Um, I got other projects and stuff going on. So, yeah, huge shout out to Sarah. And then obviously everybody else who's been super supportive. So, thanks everybody. And that's all. We just finished podcasting. I realize that Liam does this every once in a while. He tries to steal my Whimsy and just throws it in the weirdest places. I don't know if I like it or not. I have to get faster on my Whimsies. He's looking at me. You're weird. I'm weird. Okay, that's it.
Truman Show idea about how we get random things that we've seen before, right?
Yeah. No, we talked about something, and in real life, like the same thing happens. So, like, we would talk about something, and then the next day in real life, whatever we just talked about would actually happen. All right, sitting here with Liam, but we're not going to talk about it because I want to bring it up for a episode for the podcast. I don't even know the name of the podcast. Merch that we could make, and whether or not Liam would wear it to school. Slash, what excuse would he say if he did get caught wearing, or yeah, wearing it at school? All right, thanks. Bye. Someone totally just said something about you can find the phone number in the yellow pages. Does Liam know what the yellow pages are? I don't know. Maybe we do like a game or a bit on the one of the podcasts with dead references and see if Liam knows anything about these old dead references. Uh, we can also do, yeah. So, nope. Think about it. Yellow pages. They used to exist. All right. Instead of dead references, we can also do obscure references. Like we can do a quiz with Liam about like obscure like catchphrases, like Houston, we have a problem. Like what did that come from? Um, yeah, play like a '90s game with Liam and see if he knows what the reference is to, and go with some obscure stuff. Also, ask chat for weird, like even weirder obscure references that I can write down, and then I can try and sneak them in on either the podcast or the live streams, and we'll just keep like a running list. Like, what if I did like a Terry Schiavo or a baby Jessica reference? No idea. I mean, I can't guarantee that it's gonna be tasteful, but it'd be like a weird, obscure reference to hit either one of those two. So yeah, get the chat involved. I'm doing a lot of stuff with this podcast and these live streams, and I'm having a fucking blast doing it too. doing all the socials. I found like I don't know. I just like I'm having fun. The the most recent thing I was working on that was it was so much fun was the opening to the live stream pre-shows. Like I had that one commission piece of music. Like I was like it's fun how much stuff is out there and accessible um for me to do by myself. And I'm just having fun trying to just find something weird and new and just different. So this week's live stream should have 4 to 6 new music bits that I put in or that I created over this weekend. So it should be fun. Possible discussion topic for Mondays: the decline in tip culture. Where is it at? Uh, early early rabbit hole says tip culture is going away. So what does that have? What does that mean? And what does the future of tipping look like? I think it'd be kind of an interesting discussion. All right, think about it. Should I convert the live streams into just audio, and then could I put those out as just like a new podcast, chasing the whimsy proper every Monday, and then could I convert the two live streams into like the whimsy live podcast, and then just would people listen to the podcast version or just the audio? Because like the live streams are on YouTube, and if they're only on YouTube, are people not watching them because they don't either watch YouTube or not in positions to watch it? But would they listen to it? I don't know. Think about it. Idea to get the chat more involved. New bit for Monday Live. The group helps me create new hashtags that are whimsy related. Example would be hashtag parquet laugh, and that would be in reference to obviously episode 2 when I fucking lost it and laughed, similar to the live stream with the mind pockets and the hot takes and Liam 2 weeks ago um, when he was running from the loan sharks. So yeah, see if the chat wants to help create some whimsy hashtags for us. I think I'm experiencing a renaissance right now. Years ago, CTW, I think I had a renaissance then. It was like in my 20s, like right after I bought the house. So compare the renaissance of 2006 to now. Like, do I go through a renaissance every 20 years? How cool would that be? Um, think on it. Need more details, more compare contrast. So should be an upcoming rabbit hole discussion on a Monday, a couple of weeks. But I want to try and soul search the compare and contrasts of the Renaissance in my 20s and now in my 40s. So think about it. Just ended the live stream, and then I just turned off the kitschy project I'm working on, and it is the dumbest thing I'm working on. No idea what it is, but it's so the mind pocket is what does the whimsy legacy look like 10, 20 years from now? And will kitschy project be part of it? Think about it. Could we get all the families together and play and have like a game night virtually? Like Nikki and then Sandy and the girls, like mom and grandma, and then me, Liam, like Kelly and Sophie and Megan, maybe like have some kind of like weird virtual game type thing. Sometimes I'm on like, this is the best way for us to communicate. But what if we played a game? All right, think on it. Another pocket lint idea, go deep dive on the Peanuts characters and the like the psychological condition that they each represent, and see if I and maybe do a quiz. But each one kind of represents a different mental state or issue. All right, figure out the wording on that better. Looking for something to watch, and I don't know why I haven't watched these Transformer movies. Like I bet they're garbage, but man, they look fun. Robots punching each other. Yes, please. So coming home with Liam, and he pointed out an old smoke shop that used to sell kids cigarettes. I wonder if kids today have places like that, or if they'd just be like little narcs and just like tell people like that place sells cigarettes. I don't know. Let's ask him. I don't know how to phrase this one, but things that are sexy, but not in the creepy way. Things that are just like I don't like for example, watching sports and someone like does like a really cool like move or 3 pointer or something like, oh man, that's super cool or that's super sexy. So like something that is innocent that you have like I don't know. I guess sexy is the only word I know right now, but like um mine has to do with bowling. So I'm trying to think of something like a different word than sexy, but um oh man, this sounds weird. I'll explain it later. All right, bye. All right. Well, that last Mind Pockets was weird. So hopefully I explained it really well. Uh, hopefully along the same lines as what I just showed you. Uh, I really enjoyed bowling, and I think I could have been really good. I was getting really good 2007, 2008 when I stopped. But man, I think I was really good, and I could have done. I don't know. I just think I was really good, getting better. Not like the best or anything like that, but def- definitely improving. And was something that I was actually really good at, especially in an athletic form. I don't know. Think about great feelings that you completely forgot about. Like, remember tetherball? Remember when you would like remember the feeling of how great it was that when you hit the ball and then you hit it again and then you hit it again and it just like two, three, four in a row and then it like you would win? Like, when's the last time you ever felt when's the last time one you hit a tetherball? Two, like that's such a weirdly satisfying feeling of playing tetherball and then hitting the ball like consecutively, like three, four times in a row. I don't even know if I could do it today, but I vaguely remember like how cool it was. All right, think about it. I should have people call in their mind pockets, or they can email me. All right, so every week Saturday, I need at least one per. Well, multiple people can send it in, but I'm going to highlight one or two guest mind pockets. All right. Thank you. All right. I'm putting together the mind pockets for this week, and I've been sitting on this one for like days since last Sunday. And I don't know. I just thinking, but not thinking about it. But I think I have like I don't, I, when we went bowling on Sunday, I really miss that place. Like the nostalgia of that place. I don't know. There was this a weird, I don't know, I can't describe the feeling being back in there and just like I don't know because I worked there because it was a big part of 2000. Like, let me see, 2000 to like '08, '09. So like it was like a huge chunk of life that centered around the bowling alley. But it's the only place that I can think of that I have like this weird nostalgic feeling about. But it's like deeper, but I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I don't know if I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to talk about it that much because I don't know exactly what it is that like there's a feelings to it, but I can't really grasp what it is about that place that man, I really fucking enjoy that place. I don't know. We'll see if anything comes out the next day. All right, thanks. Well, I'm officially the biggest piece of shit. So finished the live stream and then totally went to sit down and then just blacked out. I was supposed to have that dinner with fucking Rhiannon and Bob, so I slept obviously through that. Like, how much of a piece of shit am I? Um, Obviously they're pissed off or upset about it, and totally get it. But man, there's fucking nothing more I hate than oversleeping, whether it's like plans or like work. Like I get so like furious at myself, and it's like, I mean, to be fair, I do like a bunch of weird shit. Like I don't know, just oh, it's the worst thing. It's the worst feeling I have. So yep, sorry, Rhiannon and Bob, and I just say it's the worst feeling. I hate oversleeping, or just not realizing I fell asleep. It's the worst. So yeah, the worst brother ever today. So that's my life. All right. Watched some of the WrestleMania from this weekend and was not impressed with most of Saturday. I didn't get through all of Sunday yet, but I will admit that WWE knows how to shoot one hell of a fucking promo video. The Usos, they had an amazing looking promo. So they're doing something good over there. Uh, we'll see if I have anything else if I can finish watching the rest of it. Oh my God, Ben, get your life together. I'm still irritated with myself about Monday. Now I'm trying to get ready for work. Can't find my brush. I have no idea where I put it. I feel like everything is just falling apart today. I don't like it. I don't like it when ah, I hate it. Where's my brush? Wonder if anybody would be interested in, let's see, Tom Steve Dave has Tesdy Groupie. Pod Meets World has Superfan. So wonder if anybody wants to volunteer to be like the Whimsy Superfan. And their response, and they'll have some responsibilities. Like I need someone to track, like keep a timeline for me of everything that we're doing, um, when stuff drops, and the live stream, like some description, like a just like a like a historian. So someone that would I be able to, you know, reach out to and be like, when did this happen? And they'd check the records, and then they could um, like give me the answer. So I mean, it seems stupid that I could probably just do it myself. Like as I record, I just have a notebook, which are available still on Amazon. That was shameless. Um, I could just write it down, but I don't. I don't know. I just don't. Um, but if someone wants to volunteer, be the Whimsy super fan, I can't pay you, but maybe I can pay you in some merch or something. I don't know. Thinking about it. Interesting topic for Liam. Probably do it on one of the upcoming podcast episodes. But what does he feel like are his next life milestones? Like, what are some of the adult and growing up, like teen milestones that he's waiting for? Obviously, like prom, graduation, getting a job. But curious to see how far he's thinking ahead and if he has any goals for certain milestones. Um, could be an interesting topic for an episode. All right. So I did some reading about this eclipse. They were saying that the animals, as soon as the eclipse happened, all the animals were like running to where they would normally sleep at night. Like it's the middle of the day. I get that, but is it that weird to think that if it was nighttime that they would go to sleep where they would normally go to sleep? Like, I'm not seeing, like, the wild, crazy stuff that people were predicting or that they were expecting, and, like, it's out of character for animals to go to sleep at, what is it, 4 o'clock in the afternoon? But it's nighttime. Like, I don't get it. So, like, that's my hot take for this week is, what were we expecting these animals to do during this eclipse? Oh shit. Uh, Nikki just sent me pictures from when they went to the to see the eclipse. Uh, she commented that the animal because they were at the zoo and she did mention that like some of the animals started doing things different. I didn't get a lot of details, but um, I don't know. I should maybe reach out to her. Maybe I'll call her. Saturday Mind Pockets. I'm gonna call her and see what she thinks of if these animals are doing anything extra crazy or if it was they just went to bed early. All right. Thank you. I can't believe it. I was working overnight just now, and the person that I was helping was trying to convince the other person they were with that the earth is flat, like serious. The earth is flat, and that there are people trying to rearrange mathematics, and that current mathematics is false. It's all part of a conspiracy to cheat like to cheat people. And they were so hardcore into this conspiracy of flat Earth and that math doesn't make sense. I can't believe these people exist. I just saw one in person. It's like a unicorn. I just fucked up huge. A lot of swearing on this mind pockets, I think, guys. Sorry. Um, I was updating the YouTube stuff, and I noticed that I haven't been putting like giving J Sarge with Remedial M Theory credit in the comments or the descriptions for the theme music. So I go to YouTube and I hit the button and I hit like the top corner button, right? The one that's like you hit it and it normally selects all. And then if you click it again, it selects all videos. So like yeah, you hit it once and it selects all 30 on the page. And if you hit it again, it selects all of them. And I thought it was just the one category, live shorts and videos. So I thought it was just going to click the videos. Well, I clicked it and it hit all, and I realized, and then I added the note, music by J Sarge, Remedial M Theory, and I realized that it posted it to 208 videos, like all the videos, not just the category of their page, the whole catalog. So G Sarge only gave us the intro a couple of months ago. So like it really only affects 20 live streams and maybe 37, 12 episodes of the podcast. So I go in and I hit the drop down and I hit there's like a replace or a remove. And I hit remove and then because I copy pasted what I just put in there, which was theme song by J Sarge / Remedial M Theory, thinking it would search all the videos and just take out that blurb and just remove it from all the descriptions. Can we guess what happened? It deleted every description of every video I have on YouTube. All 208 videos right now on YouTube have music created by Remedial M Theory slash J Sarge. What did I do? All right. So I spent several hours trying to find all these descriptions, man. So I have all the podcast descriptions. I have all of those from the podcast. So now I have to go online. So I went to Google, search Chasing the Whimsy Apple, and then it gives me a place where I can copy paste the descriptions. But that was a huge pain in the ass because it only loads 10 episodes. So then I have to hit load more, find the 11th episode, and then copy paste, and then back. And now I have to reload it again. So I finally get all of the podcast episodes descriptions updated from my little delete everything. Then I have all the short. I have 60, almost 70 shorts. So now I have to go onto the laptop. I have to go to Instagram. I have to go look through all of the shorts that I've been posting and pull all the descriptions off of those and then update it. This thing took me maybe, oh my god, this is so dumb. It took me like 3 hours. I don't even know. I can only laugh at myself. Like, I'm not that pissed off about it, like, 'cause, like, I have access to all of it, but man, that's so dumb to do. Uh, the only thing I don't have descriptions for are the 26 live streams. So, I wish I would have had a historian, like I mentioned earlier in the week, that would I don't know. So, might be asking people to help me re-listen to the 26 live streams and help me give it a description of each of those episodes. Oh, I can't believe it. But all but 26 episodes have descriptions now. Finally. So I have this idea. Haven't talked about it a lot. Mixed reviews when I first talked about it. But it's like eating at me to the point where it's like, think I have to move forward with this idea. I'm gonna run it by mom first, try to iron out some of the details of this thing and see if this like how does this make sense? Um, but working title, which I think is fucking genius, and I think is the reason why I know that I need to do this project, but it's going to be Up One Family Tree, an oral history of a family. So UPONE, a family tree, colon, an oral history of a family or of one family, ONE. I don't think you guys realize how great that title is. And alone, I should probably move forward with it. Don't want to go to work today. Just not feeling it. I'm feeling pretty blah. Don't know why. Uh, like Mondays should be like my. I don't know. I like Mondays. Mondays are like my favorite day. But like, uh, I think part of it is routine. Would I guess be the only thing I can come up with. Like, so no Liam, so no drive comeback podcast. Like the whole like all of Monday was just weird, like just different. Like I don't know, just not my normal Mondays. So I don't know. I guess I just get moody on Mondays, I guess. I don't know. I hate it. So yeah, don't like it. Bing blah. All right, well, kind of getting better, I guess. Uh New podcast episode from suggested articles. Jay Sarge and his buddy does that podcast. I mentioned a couple of times, but they did fan letters this week, and they had read one of my emails. So they mentioned me, and I don't know, interesting suggested articles. You can take a look at uh, that podcast. It was the most recent one, I think, episode 4 or 5, and we'll see. It was interesting. It was kind of cool just to hear my name on someone else's podcast. That's like two now. Tell them Steve Dave and now suggested articles. Oh my gosh, I'm blowing up, guys. All right, checked some emails, and it looks like the Suggested Articles podcast has invited me to come on to their podcast. So just got to work out some dates and figure out. So looks like I will be guesting on another podcast. So that's kind of interesting. That's cool. Um, Hopefully, we can convert some of the listeners from their podcast to ours. Be interesting. It'll be fun. Still feeling blah. Don't know. So try to stay focused, get some stuff done. I converted the intro from last week's or this last Monday's episode, and I put the book together, and I got 2 copies being shipped to me for like artist prints. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Hopefully I get them this week. I'm curious to see what it looks like. Um, Feeling a little bit better, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. That's it. I think I'm feeling a little bit better. I am putting together. I mentioned some ideas for uh, live stream on the 29th and or episode 50. Um, I think part of it is no idea what I'm doing for 50. I don't know what we're doing this weekend with Liam, and then what we're doing. I don't know. So I don't know what we're doing for episode 50 or for the live streams the weekend, the 29th. But I started pulling out some pictures and found an app, and I'm starting to digitize some photos. Um, Man, I was a good looking guy, man, in my 20s. Teens? How old was I? No, I was, I think, still high school. No, hold on. 21. I don't know. It wasn't 21. Would have been like 19, I guess. 18, 19. 18, 19. I look like a tool. Like I was such a schmuck. But it was kind of fun just looking at some of those old photos. So, uh, you know, I don't know. Well, oh, because the bowling alley, I do like the bowling alley. So, yeah, digitizing some photos. Interesting stuff, trying to put something together. Don't know what it is yet, but working on it. Best, worst idea ever. I need a name. So, whatever live show this weekend. I think I'm going to rotate. I have to work Saturday, so I think I'm going to rotate Mondays to Saturday and Saturdays to Mondays. So we'll have Mind Pockets on Mondays, on Monday, and then we'll just do like some kind of show on Saturday. But we need a new bit. Best worst idea of the week, and we got to come up with a cool name. But this week's best worst idea would be reaching out to Katie to see if she has any old pictures of me from uh like high school and like into my 20s, like before Liam, um yeah, like I guess the bad idea would be like she wouldn't care. She wouldn't want to give me I just think it would be a funny conversation to have. But yeah, no, worst idea ever. Just talked with JJ. He has some ideas for Yellowstone. Interesting stuff he has. Uh, Not the worst ideas, but definitely some some like tonal like huge shifts in a couple of different directions. So I'm excited. He's excited. Um, I like talking story and like idea and concept with them. So yeah, putting some stuff together, and I think we are going to start working on trying to figure out. Um, he's busy, like he's got school, taekwondo, and everything else, and so see if we can figure out a way to get him recording, like w- like biweekly, like every 2 weeks, and start developing his channel, his podcast a little bit. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what he does with Yellowstone. I'm excited. Does anybody know what meme stocks are? It was the AMC and GameStop stock um, shenanigans that happened like what, a year and a half ago. Uh, I've never done anything with stocks, but I think I want to, and I have no idea what or how to do it. How come no one ever taught me how to like do stuff with stocks? I don't know, but hot take. I think AMC uh, was about to go up, so I don't know what that means. But I'm looking into stock research. This is interesting, or it could be like the worst thing ever. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll get some feedback from the chat. Ooh, do any of you guys play with stocks? All right, thanks. Uh, Note takers. I need someone to my note takers. Write down all of the bits that we have and which ones we need titles for. I'm going to start trying to post like suggested questions and topics like way early in the week, like by Wednesday, um, so I can start requesting for questions. But um, feeling a little bit better this week, or like now. Um, Instead of pouting, I just keep pushing forward. So uh, yeah, I want to try and figure out like because I don't want to do all like it's Mondays is always is still doing getting to know me and TV. So I think like there's nothing really going on in TV. I haven't really watched anything. So I want to like scrap the TV section and then want to fill it in with something else. So um, I'll probably end up doing TV this week, but next week, I want to be able to push for like a Q&A and start submitting some questions because we got to get some of those gauntlet questions out there. I also have a friend who might be coming on to help promote her. Um, she does like crafts, like candles and other craft things. She goes to craft fairs and stuff. So, working on getting her on in well, sometime in March or sometime in May, and we will start promoting her stuff, and then trying to just I don't know. We're gonna start branching out. We're gonna start getting some call-ins on Mondays. That's I really enjoyed having JJ call in this last week, so I like the idea of having more people call in. Live streams this week need to push people emailing favorite moments and birthday wishes for Liam, Sophie, and I, and just favorite moments gearing up for what you call it, year one. So I think most of the projects that I have that I've stated are on their way, and two two that I haven't told out loud. Um, I'm trying to get those figured out, but I'm running out of time on those things. Those are more on a personal front, but um, I don't know. I'm supposed to do it with Liam, but I don't know what he's doing. So we will see. So staying focused, get some stuff done. But yeah, we need to get more people. Um, a lot of suggestions is more content that creates more engagement, conversations. So we got to start pushing. Well, like I have been pushing, but I think a little bit more specific um, favorite moments because we're trying to put something together for episode 1 year. Jay Sarge is working on some stuff and uh, don't know exactly what year one looks like, but I think it would be cool to get some specifics, get some people calling in. So we'll figure it out. And I think that's it. All right, thanks. Just got back from mom's, chit chatted how to do breakfast, and she likes the family tree idea. So um, bounce some ideas off of each other, and think we're going to start planning that particular project sometime in July. We're just going to try to get through the birthdays in year one, and we'll go from there. So super excited. Happy birthday, Sophie! Fun fact: Ted Mosby in How I Met Your Mother has the same birthday as Sophie. Idea for rabbit hole discussion: Gen X shows or shows that define Gen X. Friends versus How I Met Your Mother. See if there's anything there. Okay, that's it. All right, I had a really good meeting with JJ Monday night and went through a bunch of stuff, liking it. Have an idea to run by him that instead of writing Yellowstone as this like start out large epic, to start with like little like smaller stories that lead into a bigger story. So don't forget that, man. Thanks. New bit for Nooners. Uh, Working title, We Are Whimsy. Do a little graphic animation thing with it. And then every week, shine a light on those who interact, comment in the chats or the comments. Andy this week had a couple of really good gauntlet questions and her Stranded on the Moon top five. So we'll give her a shout out and see if I can get that thing together for Monday. It is official. I found a Pod Meets World episode that I could not finish. Iconic episode, Long Walk to Philadelphia, the end of season 4, like mid season 4. And man, hour and a half of just bashing what was like an iconic moment within the show, and they just fucking can't let it go. They just have like it's iconic, and they just can't let it like be what it was. They have to critique everything about how like I don't know. It's Corey and Topanga are 16, and she has to move away, and like everybody's world's falling apart. And they were just like, "Well, that's not how it would happen," or "I can't believe we wrote her that way." And it's just like, isn't that why we watch television? Is to escape and kind of just like lose ourselves in this fantasy world of like what could be and what we would want to be. I don't know, but yeah, officially turned it off, and I have not gone back to listen to part 2 yet. This week's bad idea. I was thinking of, well, I have 2 papered diaries from like circa 2013, 2014. And then online, I found 1,800 days in which I used to keep a diary. So I was like, maybe we could do like this day 6 years ago. Not a good idea. Oh my god, I was so emo. I was such a I was so bad. Um, I looked through some of it. There was some good times, but man, I was going through some stuff circa 14, 15, 16. Oh, I couldn't find anything worth reading. Um, any of the old blog stuff too, man. I was a very depressed little guy. Um, back in little guy in my 30s. Good lord. So yeah, that was this week's bad idea. A little bummed out. Haven't talked to Lim in like legit. Have not had a real conversation with the guy in 3 weeks. Birthdays, wrestling, school, 100% get it. Not ragging on him or anything, but man, it is. He was like, like we were a team, and then you know, teenage gets in the way, and then life gets in the way, and like I lost my little buddy. So still here, waiting for him. I try to text him when I can, but like I said, he's doing his thing, and I'm not worried about him doing his thing. It's just, man, it's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, that's it for now. Monday Nooners. With 1 year coming up, push for favorite moment, favorite, um, just some general thank yous and comments from people so we can support them on the episode 1 year. And then also get with anybody, but mostly get with some family and do a couple like 3 to 5 minute recordings of their experiences looking in at Whimsy year one. What do they think when it first happened? Are they surprised that we're still doing it? What do they like? What they don't like? Um, just get a bunch of stuff for year one that we can look back at um, years down, or when I give this to my bibliographer or some kind of historian who's going to track all of our stuff. We get some of these early interviews, and you know, nothing crazy, just a couple of questions. No one's going to see them. I'll keep them and save them, and then use them at some point. Yeah, get some interviews. I would like to reserve the right to redo or deep dive on any previous done segments or rabbit holes. There's a rabbit hole discussion I'm working on now for sitcoms, but because of time and everything else, I can't go super deep dive. But any of the older stuff, other ones we've done in the past, I reserve the right to go back and make a larger segment out of it. Or if I can find someone who wants to do some legwork for me, give me some data. Um, going back to whenever I do get a writer's room. So yeah. So I guess we hope that I can find one or two people to help with some research writer's room, and we can revisit some of these previous topics. I can't even remember any of the topics off the top of my head right now. We had Roseanne. Um, I'm probably going to do the sitcom one, but I lost track of like maybe I don't know this week or not because it's my birthday. But I might need to fill something in because now I don't know what to do for my birthday. I got a bunch of I don't know. Um, weird week, busy because I took the extra day off this week, and then just I don't know. It's not a. It's a good week for ideas, but not a good week for getting like anything done. So that's really shitty. All right, I think that's all I got for now. Thanks. Just did another solo podcast. So I'm holding the fort down until Liam comes back. how are the solo pods, like the old man pods? Don't know. Like, one, look into how many other podcasts are solo podcasts. Um, I know Rogan, Corolla, but they have a lot of guests. So, like, are there podcasts out there that have just one guy? And then what do they look like? How am I doing? I don't know. All right, that's all I got. Just caught a clip of Taylor Tomlinson's After Midnight. God, I love that show. She is so much fun. So I can see where, like, concept wise, like, I'm like piggybacking off some of the stuff she's doing, but she does every once in a while she'll pull a clip from like the internet. What do I have to do between socials, the lives, like hashtags? What do I have to do to get her attention so that way she pulls a clip from our live and puts it on her show? Like, is that could that be a thing? All right, let's try it. All right, Kelly is the social media manager of the YouTube division. Basically, she just helps remind me that episodes aren't updated on YouTube. So let's ask for other volunteers on what they would like to be a reminder of or responsible for. I'll give them a cool title too. Um, I think I would like. I definitely think I need a someone to help me write the descriptions of the live because I think the lives would be better if I if they had more details about the different topics that we would talk about. So yeah, let's reach out and see if we could build, if not a writer's room, just get me a small team of social media managers. Okay, that's all. Okay, I think I got Truman Showed. So there's on Netflix, the contestant is being viewed or being said to be uh, like a live stream reality show meets Truman Show. I already know the story. I found it on YouTube. Blame it on Jorge or Nick Crowley. I'm trying to see if I can find the original video I saw this guy. But didn't I say last week when I was talking about what Jennifer did? Didn't I make a comment that that content would fit better on YouTube? So, like, I think they're pulling stuff off of YouTube and trying to expand the story to make them more like Netflixy. Like, so don't know if it's Truman Show you, but I, like, yeah, it's weird. They're, I bet you we're gonna start seeing uh, more things that they do on YouTube. I think we're gonna find larger stories of them just trying to drag them out a little bit. All right, that's all. All right. At some point, I don't remember who told me, but I used to shuffle a deck of cards one handed, and I don't remember it. But I was online and I found a 15-year-old video. That was the video that I used to learn how to shuffle one handed. That's awesome. Practicing, can't do it yet, but I'm working on it. But how crazy is it that I completely forgot a skill that I used to have? And now I found the original video that taught me how to do that? I don't know. That was fun. Good times. Got an idea for Nooners. Uh, there's always been a big section on the back end about TV, and I'm running out of TV stuff to talk about. But could I try and create short form content like I was mentioning before? Like, can I, example, sports night? Great show. Aaron Sorkin, 1999, 2000, 2 seasons. Could I chop up parts of the first couple episodes and then play them to showcase each character and the writing of it? Like, what does that look like in two? How hard do I get copyrighted? All right, maybe I'll try it this. I don't think I can do it this for this Monday, but maybe the Monday after. I don't know. We'll try it. Okay, so I am trying too hard, I guess. I don't know. I cannot find a fun topic or discussion idea for the rabbit hole discussion into the pocket for nooner. So maybe since this is going to play on Saturday, have everybody start submitting gauntlet questions and we spend 15 or 20 minutes and put together our list and their rankings, like a 1 through 7, 1 through 10 ranking, and get those ready so we can start having some interviews come on. So, so instead of a TV discussion, it will be a gauntlet question submission, if that makes sense. Okay, that's all. All right, don't forget, this will be the official uh, shout out, not shout out, the official calling for anybody who's interested on coming onto the podcast to do one of the gauntlet episodes. Um, so I'm going to keep doing the solos when necessary, but maybe get other grandma, any listeners, Courtney, to come on, half hour, what's going on, and then run them through the question gauntlet, the Whimsy gauntlet. So this is the official, anybody who's interested to reach out and let's get something planned over the next couple of weeks. Thank you. I just set up a TV and VCR. Now I just have to research how to record off the VCR to a digital format. If so, I can use that for nooners. So question is, how much of like a 19 like 50s and 60s Jack Benning show or walkathon would you guys like to watch? Like, and then I got like a 1990s MTV Music Awards. I figure we can kind of just play through a little bit. So I think if I can get them all converted, then I can kind of like skip through them better. So that way we don't have to watch the full 2 hours, but we can kind of like watch some of the commercials and some of the acceptance speeches from like some random MTV Music Awards, and then whatever a Jack Benning show is. So yeah, working on that, getting somewhere. I like it. I have several ideas, and I need to figure out how to interview better. Like the project at work has to do with me doing interviews. Other projects has to do with interviews, having guests on. Like how do I start prepping to get better at like interview esque style podcast episodes? All right, I guess I can Google it. Any suggestions? Let me know. Thank you. I think it finally happened. I've officially lost Liam to being a teenager. I totally get it. Back when no one ever tells you, like when your kids grow up, they don't want to hang out with you anymore, which is weird and ironic because when I was 14, I didn't want to hang out as much with mom, I guess. I don't know. But I think it's official. He's a teenager, and I'm no longer the coolest person he knew. He'll be back. I love Liam. Not everything is bad, I guess. Well, no, I don't know. It is. Uh, Talked to Liam on the way to school today and got the okay to not necessarily keep doing the podcast, but there were a couple of things that we wanted to do together, and he gave me the thumbs up that I can pursue them solo. So I'll look into some of those little projects and we'll see what I could do with them and hopefully make him proud. Tom Brady roast. Oh my God. It was way better than you thought it would be. 3.5 hours long. Some of the, there's a couple of parts that were kind of like whatever. It was live. Kevin Hart's freaking out. I don't know something. This was a great roast. This is going to probably go up there as probably the number one best roasts. So it was good times. Loved it. So as I'm watching the Tom Brady roast, Kevin Hart, he was cracking himself up like the whole time. He was laughing at himself and just having a good time. I do that, and Lamb hates it. Why does Lamb hate me? Not me, but why does he hate it when I laugh? Kevin Hart can do it. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny. There is oddly a lot of live content being pushed out right now. The John Mulaney, Everybody's in LA, 6-part series, pretty good. Episode 2, fucking hilarious. Uh, he had probably one of the most embarrassing moments I thought was just amazing and just kind of makes me feel better about the way I'm live streaming. So it was so funny. I'll see if I can find a picture of it, how funny it was. Made several phone calls today, and typically I have like my week is work, structure everything, Saturday live stream, podcast Saturday, or sorry, live stream Saturday, podcast Sunday, live stream Monday. So now I got to restructure this a little bit because I think I'm gonna have to move the podcast recording dates. I mean, they'll still come out on Mondays, but I think I got to play with my recording schedule a little bit now, and I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I'm gonna roll with it, like it's not that big of a deal, but I don't know. I'm taking on a lot here. It's gonna get great. How adorable is my mom? So on the Monday when I mentioned I had pen and paper and I had pens and I mentioned and I had 3 pens in my little cup, she calls me this week and was like, "Hey, those pens aren't for you." And I'm like, "I know that. I'm gonna hand them out." She wanted me to kinda, like, leave them, like, laying around and stuff, which is totally a cool idea. But for a minute, she totally thought I was gonna keep all 100 pens that she bought me for my birthday. She's adorable. You're the best, mom. Love you. I got some feelers out there, and the Up One's Family Tree project looks like it's gonna start moving forward. Trying to figure out the schedule on this thing, but reached out to 3, 4, 5 cousins so far, and I'm still getting replies back. So um, just stay tuned. Jason the Whimsy presents Family Tree Project. I just noticed I am about 2 weeks behind on posting any of the shorts on the socials. So I am attempting to look for a shorts description writer. Like, I don't know what that's called, but yeah. So I want to send them the shorts, and they type up the description that is social media friendly, and then that way all I have to do is just post, copy paste, and get them out. So we're gonna try and get my my social's back on track with the shorts. So if anybody's interested, reach out, let me know. I can't pay a lot, but we'll work it out. Like $1 a post or $1 per description. I don't know. Let me know. Thank you. Can't get into it too much. You guys are gonna have to listen on Monday. But this week's episode of the podcast, Chasing the Whimsy Proper, I think was my best hosting show. Like there've been a dozen brilliant episodes, but this one I think I don't know. I'm gonna re-listen to it again and see if I feel about it the same on Monday. But I think this I don't know, something changed. It's good. This is gonna be a good episode. Everybody, if you haven't listened after the after the live stream on Monday, boom, come back and listen to the podcast. It was a good one. You guys will like it. Do you ever just like on YouTube and then you're just like flipping around and stuff and you fall down a rabbit hole? Well, I totally found this crazy. Well, not crazy. I found a random, go random rabbit hole. Sophia Steinberg and Leon Dame, whatever. Uh, I don't know. It was interesting. I liked it. I'll see if I can pull it up on YouTube without getting like dropped. We'll see. Kevin Hart was awarded the Mark Twain Award. Jerry Seinfeld opened the ceremony. It was the first time I found Jerry Seinfeld funny. I don't know what it is about that guy in like people of like the 80s. I don't think he's super funny. What do you guys think? All right, I mentioned yesterday the meme stocks and stuff, and it is getting interesting. There's some stuff happening. It's moving. I don't know. Keep an eye on it. Super exciting. Just got an email back for a guest that I wanted. Emailed him a little while ago, and he finally emailed back. Not finally, he saw it, but we got a special guest coming on. He is like, technically, he's got to be maybe 19, world record holder. Wanted him on when Lane was still around, uh, you know, but I'm still going to talk to him, interview this guy. I'm going to try to work out some dates. Um, Maybe I'll do a contest, give some clues, and see if you guys can figure out who he is. But it's going to be a kind of a fun and interesting uh, episode. I don't know if it's going to be live or just a podcast, but it's going to be weirdly like interesting. I think you guys will enjoy it. I can't wait. All right, still playing with the family tree project. Um, Reached out looking at possibly getting a logo made. I got the questions, reached out to cousin Megan. Think I'm ready to go forward. So now I just got to start scheduling some stuff, but still don't know what to do with it. I mean, obviously, I should probably talk to everybody else, see what they want. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get a logo together. Want to play with the name a little bit. Right now, it's just up one's family tree. Um, I think there should be a word in front to kind of take away from the the up one aspect of it, and kind of just I think it needs a word in the front. Climbing, looking. I don't know. I'm still playing with it. Don't know. Okay, I don't like the stock thing anymore. This stuff is wild. It is intense watching this stuff. I don't know. It's it's doing stuff, it's moving, it's dropping. Like this is like I have a gambling problem, but this stuff is intense. Like there's I bailed out. I cashed out. I'm like no more. Don't want to play anymore. Um, but it is very interesting. I talked to Liam, and he said I was okay moving forward on some of the ideas that we had. There's a couple. There's another idea I'm thinking of that I want to try and just adopt right now. But I don't know. I don't know what it looks like yet. Like, is it a second podcast on top of the family one? So now I have 3 podcasts plus 2 live streams? Like, I don't know. I think I'll probably just start it off as kinda like a chasing the whimsy colon title, and then kinda go that route. Um, but it might, I don't know, maybe I replace summer camp with this other idea, this one I'm gonna try to recycle from Liam. I don't know, because if I was gonna do the summer camp, I was gonna take some time. So if I just readjust and pivot where I put the time into, I think I can still decide. I'll tell you guys the names about it in a little bit. But um, yeah, so I'm thinking drop the summer camp and still work with the kids this summer, but I think I found a different way to work it in. Um, I don't know. We'll get your guys' feedback. Thanks. I know I've been talking about this meme stock stuff for the last like week and a half now. It is interesting. I'd never read up on anything with stocks. I had a general idea of how stocks work, but I'm going deep dive on the 2021 meme stock fiasco and looking at what it's doing now. I think I found the um, the discussion for Monday. It's gonna be interesting, but yeah, doing some research. I don't want to play in stock anymore, but it is fascinating what happened in 2021, and I'm pointing at the fences. I think there's still I think something else is happening. I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at it. Hopefully, I have some more stuff for you on Monday. All right, I'm setting up for the two the 2 live streams, Mind Pockets and Nooners. It is blowing my mind right now how much, like, I'm still keeping up with everything, and it's awesome. There's a lot of stuff, and I haven't really dropped too many balls anywhere, and if I have, please let me know. Like, forgot to pick grandma up from the airport or forgot a birthday or something, but a lot of plates spinning right now, and I'm enjoying it. So, like, it's not a burnout, type scenario, but there's so much stuff, and I don't know, I find these little moments where I kinda just reflect on, like, what else I need to keep doing, and then I just find a way to do it. And that it's just crazy that I'm doing all of this stuff, like, solo, and, oh, man, I just keep I keep coming up with more ideas, new ideas. Um, I'm gonna keep going. I am going to scale back, I don't know, because we got 1 year coming up. We got family tree, new idea for to replace summer camp, but I think these are better and more manageable, like, projects. The books were fun, and I'm glad that we're doing them, but those are for whatever reason taking more time. It's interesting stuff, man. I would be curious. Let's see. Okay, inner mind pocket for interviews for later. Ask people, do they think that I would have stuck with it this long? And how am I doing? I guess. I don't know. All right. That's all I got. I got to get back to work. All right. Good to know. So you're busy with everything, but still find time to listen and watch some new TV. I think I found they're trying to tote it as the new Squid Game, but it feels more. Alice in Borderland, not so much Squid Game, but it was interesting. The 8 show, probably talk about it on Monday. But for a minute, I was like, because I'm a little bit behind on some TV and some podcasts, but it's what happens when you're a creator, man. This is what we do. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of cool that I was able to pick up it- and to be fair, it's only 8 episodes, but I'll take the wins where I can. Look into like 3-second animation, like gnome animations, 5 of them that I can play on the screen while I play the mind pockets, and it kind of just keeps looping. So it'd just be like a gnome just waving. That'd be kind of adorable. And then that way I can keep the screen with me tiny in the bottom, and you guys have something you can look at on the screen while I'm talking. So find out how much it costs to get 5 looping animations created. Just finished the Steve Martin documentary, and I like his early days. He just did things that were different. And it reminds me like all the greats always did something different. Like Steve Martin, different type of comedian, like weird, but he just did him and he's great. And it goes with a lot of others. So uh, I'm just gonna keep doing me because somewhere in all of this, there's something going to be cool and great. So yeah, love the Steve Martin thing. Came in the perfect time. The Whimsy with the Z project. A couple ideas. There's a Up project back in '64. Filmmaker got with 14 kids at the age of 7. And then every 7 years, filmmaker would go back and do like a follow up. I think I want to try and do something like that. 2 or 3, maybe 4 kids, and then just follow them monthly. Um, don't know who, but yeah, I think I'm going to go that route with the Z. Whimsy with the Z. We're just going to track some kids monthly, see how life is and how things go, and uh, see what we can flush out as far as what it is to be a Gen Zer. But yeah, I think that's the new route I want to go. I was talking to Violet, and she made me remember my mom used to have a thing about lick on tattoos. Like of all the stuff we did as kids, that was like the one hard no you can never do. She never wanted us to have the stick on tattoos, and I don't know why. Interesting random thought. Fuck me. YouTube got me for episode 53 for the 4 seconds of "School's Out for Summer" song, bastards. So I don't know. I watch a lot of videos and people play clips of stuff. How are they not getting tagged? Like I should read the instructions, but I can't because it writes in like legalese, and I don't know exactly what it is oh, it's so dumb. But I mean, to be fair, I'll probably just keep doing it. So uh, yeah, they got me. 4 seconds. They even got me. Thought for the group: are there songs that get you emotional? Like maybe not crying, but like that little pain in the chest, a little watery in the eyes. Uh, yeah, what's everybody's favorite emotional song, or one that gets them like close to teary eyed? Because I fell down a rabbit hole watching uh, America's Got Talent and some of the talent shows. So a couple good songs on there. Oh shoot, Taylor Tomlinson now does monologues at the opening of her show. They are so good. Man, I really wish I knew how to do a monologue. That's why I need a writer's team, so I can get help writing a monologue. But they are so good. Taylor Tomlinson, you're doing amazing. I was thinking about I mentioned a while ago I was trying to do a Pix scavenger hunt for July, and then I kind of just didn't do it. Like a lot of moving parts, lot of things happening. But J Sarge sent me some music for Pix, and yeah, I got uh, remotivated to work out the Pix scavenger hunt. I think I got it down to 5 clues. Should be pretty fun. Nothing super crazy. It's the first year I want to do it, so um, I have it all mapped out. So now I just have to update the web page, get a new website. Hint, hint. And I think I can get it all together before. Oh, I can definitely get it together. I just have to have a couple people look at it, make sure all the clues make sense. So if anybody's interested on helping me out with the clues to make sure that they make sense, you technically won't be eligible to play. Um, but yeah, I think we're going to move forward on it. And I'm still working on the book. I did put a bunch of um, stuff together, and it's not as daunting as I thought it was. I mean, it's still pretty daunting, but yeah, the last two projects that I hinted at before that were the hardest ones for me to get are the scavenger hunt and the art book, and significant dents in those this week. So I got 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks to get everything figured out. But for the most part, uh, I'm ahead of schedule somehow. Go figure. Thank you. I've been looking at the website and not a lot of traffic. So I think I'm going to do like an overhaul on it. If do the other projects, I think I can make the website work and make it kind of look like Netflix and like your streaming services where it has like the thumbnails, and kind of like condense it, and then you click on whatever thing you want to see and take it to that page instead of it all like there's too many moving pieces on it, and see if I can simplify it for what it is that people are looking for. And then uh, you'll need the website for the Pix project. Wink, hint. Just had some pictures taken of the merch and all the different things people have made um, over the last year. And some of the pictures came out looking really, really cool. So the art book just needs to be put together. Like all but like maybe 5 pictures are ready, but uh, they look really cool. I'm really excited. So I will be working on that still and again, and uh, see if I can get. Let's see, what is I don't even know what today's date is, but I think we got 6 weeks, plenty of time. I don't know what to watch on TV right now, so I fell down a K hole. Not that K hole, the Korean drama one. Does anybody else watch Korean dramas or any other like foreign type content? I know a lot of people get stuck behind either the subtitles and or if they watch it dubbed that it doesn't match. Um, so I won't go in too deep in what I've been watching, but if anybody's interested, by all means, please let me know. I'll throw out some decent suggestions if you're looking for um, really good story, but you have to deal with either the subtitles or the dubbing. I'm getting ready to start emailing some of the artists that we met at the con this weekend and seeing if I can get anybody to help out with the webcomic, come up with like their own theme or a different storyline. Um, let Sarah come back to Little Whims when she's ready, but maybe come up with a different idea. But one of those business cards, you guys listened to the last episode, 54. I am very much considering looking into puppets. I don't know what or how to use them, but I want a Whimsy puppet. That's what I want. I don't get it. I enjoyed Tracker. My mom got me onto Tracker. Great pick. Thank you, mom. What I don't get is that Tracker was the number one watched show this season. I don't get it. It's not that good. I don't know. We'll probably talk about it on Monday, but I don't get it. Oh yeah, everybody just finished updates on the website. Um, I guess I could pull it up for you guys since you're listening. But take a look at the website. It looks way better now, I think. So good. It didn't take that long, but oh, I think it looks so much better. All right, thanks. I'm still in the K hole. I'm watching K dramas like a crazy person. Juvenile Justice, somebody, and what was the third one? Oh, The Glory. Yeah, I guess I'll probably talk about that on Monday also. But yeah, I'm officially out of the K hole now, though. I'm gonna look at something else. So we'll see Monday what I came up with. Very interesting. I might have a guest for Mind Pockets. Obviously, you're hearing this. You should already know who the guest is. But yeah, I think we might have a guest and maybe a surprise. Remember a little while ago when I first came up with Mind Pockets? It had been like two or three, Mind Pockets two or three, where I threw out the idea suggestion like you guys can send in some of your Mind Pockets and then I can play them on the live. Um, so we have our guest. I'm assuming she's still here, but yeah, I didn't know if it was a good idea or a suggestion, but it might be. Wink. Ah, fuck me. Emmy predictions are out for the 76 Emmys. Uh, Not so much like F me Emmys are coming out. F me because remember the Emmy show, the Emmy episode, like how amazingly bad that was. Like, am I gonna have two really bad episodes like this year? Oh, I don't know. Ah, all right. So don't talk about Emmy predictions today. I've been reaching out to a couple of people, trying to see if I can find a new artist to start drawing me some more web comics. I have a couple of different ideas for web comics. There's one project one idea I have. I think it's probably one of the best ideas I've ever had, but I really want Sarah to do those ones. But I got a couple of other ideas for some storylines. So a couple of people reached out and just trying to work with them and see if I can get uh, some of like some tests, like some sample of their work, if I can get anybody interested. So hopefully we get some fingers crossed a new webcomic up uh soonish. Today was a crazy day. I am 30-ish hours awake. Not bad. Like like surprisingly holding up very well. Happy, energetic, ish energetic. I don't know, I was just crazy like I've talked about like routine, like I like everything in its place, kind of help keep me sane and stuff. But man, I've just been moving stuff around all day today. Um, but the plus was work presentation went very, very well, and Uh, got a couple of obstacles we got to get through on the tech side of things, but fingers crossed. We want to announce something at work in 2 weeks. Thinking of the Whimsy with the Z. So reach out to a couple of people looking for again for kids like 12, 14, 16, 18. Um, some variation of that. I was thinking maybe I could do a like a test episode for one of the Monday podcast shows, just so I can show you guys the vision that I have in my head of what it would look like because it's a little bit out there, differentish, but yeah. So I might try. I have an idea. I might have someone come on and do a test run of what a typical episode of Whimsy with the Z would sound like. I've been listening to Fat Man on Batman for God years now. I think they're up to like episode 400, 300. I don't know. I gotta check my phone. But it I, I didn't do it on purpose, obviously, but their show is almost identical to my show. They start with what they've been up to the last week, if they went and saw anything, and then they talk about news, which is kind of like my TV section, pocket watch, and then at the end they have like a Q and A. So like that's different because I don't do a Q and A on the back end, but a lot of discussion um, back and forth. It's entertaining. I enjoy the show, but it also made me think that nooners or that nooner type, like the show that I do for nooners, would really benefit from having like a co-host to bounce I instead of me just talking to myself to have like a different opinion um, on different topics or whatever, or just somebody else to talk to. I really do like the solo stuff, man, but Wayne was a great co-host, and I don't know. I like I like live streams. Like I'm not pooping on anything like that, but there's definitely I can hear it now, the value of a co-host. But at the same time, Nooners is a completely different show, and I think I'm making it work. So we'll see. I think I found somebody to help me with the socials. Remember, I needed someone to kind of help write some descriptions for me. So I think I might have found somebody, and they might also be able to fit into the um, whimsy with a Z. So I just got to confirm with them if they like it, and then get with their parents and see if it's okay. And I think that's kind of why I want to do that test episode. So as I explain it to parents, they have a sample of what kind of like random questions and stuff I'm asking, and like try and see if I can get the vibe down for what the show is going to be. I like the idea of it. Again, take a look at that series Up, the 1964 documentary series. I mentioned it like the last 2 weeks, but yeah. So I might have one of my four. So we'll see.
Okay, so I just love when a cat is just laying on your lap or laying on your chest, and then they fucking slow blink at you. Bro, I'm 100% just taken aback every time. Like, oh my fucking god, it's the best feeling in the world. Like, you actually like me? You're telling me that you actually like me? Or is this it also could be a manipulation tool, honestly? Because if you slow blink at me, I'm gonna give you some fucking treats or something. Something's gonna happen and it's gonna be good to you. But yeah, so I don't know if it's because I stay in my Delulu state or if it's the fact that fucking Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3 was so beautifully written that my gay as fuck ass is a damaged woman who's hot and kind of mean to me I wanna fall in love with her. That's gonna be my wife.
There needs to be more chess movies. Like, can you guys name more than 2 chess, the board game, uh, movies or television shows? But you can't think of more than 2. We need more because this watching this stuff is fascinating. I love it. Have you guys seen the Squad Buster commercials on YouTube? Like, this thing is amazing. I'm gonna see if I can find it and, like, play it. Like, it is crazy how many people they got in this commercial, and it was blown up like crazy, like, the first half of this week, so, oh, I'm just surprised they got who they got to do this commercial. How cute. My phone knows that I go to my mom's on Mondays, so when I got in the car, it tells me 7 minutes away. Like, it just knows. Alright, so I'm watching The Daily Show. So I think what I'm gonna do, maybe not this week, but starting next week on Mondays, instead of having all my bullet points for what I'm watching, I can just put up a graphic of whatever show it is that I'm talking about. And then I can add like a couple extra slides and then I get some visuals instead of me trying to read off the page. Yeah. I'm gonna Jon Stewart Daily Show this thing. I went and started watching some of that Up series, the one I kept referring to and comparing Whimsy with the Z to. Dude, that show is toxic, man. Like, I watched part of four, uh, 21 and 28, so up 21, up 28. And like, like it is weird what they did to these kids. Like, I can kind of get now why some of them never came back, but like, they got like these really weird because like as they interview him at 7 and 14, they're like, hey, what kind of school are you gonna go to? What do you want to be when you grow up? And then like as they get older, they're like, how does it feel not going to that school or not being who you thought you were gonna be? And then they like team up the girls against this other girl. Like, it was really weird and like super toxic. So definitely not gonna do that with my with Whimsy with the Z. But you can find all 64 years of the thing on YouTube. I don't know if I like conceptually, I like the idea of tracking like the progress of an individual, but man, I won't do it like they did in that Up, man. That was some like like it shows why like some of the people that didn't come back. There's like a Charlie or somebody who didn't come back from like 28 to 56. Like he just didn't come back because of like the negative. It was weird. So take a look at a couple of them. It's like interesting, but yeah, Up series is not good. Happy birthday to my sister. Talked to her for a little bit for her birthday. See how she's doing. She gave me some feedback on the podcast. She didn't sugarcoat, but I appreciate the feedback because nobody else gives me feedback. The heck with you guys. That's why my sister's cool. All right, thank you. Happy birthday. Hacks season 3 is amazing. I wouldn't go so far as saying brilliant, but it was a really good season. I'm glad they came back for season 3. Definitely going to be uh, Emmy contender. So recommend catch up on Hacks. Roaring Kitty and the meme stocks. Thursday, the stocks are going crazy, like super crazy. And then he comes and announces that he's going to do a live stream on YouTube Friday afternoon, 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. here. 6,500 people, 650,000 people logged into this live stream. There is something going on in the meme stock. Like, you got to read between the lines of what he's like winking at. Um, Cohen, I think, is the CEO of GameStop. Definitely some like cryptic language and some verbiage, but since he came out, the fucking GameStop dropped like crazy. Like, it's down bad. So the meme stocks are there's a rumbling. There's something happening. Don't know what. It's crazy, but it's interesting. Don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm a collector of Pokemon cards. They have these tins, little packs of 2 tins and 1 Pokeball tin. And I have 6 because I'm going through my Pokemon cards, trying to make them like work more in the space that I have. I have 6 of them. There's a total of 10 different tins. I'm missing one single fucking Pokemon on the tin. And that is the most disgraceful like thing that I can think of. About fucking 6 of these motherfuckers. And they're like 30, $40 maybe each. And you're telling me I'm missing one? Kind of hoping I'll feel like I'll find another one. It just randomly, but who knows, man? I don't fucking remember shit. So we'll see. And I'll probably forget about this whole thing and never realize that I'm missing the one tin for quite a while. So I don't know. That's, I guess, the advantages of not having a great memory. All right, bye. Bro, I had the fucking like longest fucking roller coaster of events. So, like, okay, so I have 4 cats of my own, and then I got Arthur, the 5th one, like from outside. Tried to rehome him. Everything fell through. So like I'm basically keeping him. Um then I found 3 cats outside or 3 kittens outside. Brought them in. One of them had to go to the Humane Society because like her leg was fucked up and they'll rehome her after, she's all fixed up. So then I had 2 for like a couple weeks. And they finally just went home to their new homes on Sunday and Monday. Great. Fucking Monday afternoon, a coworker messages me and like, "Hey, my boyfriend's work found like 6 kittens there and there's one left. Would you like it?" So I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I can't catch a fucking break from the cat distribution system. My God." So I was like, "I don't know. I'll ask my mom." Cause like I live with my mom in the same house. Obviously, that's what fucking I live with my mom. That means we're in the same fucking house. Anyways. Um, so I was like, I'll get back to you. I'll talk to her. Didn't really get a straight answer from my mother, but I'm probably gonna take it if it's like still has nobody who wants to take it in like a day or two. So I get home and while feeding the outside cats, oh, there's another fucking kitten here. Great. So I spent like 3 hours trying to catch it, ended up catching it, and then while catching it, I started to hear some like little baby sounds. I'm like, what the fuck? Lo and behold, 4 or 5 more. I'm like, "What the fuck, bro?" And so the mom cat was with them. And so one of them like had some fucked up goopy eyes and like it was crusted shut, both of them. So I took it inside, started washing off its face. Um, return and there's one kitten left. I'm like, girl, you did not have to take your kids. So I waited and I waited. She's not coming back. So I'm like, oh, girl, if you don't become a good fucking mother. So like I was like, okay, setting a timer for like 30 minutes, gonna come back and see if they're still there. Come back. They're still there. I'm like, what the fuck, girl? So I'm picking them up, I'm putting them into this little cat bed, and she finally fucking shows up. I'm like, great, wonderful. You're finally fucking here. Take your kids. So I pass one of them to her. She picks it up by the scruff of its neck, runs. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. She doesn't fucking come back. I'm like, girl, I ain't no fucking free babysitter. You better come get your kid. So like I'm like trying to, make it call for its mom. So I'm like holding it. Obviously I'm not hurting it, but like, I'm holding it up so like it starts meowing. Finally fucking shows up. Oh my god. It took this bitch like 7 to 8 minutes to come back. So she finally takes it. And now I'm back in my house, laying in my bed, and I have to be up in a few hours so I can go to fucking mental health therapy. So, like, you know, one, just had the greatest fucking day of my life. And two, the cat distribution system needs to, like, take me off the mailing list. Like, I need a break, girl. But yeah, that's my little rant. I know it's a little long for a mind pocket, but there it is, Ben. You're welcome.
Idea for one of the new nerds rabbit holes. Uh, Huge updates on the back rooms. It's a what is it? Internet creepy pasta, lost media type thing. Uh, I will mention it, but I might hold one more week because I'm going to see if I can get a guest on to talk about the back rooms. So I'm looking for the Tell 'em Steve Dave book, similar to the one that we just did for 37. I'm doing some research, and are there boundaries with regards to how I track one of these books down? I went deep dive on Twitter, found some names, emailed some people. I got a reply. Uh, is it what? It's not creepy or stalkerish, right? It's like research. It's investigation, right? It's yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm a journalist, right? So can't find the book, but it was interesting that I was able to find somebody. Finished, finished True Detective. Fantastic. I want to say fantastic. Good. Jodie Foster was doing some stuff. A lot of Silence of the Lamb vibes. Uh, she kind of there was a couple of moments where she's Clarice Starling, and then there's a couple of moments where you think she's like Lecter and stuff. Interesting. Uh, Recommend before the Emmys in September. Small meme stock update. Told you, writings on the walls. Um, Speculation that Roaring Kitty is going to jump into the AMC meme stock. So you typically focusing a lot on GameStop. Rumor has it he may be looking into AMC. Interesting stuff. So I'll fill you up on the updates on Monday. This was I couldn't find on the live stream on the pre-show. I'd mentioned we should do something more interactive during the pre-show, so I'm going to look at possibly putting together a better pre-show for those 10 minutes before the show starts on the Mind Pockets and the Nooners. We'll see what it looks like. Random topic for Nooners, or add it to the podcast interviews, I guess. Um, are there foods that we eat special, like in a special way? Rhiannon kind of hinted that she'll eat hers in 4s and 8s, but what kind of foods do you guys eat that you eat? Oh no, it was the Nutter Butters. That's what it was. Um, Nutter Butters, because I can't touch them with my fingers. So, what are the other things that you guys eat that are different? That you know, different that you might get looked at weird for? So I went to the post office and I'm trying to find like what are those priority flat rate uh, envelopes. I don't know how to do that. I got there. I guess you just walk into the place and you just take as many fucking envelopes as you want, and then you come back with it stuffed and with the address, and then they mail it out. Like then they charge me for the stupid envelopes. So uh, I learned that, but I'm curious. Do kids, Liam, do they know how to write and address a letter? Do they know what address goes where? Do they know how to like where the stamp goes? Do they know how much the stamp costs? I don't know. We'll ask Liam when he comes back. I just recorded with cousin Jelaine, and it was for the family tree project. So much good stuff in it, but I think it was a bit. I don't know. I needed to do it because I don't know how the show's going to get structured and everything else, but it was a mess. The content was interesting, but I think I was all over the place. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know when you guys will hear it, but um, we got one down. I'm going to try and get Megan and Jason within the next week, so we'll figure it out. I think I have identified when I get like weird emo-y and I try not to think about it too much, and I get like, down for a minute. I think I identified what it possibly is. It's a form of like imposter syndrome. I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it too much, but I'll eventually, I don't know. It's it's weird. I won't talk too much about it, today, Saturday on Mind Pockets, but um I don't know. If it catches me again on a rando Saturday or Sunday, it's gonna be a Monday episode. It's gonna be weird. Try not to. I know I'm just trying to filter through everything, but I think yeah, I found a title. It's an imposter type syndrome. So we'll see.
I don't know why. I feel like I deserve a nice little treat after I do anything. Like, I'm in the middle of cleaning my room because we have a party tomorrow, and I'm just like, hmm, I'm like halfway done. I only got to do my clothes. I should sit on my bed, watch some TikToks, and eat some fucking cake. Costco cake. And if anybody knows, how that tastes, I'm in heaven right now. But yeah, I just, deserve a little treat every now and then. More than every now and then, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just saw a TikTok that made me remember this happened. So when I was younger, um, like I don't know how old I was, but anyways, so I was making some toast in the toaster, and I went to go fish because, like, it broke in half. So I went to go fish it out with a fork, and my cousin, like, gripped my hand and was like, "Don't do that." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And yeah, so, like, I could have killed myself when I was so young. Um, so yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so, like, I've been kind of debating to buy an underglow kit for my car because it looks so fucking cool. And like in the original like fucking Need for Speed like games, it was the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. And like I was looking online and it said like people shouldn't do it because it's like so 2000s. But I'm like, so fucking what? Let me do what I want. So, like a quick mind pocket because I just saw it on Reddit. Um, Obviously, y'all know that I am obsessed with Shadowheart. Um, but like I feel like I have an equal obsession with Jodie Comer, especially when she looks like Villanelle. And yeah, I just God, I love her so much and I think about her all the time. Like I know this woman, but it's weird.
I just got back from playing Magic the Gathering. Right after the live show, I went out with a buddy. We played some cards. Miss playing card games. Uh, get a little freaked out because I have some older but good cards, and he kept trying to get me to sell all my cards. Uh, that was kind of funny. All right, that's it. Courtney's so funny. She has already sent me some mind pockets, and then she got upset because I called her out for being very sweary on her mind pockets. So we'll see what these sound like this week. What is an appropriate temperature for your house in the summer when you work and live alone? Because I can't find anything that's comfortable. Like I hate the sound of the AC running all day. So I keep bouncing between like 80, 82, but that seems like it's really warm. I don't know. Where do you guys keep yours at? All right. Thank you. All right. Working by myself tonight, working on this art book, trying to get it done like first of the month. And I don't know what I'm doing. And I think I'm making it worse. I don't like it anymore. All right. This art book, I think, has officially defeated me. I reached out and found a semi pro, and they're going to look at the book for me and help me get it all structured and the layouts and everything else. So they were pretty confident that they can have it done by the first of the month. So um, it was definitely something I needed to bring somebody else in on. I need a team. I need more people. All right, thanks. Do you ever hear a song that you realize is on like your top 5 or 10 list? So like right now, write down your top 5 favorite songs, right? And then the next time you hear another song that you really like that you completely forgot about when you just wrote this list, does it so like what is that song that replaces one of those top 5? Mine would be Elton John, Your Song. I fucking love that song. So I don't know what was on my top 5. All I know is I forgot about it, but whatever was on my top 5, it goes up there now. Would it be okay? I think it would be appropriate, but then it's like, could I do it? You get away from the fact that I'm like super busy all the time anyway, but could I go and get like a marketing, like a social media or like a digital marketing certificate Like, is that something that I could do? Like, am I don't I'm not say smart enough because I know I'm smart enough, but, like, can I handle doing, like, an online, like, school or course? Um, there's one Google has one, and I think Meta by, Instagram and Facebook has one. It's like 194 hours, like 32 modulars at, like, 2 hours each. Uh, and it's like work your own pace, but is it something I mean, it is, to be fair, like, I'm not because I think with a better understanding of the marketing side of things, I think I could hashtag and, like, market the podcast and the website and the YouTube stuff better so I can be up in more people's algorithms and stuff. Um, so I guess I'm trying to figure out, is it something I need to do now, or is that something I should do somewhere mid-year too? I don't know. We'll see what you guys think. I have a meeting today with somebody for Whimsy with the Z, but then I was also thinking, could Whimsy with the Z eventually evolve into like the the kids talking to each other? Like it's like why it does like part of it is it doesn't have to be me. It's just me because I can't get anybody to help me with this idea. But in theory, if there's like a standout kid that is, good, or it's not even necessarily a standout, but could we find a month where I would help facilitate the meetings, but like one weekend, like 1 month, do the two girls have a conversation with each other and just have like in chat, and then like the two boys chat, and then like the youngers talk to the older, and then the older talks to the like Whimsy with the Z. It's all about understanding and getting to know Zoomers, right? So, what could we learn if two 14-year-old boys have a conversation with each other? Does an 18-year-old offer some advice to a 14-year-old? Do the two girls have a conversation with each other, like 11 and 14 or 11 and 16, and share some of their experiences and some of um, the concerns or the fears that they have, like the 11-year-old, like growing up as a female, getting ready to go to high school, like what are we scared about, and can we offer? Because it's not my place to try to help, right? Like a female find her way through life. I'm here to kind of help get the conversation started. I think is more of what I'm trying to do. Is like I'm not one to give anybody uh, like specific advice. I got some. I can share stories and my opinions as a father, but what do I have to tell? Like, what do I have to offer? 11-year-old girl getting ready to go into high school. What do I have with a 14-year-old struggling with whatever they're struggling with? Um, um, because I'm not their parent. Like I can handle it with like Liam and Sophie. Like I'm comfortable with that because like that's my lane, right? Like it's an appropriate thing. But could there be something with this where it's just a bunch of kids just talking with each other? Like could it evolve into that? Um, I know I have a tendency to over explain things, but I think like that's a very basic thought. So um, we'll see. I know I want to be there for the first couple, get the introductions out there, get them recorded, get them comfortable. Um, but I'll throw it out there and see if it's something they'd be interested in. Like, don't talk to an older person. Like, because I want to hear what they're experiencing. So maybe they feel more comfortable talking to a 14-year-old. All right, that's it. Thank you. I don't know about this one. I'm thinking again. Mind Pocket's not doing anything yet, but Patreon. Like I keep mentioning every once in a while, a Patreon or some kind of subscription service, right? Am I offering enough to support asking for a subscription service? Because it would, I think it would help get more people to help me out with stuff. Like I got somebody helping me with the art book. Um, so I don't know. And then I got the 2 new podcasts. So like there's a few extra fees. I feel weird about. I guess I don't because I have the Patreon set up already. I don't know. I just it's just weird. I think part of it is I don't want to offer a like the Patreon idea, and then nobody subscribed to it. And then it's kind of like I think that's where it comes from. I think it's the fear of like the ask for help part, and then getting some help. Right, I got where people can, but then like that worry of being like, hey, I have a Patreon, and then like it's just mom and grandma giving me $7 a month, and then like how shitty does that feel to be like so I think there's a benefit for it because then I could like upgrade stuff and I can get people to help me out with like it's like you quit doing so much by myself. Like I may actually like compensate somebody for doing something else for me. So um I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll ask you guys in the chats, but we'll see. Patreon, maybe.
This isn't a mind pocket. This is just a message for you, Ben, that I'll take in consideration that you need a couple seconds of silence before I start talking. All right. Okay, I hope that was long enough. Anyways, so well, people probably don't know what the fuck I'm talking about that because you're probably not going to put that last message in a mind pocket. Anyways, okay. So I just had a thought. I don't think I can be blamed for this because I was a small child. Obviously, I wasn't a thinking adult. Okay. So my uncle had his own construction company, and like we lived in Arizona. My dad and the rest of the family lived in Michigan. Uh, it was before I was going to be coming for the couple weeks I'd go and visit him every year. And he was like, "Oh yeah, and Uncle Tom got a bobcat. Like, I'll take you over to see it when you get here." And I'm like, in my head, I was like, "How the fuck did this man afford a bobcat?" Like, really, honestly, would believe that those are illegal to own. But sure, yeah, I'd love to come and see the bobcat, Dad. We fucking get there. It's machinery. It is the machine bobcat, and I'm like, "Where the fuck is the bobcat?" Thinking that he thought it was an animal, like, I thought he meant the animal. I can't be blamed for it though, because I didn't know any better, okay? Alright, bye. Sometimes I do feel like a real mom, um, because, like, there's multiple times during the day that I have to verbally say out loud, "Let me check if you got boogies," or "Do you have boogies?" to my cat Peanut, because she gets little crusties. Her nose is always wet, and, like, it just dries up on the sides of her nose. And they're little boogies, so I gotta get them off for her. But, yeah, I'm basically experiencing motherhood. Call me a mom. I did celebrate Mother's Day, for myself, so, basically got kids.
Just showing Lamb real quick how to use the Mind Pocket recorder. So that was the record button, and then the stop.
Rando night where we want to do a analog horror, and we're just coming up with a bunch of ideas, and we're
Storyboarding.
storyboarding. Whimsy mind pockets.
lost insult, the slow clap. Like, no one does that anymore, but that's brilliant. Like, Liam might have just knocked over a bowl of cereal, and I just look at him and give him the slow clap with the little nod. How come nobody does that anymore? All right, thanks. All right, I finished it. It didn't get it wasn't bad the whole second half, but definitely had some edits. Uh in it towards the end. I'm like, I'm not gonna edit anything out. No, I fucking had to edit some shit out. Like I sounded so dumb. Like I have this like nervous laugh. Like, what am I doing? With my life. But it is 43 minutes. It is edited. It sounds good. Jelaine was awesome. She just let people talk. So really good learning opportunity for me to go back and listen to some stuff. So uh, we got Megan coming up this week, and uh, Jason and Freddie Jr. So um, they're all going to start sounding better after this because I can hear how bad I was. So we will get a couple of these recorded, and then I'll start putting these things out for you guys. How cute is Liam? We're sitting here listening to the suggested articles podcast that I was on, and Liam does not like that they uh, kept referring me to like a kid. Like Debbie at work does this, where like she keeps calling me kid, but I'm like I'm 40, so instead of two separate mind pockets, I'll put it all in this one. But yeah, cute. Liam got all defensive that his dad was being made fun of, but it was playful and it was nice. I didn't take offense to it. But then the second half is, at what age do I have to be for people to stop referring to me as kids? I don't like a kid, because like Debbie's older, so she's like, yeah, he's a kid. I'm like, but I'm not. Will it always be that way? Like the 20-year, like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. All right, that's it. I am a genius. I predicted another one. Told you the writing was on the wall, guys. I'll bring it up on Monday, but there's Triple H from the WWE had an interview or a press conference or something was announced, um, and I called it months ago, pointed at the fences, and it's happening. Listen Monday for the find out what it is. All right. Hopefully Courtney's not listening, because we can never let Courtney know about the Neighbor app, because like I was on there taking pictures of the piano and try to get rid of the piano, and then as I scroll through it, everybody has kittens and cats that they're trying to get rid of. Courtney would take all of them. Nobody tell her about this thing. I'm editing some of JJ's Yellowstone stories and update his uh, podcast channel, Adventures of Yellowstone. So it's out there right now. There's 2 episodes, but I got better at the sound editing aspect of it. So I went back and relooked at episodes 3 through 7, and I was able to fix it, like the audio a little bit. Um, you could tell he's recording from a hand recorder, but I was able to kind of clean it up a little bit, and for the most part, they sound good. But JJ is a genius, man. Like he's doing something special with Yellowstone. I'll probably put up episodes 3, 4, 5 up later this week, so you guys can catch up on Yellowstone. But um, I enjoy listening to JJ. All right, so if I remember correctly, when I was editing Family Tree with Jelaine, I sucked during that interview. Like I was a mess. Just did 2 interviews today. One with Alice for Whimsy with a Z, uh, cousin Megan for Family Tree. and significantly better conversations. I went back and obviously when I was listening to Jelane's, I can hear how horrible I was. So um, the Alice one should be coming out around. I don't know. I don't have a calendar near me. Like the fourth or fifth, probably the fifth. We'll go Fridays. Um, Fantastic episode. 16-year-old. Um, Get to know you, Alice. It was, I think, a very good um, episode. So I'm excited for you guys to start listening to the Whimsy with the Z. This is probably one of the most important mind pockets for tracking purposes. I talked to Liam today on the phone for like 15 minutes. Like we're trying to figure some stuff out. We got a small project we want to work on in 2 weeks, and he actually talked to me. We talked dates, uh, action plan stuff. So, yeah, my kid, he talked to me. I don't know when that will happen again. I just saw a unicorn, guys. How interesting is this? Um, Ooh, maybe I should send this to suggested articles because this might be along the same lines as their podcast. So I fell down a rabbit hole on YouTube watching Scammer Payback. This guy Pierogi is basically like a hacker. I guess he's a hacker, and what he does is he calls scammers, like those emails that you get about refunds and everything else. Um, and I fell down for a day down a rabbit hole watching all these. He calls these guys in India, and they try to hack his computer. He hacks them back, and drama ensues. Entertaining. But then I was checking my emails and I was checking my spam folder, and then totally like so we all know about like phishing emails and like these like those weird emails that you get that try to get you. Well, I totally got one that was like right out of Black Mirror, like season 3, where they're like, "Hey, pervert," and then they're like, "I know what you're doing. I got video of you," and I'm like, "Give me $450, or I'm going to email everybody in your family these pictures." And I'm like, "Okay." Obviously, I didn't reply back to it, but yeah. So you got the regular scams, but now you got these threat scams. Like, have you guys had any of these threat scams? I don't know what the second half of Monday looks like, the live show. So, two thoughts. Do I because I'm officially now actively working 5 different shows. Um, Family Tree, U-Oft, and Whimsy with the Z. Like they're like Whimsy with the Z will be hard consistent because we need those every week. Um, but I'm trying to get with some different family for the Family Tree stuff. So I don't want to, but I don't know. Again, just thinking. Do I change the live streams into every other Saturday, or like every other Saturday and then keep Mondays? And then the second thought is Mondays. I think what I want to do is I think like once a month on a Monday, I'm going to play some of those Rescue Lake games that I mentioned I was going to play because I think they're fun. But yeah, you guys might see me playing a random escape room puzzle game on Mondays. Um, I don't know yet. So again, it's just thinking. Um, we'll see how much work uh, piles up, and then if I have to like bail out on a Saturday, I think it's understandable, but we'll figure it out. Okay, thinking about the Whimsy with the Z. Original thought: 4 teenagers, one every week every month. I have 3 groups. I'm still looking for a 4th teenager. Do I scrap the teenager and then do, like, that extra, month? Have, like, for example, when I talked to Alice, she's 16, uh, and nervous about, like, uh, interviews and applying for, like, resumes and stuff. And then she's also unsure of, like, how to get, like, scholarships and look into, like, the college thing because she's a senior. So, do we keep the 3 kids and then the 4th week find, like, a special guest? Like, get Nikki if she would come on and kind of along the so whatever the theme is of the month, I guess, is Nikki come on and then she would do, like, a half hour, um, like, advice on financial aid, scholarships, and how to look for those things and what they can do to prepare. And then obviously, like, the next month would be like get someone who come on and uh, talk about interviews and resumes, and then a different month and just have like a different adult come on and kind of like just offer some advice based off of like what these kids are going through and or preparing for. Um, so if I can get the 4th one, that'd be great. But if not, I think that there's a value in uh, having a different person uh, that would be able to help with some of the things that they're struggling with. So uh, I'll think about it. I'll run it by Nikki. We'll have to see what the first episode sounds like. So um, yeah, well, to hear what you guys think.
So, when after my accident, stuff like that, uh, rehab, they gave me this like little grabber, like kind of like I think pregnant people use it too, like because they can't bend down. But like, I feel like if there was some kind of competition or tournament, I would be number fucking 1 with this thing. Like, I am so good. I surprise myself every time I use it, which I still do because, why would I reach over and, like, stretch when I can just use my grabber? So, yeah, I'm a a pro. If you ain't first, you're last. Okay, bye.
Liam and I were out and about late night, like midnight one ish. Don't tell anybody. But I have noticed that churches tend to have a blue light above, like on the street. Like they have like a large blue light, and I don't know what is it for? Is what I'm trying to get at. I suppose I could just Google it, but that's not the fun. Why do churches have large blue streetlights? Lamb has been super awesome the last like 2 weeks. Like wanting to podcast, we're doing a bunch of projects and stuff. We recorded. God, 3 a.m. we were recording. We were updating the art book, and then rumor has it he had this idea for a book that we talked about a little while ago. He had like 50 pages of it. Now, to be fair, he's Liam and doesn't know where the hell he put it, but uh, how interesting that he actually wrote 50 pages of something. And see if I can get him to find it. I don't remember the word I was thinking of that triggered me to like have me grab the recorder, but words that look weird written or typed. For example, monies. Monies looks like a weird word typed out. Where are some other weird words or regular words that look weird when written or typed? Okay, thank you. All right. Clarification with Whimsy with the Z. Uh, just sent out episode 1, which would be Alice and I got 2 more scheduled. And why is Liam not Whimsy with the Z? Liam is the original. Here's the clarification. Liam is the original Whimsy with the Z. The idea behind this project, though, is that we find other teenagers that we can get to kind of talk about it, which is a little bit different with this, with Whimsy with the Z versus what Liam's already doing, is we know who Liam is. We can identify him. Um, we try to get as much as we can out of him, but sometimes he just doesn't want to talk about it. Whimsy with the Z, we found a variety of different kids' ages, and uh, you know, with an alias, we're finding that uh, they're a little bit more open to talk about things. So, just in case anybody was curious why Liam isn't on the Whimsy with the Z podcast right now, it's because he's on the other podcast, Chasing the Whimsy. We already talked to him. We know who he is. So, he's still one of the original Whimsy kids. So, in case anybody's worried or doesn't understand. All right. I just finished recording with Mark and Pinky. I did not expect to get 2 interviews today. I didn't even expect to do any interviews today, to be fair, but it worked out really well and interesting. So it was a total of 3 Whimsy Z interviews, and very interesting. I really think that there's something special with this podcast. So I got to get those things edited down. I got 2 more this week to finish. So this is now a total of 5, I think. But I don't know. We'll get those edited down. We'll figure out how to release them, and we'll just go from there. But the episode 1 with Alice was kind of interesting, so I hope everybody liked it. If you haven't listened to it, it came out on Friday. So after Line Pockets, go back and listen to it. Just did the podcast with Cheese. He's going to be at the Monday show. Fantastic, fantastic conversation with Cheese. I think it is in my top 5, top 3 favorite episodes of Chasing the Whimsy right now. This was such a fun episode for me to do. I hope you guys all liked it. I know other grandma will probably like it because she'll like the intro and then everything else. Uh, I don't know. I just love this interview. It was fantastic. Cheese is amazing. Thank you, Cheese. Um, and then yeah, I'll talk about what's happening on Monday. Thank you. Played with the book a little bit. Found some extra pictures. Found some old pictures from like the open house. Um, the kind of the first picture we ever took podcasting, and uh, I think I found a way to get pictures of Liam and the original setup into this book. So it's going to be interesting. I also got confirmation that I have a uh, old previous guest, someone since day 1, going to write a forward for us that we can put in the book. So I'm curious to see what that looks like. And deadline's going to be a little bit close. I don't think the books will be ready by the anniversary date, but it should be in processing for printing. So um, the book is coming along. Nikki, fantastic help. Thank you. I'll keep giving you thank yous for a while because this wouldn't have been done without you. So keep up the great work. Thank you. There's so much work to be done. Um, I don't know how to find somebody to help me edit these things down. It's not that hard. I could figure it out. Help with the socials, like super easy. Um, Try not to stress out too much about it. But what I ended up doing tonight was, uh, I don't know. No, is some socials better than no socials is the mindset. So what I did was I kind of on the socials we have like a question of the day. a reminder that the new episode is out, and and reminder to subscribe. So what I did was created a calendar. I'll chit chat about it in a minute. Thanks. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I was about to um, put an order in for a new logo because I need the family tree logo and I need the Whimsy with the Z logo. And before I actually submitted the order for it, I decided to uh, wing it and try to AI generate some logos. And I think I got both of them on the Mind Pockets. There's the three for the Whimsy with the Z, and then I'll see if I can pull up the family tree one for you guys. So we need a vote on the Whimsy with the Z, but saved a couple of bucks. I mean, it took some time to do it. I still got to edit whatever ones we vote on, but um, it was fun. It was interesting on how we came up with it. We, me and AI, came up with it, but um, yeah, super fun. Hope you guys like the logos. Thank you. About to record with the last two Whimsy with the Z kids, teenagers. I don't know. Uh, I just got pissy last week because someone kept calling me kid and Debbie keeps calling me kid. Um, I mean, technically they're kids. Anyway, it's officially 5 kids for Whimsy with Z. So we'll get those all edited and the first month are all done. So I just have to re-listen to everything and excited for you guys to hear them. So we'll see how they turn out. Oh shit, just forgot. Um, Serious question. Anybody who wants exclusive first listen to Family Tree Project, um, I need someone to to listen through and write down the dates. I'm getting a lot of dates of when people were born, when people had passed, when they moved from the Philippines to Texas. So if anybody wants uh, an exclusive early release on the first 2 episodes or anything moving forward, I need help re-listening to them and then pulling all the dates out of these things. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Whimsy at jasonthewhimsy.com or just throw it in the chats or in the comments. All right, that's all. Thanks. This weekend is not going as planned. Liam and I were supposed to do some stuff, and he has slept for like 24 or 30, the last 30 hours. I don't know. All I've seen him do is sleep, so I don't know what we're doing now. We'll see what happens. Fun fact: Liam talks in his sleep. Um, it's not like he'll move around, and then sometimes he'll sit up and say something, and then like lay back to sleep. But he doesn't remember any of it. So yeah, I can't quite like understand what he's talking about. Like there was 2 different times he said something, I tried to answer him, and he was just already asleep again. So yeah, fun. He sleeps he talks in his sleep. I don't think he knows that. Yeah, this is intense. We literally lost an entire day. I got Liam for a couple extra days and lost like all of Sunday, half of Monday. So uh, we'll see what turns out. Like I'm not bad. I mean, if this is what he wants to do, uh, but we'll figure it out. We'll see what he wants. Like, we're gonna have to obviously pivot, but uh, we'll see what happens. All right, he's awake. He's up. He's moving. He's smiling. Uh, this is the second time I've seen him do this. He cannot make ramen. He always misses the step of add water like seal like water to line. He always misses that step. And do you guys know what happens when you put ramen in a microwave without water? Yeah, he did that once today, and he did this once before. But he's so funny. All right, little. I sought out some advice. Had a power meeting today. I think it went well, and overall good things. Just got some ideas for uh, like updating the brand and how to get these 2 new podcasts out. So overall, I think it went really well. I'm basically on the right track. So um, I don't know. I just gotta put some stuff together, and then we're gonna be good. So it'll be fun. Um, Special guest coming up on future episode. We may or may not have made that. Yeah, we did it. We just flat out did it. The original plan was that we were going to try to make a movie. That didn't work out. So, uh, but we have been podcasting. We recorded the episode for year 1, the end of year 1, and then we recorded another episode for beginning of year 2, and both very fun episodes. So I'm excited for you guys to hear those. Those should be out Monday and Wednesday, and yeah, just putting those together right now. Just a lot of editing this week. Um, so yeah, we're getting there, but 2 new episodes coming up. Liam is a legit teenager now. Like, and he's doing like I haven't done this in what 25 years. Our sleep schedules are jacked up like hard. So what we've been doing, what he wants to do, is he sleeps in until like 2, and then we stay up until like 7 a.m. and then just repeat. We've done this for 3 days, 4 days. I can't even keep track of what day it is anymore. Um, but we really don't get active and productive until like 11 p.m. Um, we're just playing a lot of video games, like just a real chill, like perfect 14-year-old summer. Like there's something nice and kind of beautiful about it. So not what we expected, but pretty good time nonetheless. Looking at hiring like quasi personal assistant slash like producer of these podcasts. Very small things I need done, like um, descriptions written for like the socials, help us some like the descriptions of the podcast episode. Like I don't know, 8 hours, 10 hours a month, like max. Like I can't see more than like 2.5 hours a month or a week. Just writing some stuff. Um, so I found this one lady online, and now like she's not replying back at all. Like it's like 3 days, 2 days before she replies back. Obviously not the personal assistant type that I'm looking for. Like I don't know. Um, I'm still doing. I'm hanging, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, officially looking to spend a couple of bucks and just help get my life organized, and we'll see what happens. Very interesting. Lamb started listening to the Whimsy with the Z teens, and he wanted to also record one. So Liam is now a 6th kid we have with the Whimsy with the Z. I don't know if he's going to be as consistent uh, with doing it as the others will be because he's got wrestling and school going on. So um, it was a weird weekend. So he wanted to record, so we recorded. it was a interesting episode. That one should come out on 15, so the 22nd-ish, the 22nd, like when he officially almost starts school, if not a little bit earlier. But um, yeah, I don't think it was like a jealousy thing, but he was listening, and I think he wanted to try and give some help and some advice too. And I think he found it interesting. He even called it brilliant. Can I put that on on the on the thing? Like, you know, like movie posters have like Kevin Smith says or Scorsese says. Can I put that like on a quote on there? Liam feels this project is brilliant. I don't know. We'll look at it. The art book is officially done. Uh, Nick and I stayed. We called each other, video chatted, and we spent like I don't know, an hour going through each page, numbering it, finalizing all of it, and we did the preview. Everything fits, looks good. I wrote all my thank yous. I updated all the thingy things, the two new podcasts. So I have officially submitted it. It takes like there's a 3-day review period. And once that approves, they will officially be on um, Amazon. So good times. Thank you, Nicole. Um, that's how weird does that sound? She's gonna be like, "Why did he call me Nicole?" Thank you, Nick. And I'm excited to see when it comes out. Just finished a impromptu practice live stream. I'm playing with the OBS, which is like online broadcasting system. I don't know what it means. Uh, there was technically a 2-hour live uh, like stream last night, but no one's gonna see it. It was me literally just almost like weirdly talking to myself while trying to play with like this new system. It's different. It has potential. Um, like a lot, just like all the bells and whistles, but you just have to find them and like build it. So it's right now I've built it to make it look like the StreamYard that I use, but it's more complicated ish. Like there's a lot of potential, but like does my live show warrant the use or the need for more potential? Like it's a pretty simple layout. Me talking screen, like minimize full screen. So I don't know. It was interesting, but yeah, definitely 2 hours. I didn't realize it was that late or that long. So uh, you might see it on Monday. You might see it for mine. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm setting up for an OBS live stream, but then realized that the chair that Liam normally sits in that you guys can always hear squeaking was too squeaky. But I fixed it. Listen. Yeah. Guess how I fixed it? It was amazing. I Googled it and they're like, it needs lubricant. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. And I found something in the kitchen that worked out fantastic. All right, I'll tell you in a second. On OBS live streamings, and Liam's awake. I don't even know what time it was, like midnight? No, 1 o'clock. Anyway, Liam is playing Pokemon trading card game again and doing pretty well. It was funny though, he was upset that he's playing more Pokemon and that he's no longer playing his sports games. Yes, the nerd always comes back. I think I did. I finished updating the Patreon. It's currently up and active and live right now. I think it looks okay. I don't know. I'll bring it up more on Monday. I'll show you obviously tonight, but Patreon's up, so we're gonna see what we can do. See if we can start raising a little bit of capital. We'll see what it looks like. All right, fun fact: you want any money from Ben? Do it while he's asleep. I got an alert for local school teacher needing uh, needing funds. Doing a fundraiser for school that starts up next week after. Um, but yeah, I did my part to kind of help out uh, local and uh, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think what kind of students they were. I don't want to offend anybody, but I want to say that they are. Uh, uh, I don't know what is like. I'm not. I don't want. I'm not saying poor. Like I don't want to say that, but I don't know what the name of them is. But there's a class underprivileged. I don't know. That sounds bad too. But yeah, I went ahead and donated to help out a local teacher to get some extra items for their kids this year. All right. Now on Facebook, got another alert. I think the algorithm is following me because they're like, "Oh, Ben just gave money to one teacher. Let's see if another teacher can get some money." Um, got a Amazon list. Went ahead and bought some extra items for that teacher also. I think part of the reason is one. I like I have a history of donating, but I like the idea of helping out um, underprivileged kids, teachers, locals. Um, I mean, they get ready to start shilling for Patreon, so you know, when I can, I like to give back, help out where I can. Um, Thinking uh, the Patreon as kind of an incentive for people to continue to subscribe uh, to Chasing the Whimsy. That maybe after maybe like a percentage or a cents, like a certain number of cents per subscriber, um, I'll keep off to the side to donate. Uh, like a man, I am so tired. Patreon, X number of money comes out of the Patreon as a donation bucket, and then whenever uh, a charity or a thing comes up that I want to donate to, I can do it on behalf of Chasing the Whimsy. If I'm allowed, I would definitely put everybody on the Patreons on Patreon. I'll put their name on it if if that's an option. But uh, yeah, I think I want to give back a little bit more where I can when I can. I might be getting a little bit of help soon. I reached out to a couple of people. Like as we continue to expand Chasing the Whimsy into Whimsy Studios, um, creating more podcasts or YouTube channels, or just more content in general, that eventually I will 100% be capped out and can't do anything. But the idea is if I can get some help. So I did reach out to somebody. I'm waiting to see what they say. But we're in talks of bringing them on like a semi like internship type. I guess. Oh, that's the right word. Like an internship in which I would help show them how I do uh, the podcast, the socials, upload things, and then this person would take over one of the 6 podcasts. I offered JJ's Yellowstone, Adventures of Yellowstone, because they're short audios, so not a lot to like listen to. I'm not taking up a lot of time. Um, but yes, I'm hopefully in the process of grabbing an intern to help produce JJ's Yellowstone, so that way we could be more consistent. Um, but what's interesting and is nice about it is it allows this person a podcast to see and do from like start to finish the original recordings, the edits, the uploading, the socials, and kind of just seeing the whole process, but in a much smaller scale compared to some of the other podcasts. So it should be interesting. We'll see what happens. I should know hopefully within the next week or so. Since Nikki helped with the art book, I'm getting a little bit better at creating like some of the social posts. I kind of just been like real like hard basic, like child's play basic. But yeah, took some of the stuff I saw Nikki doing, and I am going. And I've started. I have like a bunch of new posts for all the Z's, all their names on them. So we should start to see some new interesting posts on the socials. So again, thank you to Nikki for um, you know inspiring me and or let me look over your shoulder while you were doing stuff so I can get a better idea on how to do this stuff. Thank you. JJ came over today with Nick, and first thing he says is, "Can we podcast?" I'm like, "I'm working, uh, so I cannot podcast." But turned it on for him, the computer, set up the microphone. She turned it on, taught him very like just how to turn it on, basically. And he sat here for like 38 minutes and just uh, recorded himself. He seemed to he's very interested in the podcasting stuff. It's not he really wants to be on YouTube, I think. Like he likes this idea of this presence on the internet. So I threw out a couple of ideas for him and like see if he wanted to do like a weekly. Uh, and he's thinking about it. So we're gonna need to work on some ideas that we can give to JJ if he wants to do like a. In my head, first is like a JJ version of Nooners, where he for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, what he's been up to, what's he watching, and then for the rabbit hole in the back, maybe we submit questions to him and then he can answer them. So um, I think if we get a nice format down that we can keep it structured, I think we can sell it to him. Um, but yeah, we'll put it out as a separate podcast. Again, we're a podcast network now, so if he wants one, we'll give him one, and then I can convert it all over to YouTube, and we can create his own YouTube page where we got a 9-year-old JJ Nooners. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So with the Patreon, there's 2 tiers. I should have already mentioned it from earlier. One tier doesn't have merch. Second tier has merch. Uh, what I got to do is I got to keep the price point appropriate for the cost of the merch, right? So I'm not taking a bath on making stuff and then making like barely covering costs. And so I've been looking at like patches, and I think I found uh, I try to find a patch guide, but Amazon right now is still the best I can find. That still kind of keeps things within the appropriate price range. But yeah, looking into new merch. Uh, get with Nikki. I had to write this on the mind pockets because otherwise I'll forget it. Get with Nikki. Could we do like a build your own gnome? So ask Nikki to help out a little bit. Like, what supplies like we get, and then one of the the gifts, one of the months could be a small box with like a build your own gnome, which I think would be kind of cute and interesting. And then people can take pictures of them, obviously. But we'll see. All right. Weird observation, like a life observation. Uh, I am like wildly the most alone I've ever been. I'm okay. We can do an episode about like old Ben and then how he self destructs and like that whole thing. All right. Alone. And the idea now is, can I hire like a life manager or like a like an idea bouncer? Like I need to bounce ideas off of somebody because I got to figure like the one idea that I'm trying to bounce off of. Text a couple of people, no replies. Is what do we call the network? The Whimsy network. Um, yeah, is that a thing? Like, is there like life managers? How much do they cost? I don't know. I just need someone to talk to. I need to bounce an idea off. Uh, so yeah, if you're interested in Ben's idea bouncer slash life manager, hit me up and we'll see what we can figure out. I just took a week off of work and it was nice. It's the most days I've ever taken off in a row by like by 4. Here's why I don't always take I don't take like long vacations because when you come back to work, fucking work is still there. Like there's so much work to catch up. Like I routined myself to manage a month's work of work into 3 weeks, which allows me the extra week to pick up any pieces that kind of fall through the cracks. So if I take a week off, I still have the same 3 weeks of stuff, but now when shit starts falling through the cracks, I got nowhere. I don't like, I vacationed my, 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 my pickup week and it's just busy. I mean, I crushed it like a fucking champ today. So like we did like, that's the thing. Not the best position I like to be in, but when, crunch time happens, you know, Big Ben steps up, crushes it today like a boss. But yeah, I gotta keep my. I think if I'm gonna start taking more time off like that, I think I do like 4, go back to work for 2 days, and then take 4 more. I'd be totally cool with that because I need those 2 days to kind of just keep up on stuff. All right, I think that's all. Just got done recording with the grandma. Her 2 episodes will be coming out this week. It was good times. It was interesting. Lot of dancing, lots of dancing. So stay tuned for like part 1 and 2 of the trilogy of Other Grandma. So should be fun. It was a good time. I'm glad I got her to sit down and chat with me. I went and had a power meeting today with the cool. Sat down, worked on some structure. So I think we have a new we're like legit a podcast network now. I have a new show gonna start coming out. Someone else is doing it. Um, the Cools got some ideas, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, interesting power meeting. So we'll see how it goes. All right, I want to get the 2 you oft episodes out, the family tree, and I wanted an opening. I recorded them and they sounded a little bit weird, but I think it took me a little bit, but I think I got it figured out for it's not like a thing, not like the theme song of like Whimsy, but kind of like a little intro. You guys will hear it, but those should be coming out I gotta look at the schedule. I gotta check with the cool and see what his schedule looks like. But they're gonna come out in August. 2 episodes of Up One's Family Tree in August. 2 episodes. All right. Watching some rom coms. Found this one show. It's like 14 episodes long. It's on Netflix, and it is eerily based on me. Like it's literally my life. Um, but I said watch it. It's not doing. It's not good. It's not going good. Uh, I don't know. It explains why I'm alone, but I'm gonna finish it, see if it gets better, and maybe I'll talk about it on Monday. Okay, it did not end well at all. Maybe a little bit like artsy ending. I don't know, but uh, it is not a rom com that I could hope for a happy ending. It was an interesting watch. It was a decent watch, but oh man, there's a chance that I die alone. All right, I don't know how to explain it. It's not depressed, like it's kind of there, but it's more blah, just blah, like nothing bad. Like there's nothing like it is what it is. But then, like I'm also grumpy as fuck because it's hot, and every time I go lay down, I forget to turn the air on or turn the fan on, and then I don't want to get up, and I have to get up, and I just get grumpy. Ugh, lame. All right, here's a rant. We haven't heard a rant in a while. So, like, let's pretend like you guys work somewhere and you've been there for a while and like you've like created a system that is like max efficient. And then like how fucking irritating is it that new people like to come in and try to like change the process? Like there's so like I'm making widgets and it's like the most efficient way you can make a widget. And then all these new people come in and they're like, oh, let me just rearrange the setup and just move some shit around. And this is going to be better for everybody. And it's not. Like, I perfected how to make a widget and they insist on coming in and just messing with my system. And I don't understand it. Why can't they just accept that there was a good idea already out there? Like, find something else. Quit touching my stuff. All right. That was a rant. Oh, I just hate people. I have an idea for, I don't have any good idea for Nooners this week yet. I might introduce a game for next week. Rusty Lake, the game, the escape room type games that I've played before. They have a like a tabletop version of it. It's basically an escape room. So Nikki just recently went to one. So I am looking into taking Mind Pockets next week to Monday, and then next Saturday play Rusty Lake Unfolded. Unfolded? I think that's the name of it. Untold. Hold on, I got it written down here. Shit. Um, Rusty Lake. Um, Untold. Um, Told with a T. It's interesting. So I got all of the uh, like all the different rooms, and it's kind of like almost like a D&D. It's gonna be interesting. I guess I can talk about it after I pause it. But yes, thinking about it. I think my week is not progressively, but like slowly getting worse. it's just it's busy everywhere. People drive like idiots. I don't know. Like grumpy just because I don't like because I was trying to sleep. Blah because I'm like whatever. But now I'm just like it just keeps like piling on, like just more shit on top of me. What is that all about? Something is going on with Liam because he is currently out of town, but he's playing Pokemon Go again. Like a lot, like a lot compared for him. But today was raid day, and he's like, "Dad, I need some money for some raids." So yeah, we raided today. Like he hasn't raided with me. Granting he's out of town, but he hasn't raided with me in quite a while. I can't even think the last time we did a Pokemon thing together, which is really weird because he's so aggro about like wrestling and sports games and like what happened the weekend he was with me, that week that he stayed with me, like what happened that he like I just love Pokemon or just like a 3 year ago Liam, like where did like he came like that kid came back and then he's like blending the two together. I don't know. It's hey, I mean I'll take it. I enjoy it. So it cost me $10, but we had a good time. He got a couple. I got a couple. So yeah, Liam. Well, you'll never hear this, but yeah, he's getting soft. Last one. I almost forgot to put this one in because I didn't know if I was going to put it in on Monday or not. I don't know who. I'm trying to track down uh, some of the who's behind this, but SNA Communications, I think is the name of the company. It's a fucking like a uh not a talent agency out in LA, like who represents like celebrities and promotes stuff. Uh yeah, random guy emails me and was like, "Hey, someone told me about your podcast. Would you want like pseudo celebrity to come on your show?" Like someone reached out to me and was like, he was in Ozark, he's done a new show. He somewhere he was on Scrubs, I don't know where. But like random person was like, "Hey, would you be interested in having him on?" So obviously I said yes. Um, I'm waiting to tell you who it is until after I can confirm. Like, one, is this legit? Two, when I get him signed or not signed, but when I get him confirmed to come on. But how random is that? Like, that's of all the weird emails, that's like the coolest one I've gotten. Shit, one more. I forgot one more thing. I put it in on the Monday slide, so I'll talk about it more on Monday. But um, I got some really cool opportunities for everybody. Um, rumor has it we could all be making $90,000 a month. So tune in Monday so you guys can hear this amazing opportunity for you to be your own manager. Went to Nikki's for a power meeting with the cool and looked at I think the book too. Dude, this sister of mine fucking called me out on my commitment issues. The laptop I double sticky taped them onto the computer versus like hard sticking them. Man, she called me out. It was funny, but kind of sad. But yeah, it was funny. So I was playing with the OBS and totally think I should be like an online like music DJ. Yeah, I might try that. Be a weird idea, but I don't know enough about music. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. holy shit. I used to have a pinky ring, and now I do not have a pinky ring. And there's no like mark, like when you wear a ring, when you take it off, you have like a mark like that shows that was there. I don't have one on there, which means I have no idea when the hell I lost this ring. Did I lose it or did I take it off consciously? But it has to be weeks, months, if not like I have no idea when I lost this ring. So I decided to play DJ. I don't know, I think it was Sunday night, last Sunday, and because I mentioned it before, sent Jay Sarge a text. It says, "Hey man, if you feel bad, having a bad day, listen to this podcast." Because I commented on some of your music. He replies back, "Thanks, man. Felt good. How come you can't hear it? Must be a YouTube thing." No, no, it was not. I 100% as a radio DJ for 30 minutes, I played some music, commented, danced around a little bit, and forgot to turn the sound on so that you guys could hear it on the recording. Amazing, epic fail. So I'm trying to get some gauntlet questions together, and I think depending on like when and where and how we played the gauntlet, what if we also threw in some like trivia questions to be like, what was the first live stream? Or like just come up with some like easier and then like some harder level questions just to be like, let's test out like the mega fans. Um, I don't remember what question I was thinking of, but like, what was the first? Um, what was the first like video that I took down? Or we can go like deep cuts and be like, how many things did Ben edit out of podcast episodes year one? And there's only like 3 or 4. Like maybe I don't know. It's an idea, but maybe a couple different like different types of categories for the gauntlet would be interesting. How gross! So I'm watching some YouTube and watching Fox News clips, and then I go watch CNN clips. It is fucking gross right now. Like I don't know how to like it's there's so much shit being said about everybody. Like Fox News is horrible. Like this, it is gross. And the only thing I can think of is how much or how easy it is for us to judge like younger people and kids about the stupid stuff that they do. Like, oh, none of the social media makes sense or technology is rotting their minds. It is embarrassing to see like the adults and like the news. Like, how dare we? Like, it is disgusting. I absolutely hate everything that I'm seeing on the news right now about this election. It is absolutely nowhere. I don't like. There's no way this could be what like it's supposed to be. Washington, Jefferson, like they no way that this is what they came. This is what they had in mind. It is absolutely disgusting, and I hate all of this. I flat out refuse to watch anything else about this election right now. I need a break. I think I don't know what happened. Like, we've been following me for weeks now. We know that I don't sleep. Uh, I don't know, something like I got really irritable this week. I'm only halfway through the week. I am like really irritable. Just people are just. I think everybody's gaslighting me. I don't know. Like it's only because of the lack of sleep. Like that's the only thing I can come up with. Um, a small meeting. I could mess up my sleep schedule a little bit, but I just need a little bit of sleep that I normally get. I need. You mess with that, and people will just irritate me. I don't know. We'll see. Like it should get better. But man, yeah, I was definitely like cranky this evening. So I'm dealing pretty good with this lonely thing and this being alone and like I'm doing pretty good with it for the most part. I'm smiling as much as I can. I'm pretty like sane, but like I don't know, man. Like I needed a little bit of advice. I needed like talk through something and the hell with it, man. Like man, I can't get anybody to like texting is the worst. You can't. I don't know. You can't convey tone in a text. But yeah, I just bailed on the whole thing. I just said, I asked like one or two people a couple of questions and just bailed on the whole thing. It's not even worth it. Um, so I'll figure something else out. But yeah, this is amazing. Uh, man, it sucked. Idea for a podcast, maybe the live stream. Lehman and I like to do movies that made us or games that made us. I think he even asked me Chan what was one of the comic books that helped kind of define who he is. Uh, but what if we like slight pivot to that from that to the greatest movies you've never seen or you've never heard of? Um, I am willing to bet that most people listening to this has never watched RRR. It's an India movie, Hindu India movie from India. Um, man, that movie was great, and I don't think anybody saw it. So different, different take on the movies that made us. We're gonna introduce you guys to some hidden gems. So we just finished the live stream for Rusty Lake Untold, the lab. For the most part, it went very well. Except for the end, I missed one thing. Like the most important piece of the game. Like it gets you from like you cannot get to the end without this one piece of uh, screen. But anyway, um, it went well, and I was thinking, what if we did like a game night, like once a month? You play another table. I don't know if the tabletop was kind of okay, but maybe JJ we can get to play um, in some of these other Rusty Lake games. Like once a month, we'll just have a game night, or we go and hang out and we could play a game and we can just stream that or something. But um, I like the idea. I like the game. I enjoyed everybody hanging out. So thanks again for everybody who stayed and played the game with us. Like I try to tell, like I'm trying to convince everybody that I'm fine and I'm doing okay. Like sad, lonely, but I'm fine. And then like you can't convince people that you're okay when you sleep through every single alarm that you have and you fall asleep and your phone turns off. Like you oversleep and mom has to come wake you up for a welfare check. Like, how embarrassing is that? It's only happened like 3 times, but yeah, oops. I fell asleep through all my alarms, and, dude, Liam, he was a champ, man. He was calling everybody trying to get a hold of me. Um, but yeah, we had to get mom to come ring my doorbell, but it was okay. But this, I don't know, the optics are like, Ben's been sad. Ben's not answering his phone. Something must have happened. No, no, I just overslept. Like, how shitty is it? Like, I already woke up late, and I already hate waking up late. Um, on my way to go get Liam, and my energy drink, fucking tab breaks. I can't even drink my drink right now. I'm home. I'm setting up the show for Monday. Some mind pockets on Monday. Overall, good day. Uh, wasn't as pissy as I normally am when I wake up late. Like waking up late will just ruin my day. For the most part, I don't think it ruined my day. We had a decent day. I didn't spiral I didn't spiral into madness. Uh, it was not bad. It was a good day. Sophie was awesome. Liam was great. Uh, Kelly and Megan were fun. So it was a fun day. I'll take it. Scenario: friend needs a ride to the airport. Do I ask them for gas money, or, you know, be a nice guy and take them to the airport? Second half of that question or scenario: I do not want to drive to the airport. Is it okay for me to just like pay for the Uber? I don't know. We'll we'll discuss. Am I a work snob? We had this meeting today, like via the like Teams, and there was he couldn't have been more than like 23, but he has his camera on so like everybody can see everybody. But as they do the presentation, he is legit leaned as far back into his chair as he could under the camera. Shouldn't he just like turn his camera off? Like, is am I like getting old, or does it still make sense that there is a certain level of like business etiquette? I don't know. All right, don't go web MDing yourself, because I ended up with this like crazy raging headache, and did some research online. Either one, I was having a stroke, or two, I was pregnant. Uh, Headache went away. It's good. Wasn't a stroke, but yeah, don't go looking up your own symptoms. We're a little slow on the communication, but I did get another email back from SNA Communications. This is that tele agency I mentioned a couple of weeks ago. There's a chance that I will be having a interview with like a pseudo celebrity. So I gave them the dates. We never got any confirmation, so I'm hoping for something either Monday or Tuesday where they're like, "Let's go ahead and do it." So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting. Potential for more. I'll explain later. Just got done recording some of the Whimsy Z's, getting them all uploaded and everything. But a lot of questions. A lot of parents are asking questions like that they want to hear the kids answer. Nothing crazy. Hobbies, movies, music, some a little bit deeper. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll start finding a place to add, you know, submit questions that you'd like the kids to answer. I'm scrolling through TikTok, and I think I found the show that Liam might want to do. It's kind of like a kind of an unboxing, but I sent him a couple of clips. He thinks he would. He says yes, but I don't know if he actually means it or if he understands that actually like what kind of work it takes. But I'll explain it and show you guys. Maybe I don't think I can show you, but I'll explain it. All right. So the last couple of weeks, maybe sad dad or just like really kind of fucking moody and shit. Um, Not moody. Like this was for the most part like a garbage week, but mentally I'm better or okay. Like uh anyway, uh but what sucks, man, is people like I feel like I'm good in a good spot, and then just all week people are the dumbest people I work in two customer service type jobs, and I just get the worst, dumbest questions I've ever heard, and like nobody listens anymore. And they're they're testing me, man. They're testing me. All right, everybody. Uh, the 1st of July, I mentioned the podcast awards. If you guys signed up, there was a box that says you might be interested in being one of the like volunteer for the voting. Check your emails. Chasing the Whimsy has officially made it to the top slate for best kid family and best comedy or entertainment. I forget which one. Comedy? Comedy. Yeah, so check your emails. See if you guys got picked. And then obviously, wink, pick Chasing the Whimsy. Jay Sarge just dropped a new album on Bandcamp. Bandcamp.com. Remedial M Theory. Um, Causing Abel, I think is the name of the album. Decent album. I like it. Listened to it twice already. But now I'm thinking, is this my redemption? Do we bring back late night radio show? Since I now know I need to play the music. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I wrote this down for when did I come up with it? Monday? It's not really a mind pocket, but uh alleged phone cheating, like when you're at work, like what do you do to sneak your phone? Like how do you watch like TV or text or make a phone call? I guess it's kind of a mind pocket. I don't know. All right, yeah. Hit the chats. Let me know how you guys do it. I'm getting ready to do the interview with Greg Allen Martin. It is technically going to be episode 68. Mom was like, maybe wait until like next Monday to drop it. But I don't know. Like that interview, like, does it need to be regular Chasing the Whimsy with a number, or is it more of like a CTW presents? Like these, if I get more of these interviews, do I time into the show proper, or do we kind of keep them as like a side episode? I don't know. All right, it's like 7:30. I've been podcasting since noon. Fun day though. For the most part, I think by this time you guys should have already have heard the two Whimsy Z's. So those were fun. It was interesting. Um, but yeah, 7 hours of podcasting, and then now I still gotta like edit everything. So it's like a weird like 10, 11 hour day for me. But I'm loving it. I'm having a good time. The interview with Greg Allen Martin, I think, went really well. So I emailed Steven, and I realized like they're called, it's a publicist, is what the name of the thing I was trying to remember anyway. But anyway, emailed him, said thank you, and said, hey, do you have anybody else? Let me know. And I might have somebody else coming. The Greg Allen Martin episode was a huge success. Um, Not a lot of times do I get a lot of like quick feedback in the comments. Um, but yeah, I woke up to comments saying that the episode was really good. So love to hear what you guys think. Update it into the any of the comments on the podcast or the YouTube. Let me know what you guys think, because I had a blast with that interview. I think it was really good. I think I did really good with it. So let me know what you guys think. So I find myself holding back a little bit, nothing crazy. Uh, the idea is to be like open, I guess, with this, with all these podcasts and the live streams. But there are moments that I hold back. Now, am I doing it because of like self-preservation or like a growth of some kind? Because obviously I can't talk about the either of the works that much, can't go into great details. Um, or is it like a growth because I did technically get fired once for talking too much shit about a place of employment? So, uh, yeah. So when I hold back, it's not because like I'm trying to hide anything. It's just like just want to get in trouble, I guess. Okay, so like I know how to like mail something. Like they have the flat rate envelopes and boxes. I've mailed stuff out to places, went to like a UPS, and they wait and scan it. I get that, but it is no longer easy on how much to mail stuff out for. So we got the Patreon gifts. I got to mail a couple of them out, but I don't know how much the postage is on any of this stuff, and I can't find anything online that says um, what it is, because I'm trying to like early early observations or research. Looks like I'm going to take a huge bath on these on this, because like postage is not like cheap anymore. Like I don't know. Um, I don't know. I think other grandma. I think you said you knew somebody who has a stamps.com account. You should let me know, because I might, offer uh to hire them to help shipping some stuff out. New idea that I had. I don't think I said it last week, but I was gonna start watching. I had this idea of just like rewatching first seasons of television, um, and kind of just doing like a quick retrospective on, does it hold up and or compelling enough to like want to keep watching all of it. Uh, I rewatched season one of Orange is the New Black. Yeah, that show holds up, man. That was like it was a good show. Definitely season one. Getting ready to start season two. I don't know. So I'm enjoying it. So I don't remember what the last season was, but anyway, um, Orange is the New Black season one is a Whimsy recommend. All right, so I might have somebody willing to help out with the social media stuff, like a social media person slash like Whimsy assistant. But maybe I'm overthinking it. But now that we have like some Patreon money coming in, and then like I can offset the income from that with the expenses. But like I've been audited once, like 10 years ago, and I don't want to have to do it again. So if I pay somebody, do I have to track that stuff? Like, yeah, how do I track that? Because like the last thing I need to be like IRS is being like, when you say payroll records, I don't even know how to do payroll. Like I try to Google it. This stuff is complicated, man. So I don't know. I don't know. Like if this gets big enough to the point where I'm like, I'll just start like hiring like one or two people and I pay them. Like in theory, I need to track that money out, right? I don't know. This is no longer fun. The recording stuff is fun. Even the creating stuff is fun with like the socials and the shorts. Man, the business side of stuff sucks. Like I like creating new merch. Like I got some new stuff coming in. Love that. But the idea of like I have to track and keep like records of all the stuff I'm spending, ugh, this is dumb. So now I gotta hire somebody to do all my finances. All right. Got confirmed a date for the 26th for the next like guest interview. This one's gonna be an interesting one. I don't know. Like I'm doing mad research right now on this thing. Um, technically, this person is a Grammy award-winning vocalist, 2022. Third, philanthropist. Oh man, I don't know how to say that word. Philanthropy. Oh, I gotta say that word before I get them on. Um, yeah, so it should be interesting. So, look forward to you guys seeing that one. Still a little nervous about this upcoming interview. Uh, worked out okay, I guess, because they pushed it back to record on the 2nd. So I get an extra week uh, to structure the interview and kind of get the questions that I want. So feeling a little bit better, but I think the extra week's going to definitely help me get a structure and a flow and to learn how to say philanthropy. I did it. Uh, editing the car cast, we tried to do a recording and it fell apart. Um, I don't know. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if we put too much pressure on ourselves that we had to record. Um, but what you guys will hear Monday is the second recording. We did a first one that kind of just fell apart. So, asking you guys a couple of ideas, leave in the comments and chats. Um, random conversations that you guys would like to hear that we might be able to talk about in the car for CarCast. Because right now, Liam and I, we fell apart. We didn't know what to do. We made it work, but yeah, sometimes it's we just need an idea or a thought that we can start from and move from. All right, so this Patreon thing is gonna get sick soon. I am currently purchasing some samples for ideas that I would like to do for some merch. I've ordered 3 different things, 2 like 2 copies of them, just so I can see what they look like. And then Laura from Happy Designs is currently working on some stuff for us right now. So we got some merch planned for the September uh, month, gift month. But yeah, we're getting some really cool ideas. Still within the price point that we have right now, but I'm excited. There's some really cool stuff in here. excited for you guys to see them. Okay, everybody, I'm whispering for a second. But don't tell anybody. But I am like a pro at fake it till you make it. So we got this new system at work, and I practice some, but not as much as like others should have or I should have. But man, like I got this. I'm in the zone. Like I'm doing it. Like I'm handling it. It's not as bad as everybody suggests. It is weird. People definitely have um, problems with change. Um, like the process is the same, just some of the buttons look different, and just that different scares people. But I'm doing my thing, and it looks. Uh, I think Kelly knows. Uh, Esther too. I don't necessarily know what I'm doing sometimes, but like I have this confidence that like I'll just wing it, and the new system is coming out well, so I'm getting the hang of it. Um, yeah, so it's not that bad. I just like the fact that uh, I just wing it, and then I just kind of like stumble my way into greatness. All right, so working with this new system, one of my favorite things to do with any uh, new project or system is that learning curve, right? Where w- I've been working what 2 jobs, one for 20, one for 15 years, and I do some training between the on both of them. But there's this thing where people worry about making mistakes, like even when they're in that early stage. But I'm like the weird, like opposite of that, where I'm like I know that there's that learning curve and that I'm allowed to make mistakes, but I go like one step further and I try to like find the bend way of doing this new stuff. Um, in which I tried to like not just like break it to break it, but like to test the limits of a new system. And that's some of my favorite stuff about anything different and new. Kind of like the podcast stuff. I don't know necessarily how things work, but I like to just get in there and just play around and see what works, what doesn't work. And I'm having a blast with this new system. All right. So something has to be going good, I think. Let's go back like a year and a half ago and before. Like if I was ever late for work, I would lose my shit and just like hate life and just like be really hard on myself about it. Yep, totally woke up an hour and a half late for work. Uh, so it is what it is, and I didn't kick myself, and I ain't stressing about it. It just happens. Like we're all allowed to have like late days. Um, but yeah, there's some mental growth, I think, or I'm just in a really good place right now. So uh, yeah, I just thought it was important to acknowledge that I no longer freaked out that I was late for work. All right, season 3 of that '90s show, not bad. It's better than season 2. It is a very interesting show right now, and I will eventually bring it up. Um, it is interesting to see the subject matter that they're playing in, which is similar to what we're trying to get to with Whimsy. But the mind pocket right now is I got so much joy as one of the kids. Like he can't be more than like I think it's like 16 or 17. That he's at a bar hanging out with mom. I used to do that. It used to be like a semi okay thing to see. Like right now, like if I took Liam to the bar with me, people would lose their shit. I just thought it was super funny that like a '90s staple is sometimes, kids you could find a kid in a bar. Alright, throwing it in the mind pocket because I don't think I need to put it in on the Monday show. Um, but Orange Is the New Black season 7 is underrated and I think brilliant on what they did with this show. Um, I it's amazing. It's weirdly good. I'll chat about it here on Mind Pockets, but yeah, Orange Is the New Black season 7, amazing. So I was talking to Violet at work and talking about Sophie. Dude, Sophie is the coolest person in the world right now. Like, she's straight hustling me to go to the park and get blue slushy and to do stuff. Like, I'll tell you, but this kid, she gets, I'm assuming she gets the hustle from me, but she's super, super smart. So she gets that from Kelly. So it is super cool to see like a 4 year, like you can see it work in her head on how she's trying to like hustle dad. I love it. Sophie, you're the best. All right. So Patreon is it's slow moving, but as we discussed, we need to find a way to get them onto the regular podcasts and not just the live shows. So I worked on uh, some commercials that I want to work on getting recorded, and we got the Whimsy pop up writers room together. And Kelly Megan, huge helps um, rewarding and structuring these commercials. So um, we should have some new commercials coming up soon. It's super exciting. Um, but we do need to get a little bit of feedback. The voiceovers, I'm thinking a female voice or like one of the Whimsy kids to record it. Um, but do we want to mix it up like a do I need a girl voiceover commercial now? Um, so let me know what you guys think. Thanks. All right, so I record with Grandma today. Good episode. You guys are going to enjoy it. It's gonna be the one coming out Monday and Wednesday. The our Grammy winner. We didn't realize it was the holiday on Monday, so we pushed that interview to next week. So we got part 2 of Grandma. Awesome fun. We had a great time. And then, like on her way out, she's like, "Hey, by the way, I hate the new layout on the live streams." So I thought it was funny. I appreciate the feedback, so I'm glad that she was able to give me that feedback. So, if I did everything correctly, you should be seeing the new layout today as we've listened. You should hear it. Maybe I'll put this first because this is the last one. So at least I know this one can go up front. I don't know, but you should see it. Hope you guys like it. It made some sense, so made those changes for her. If anybody else has any ideas, suggestions, keep them coming. I have no problem, implementing some new stuff. Thank you. I've been working on these scripts for the some of these new voiceover commercials. One of the lines for mentions like Whimsy Studios, making new projects, and like trying to get more people podcasting, kind of like the whole summer camp idea. Um, so idea, new show, it would be like I guess called like episode 0. So anybody who's interested in podcasting, they'd come on and do their episode 0. So not necessarily anything that I'm running, but I would be the one kind of recording it and sitting in with them to kind of show them the ropes a little bit. But yeah, I think that'd be kind of a fun. I just like the name episode 0. and this would be everybody's episode 0. And if they like it, then they will go off and do their own thing. I have mixed feelings about Sundays. Like, I don't know. Uh, good, like overall great day. Like I'm not even complaining about that. But it is weird to think that I drove over 260 miles today. That's a lot for a day. All right, that's all. The last, like all day, I catch this scent, and I realize that it's probably my shirt, and I don't know. So here's the question: um, do you guys wash clothes that so you order, it gets delivered? Do you wash clothes before you wear them? T-shirts, pants, socks, and then also bed sheets. Like, do you guys wash bed sheets? Is it like is it a gender thing, or am I just like the laziest boy alive? I don't know. What do you guys think? Cruising around the socials, saw on Facebook that Danielle from Whimsy with the Z, one of the 11-year-old, she currently in the hospital. Don't have a lot of details, but just want to take a second and let her know that Whimsy is thinking about her and that all you guys are wishing her a quick and fast recovery. I went back looking at some of the live streams, and I don't. There's this like weird, really like this. Like I was weirdly self-aware going back looking at some of the live streams. Like obviously I've been doing this for a year, and I've been doing the live streams for like 60 episodes now. So like I get that I'm doing it, but something like it was weird going back looking at my own thing, and then I don't know if it's like shocked that I don't know what it is. There was a I can't describe the feeling. Um, like acting, singing, television, movie, like those people, like like they know that they're performing for people, and I just do it, and I haven't really thought about the aspect of like I don't know. There's someone who's a disconnect from like I appreciate actors, and I can get into the mindset of why actors do what they do, but I'm can't wrap my head around. I enjoy the podcast. I enjoy the live stream, but just looking back at it, I miss like there's I don't know. There's a feeling or there's something in my head. There's a weird, and I can't describe it. So like I'm not even gonna try. But yeah, it was interesting watching myself do the live streams. All right, so got some new merch in for probably the Patreon uh, gifts every other week or every other month. Uh, look pretty cool. There's some really fun, different ideas out there. I did post them on the Patreon uh, homepage, so like you guys could go look at some of the future ideas for some merch. I don't even know if we're going to use all of them, um, but I think it's just kind of fun to create again. So Um, I'm having fun with it. I'm keeping all the purchases to order, but it is fun to come up with some of these different ideas. I tried to wave it off the first time and then ish the second time, but man, I realized I really don't like. I don't want to say people like overall, like in general, uh, like people that trying to like cheat and steal while being assholes about it. Like I can understand like a good con. Like I will stand behind a good con, I understand that aspect of it. But like when someone like manipulates the situation is kind of where I'm at, where I don't like it. Uh, I helped somebody uh, the other day, and then they come back like the next day and talk to a manager and then make up an entire completely different story from the transaction of whatever I just sold them. Like that's what I don't like is like hustle me, but then don't loop back around and try to get extra because you're like, oh yeah, Ben from the other day, yeah, he sold me these and he said this, this, and this, and then make it look like I'm a piece of shit. Okay, I think that's all I got. All right, checked in with Danielle, and she is home. She is recovering. She's feeling better, and so much that she is ready to record on Monday. So I'll follow up and give you guys an update. I don't know, whenever, I guess next Saturday, because you won't hear her episode for 2 more weeks. But yes, she's doing good. So I'll talk to her and see how she's doing and see what she's comfortable talking about. Just want to take a quick second and Tony from he used to hang out on the live streams, and then right around Mind Pocket 13, uh, he disappeared. So Tony, I hope you still listen. Sorry if we talked about you too much or if I scared you away or whatever. But man, Tony, just let me know you're doing okay. All right. So trying not to sound super cocky, but scenario happens where remember I was talking about all the new systems and stuff. Uh, I'm off, problem with the system, and can't get a hold of anybody. So I'm like I kind of jump in on the phone and help save the day, and then like remembered uh, the training lady said I could like log in from home, but don't do it. But you could technically could. Um, I very much enjoy outside of the box problem solving. Um, I don't know, just like I don't want to like all cliche, like oh I like the pressure, but I definitely enjoy finding a problem that's like way outside the box, like fucking next level. Um, to you know, more like kind of a band-aid, but get through the night. So yeah, I was just super happy about that. Makes me feel good. As much as I like Fiverr, I I don't know why I did it, but I tried to go and find like a personal assistant, social media manager, and it was a waste of time again. Don't know what it is about these like social media people, man. Like I don't know. All right, I'll tell you more. All right, hang on there. Just finished recording with the Whimsy Z kids. Did like a bunch of episodes this week. I think I recorded 5. We only need Liam left, but good month. Like all of them, like really, really stepped up and really put themselves out there. By the time you're hearing this, there's 2 episodes out. Fantastic. Like these kids were amazing. Just look forward to getting the Liam's and you guys hearing the rest of them. All right, doing some training overnight. Didn't go bad, but like I don't know. It seemed like I was missing a bunch of stuff, but I wasn't. Um, I don't know. I mean, they're doing okay, so like that's good. I went over all the big stuff, but uh, yeah, training is slightly different than the last time I trained people. I guess I don't know. It just seemed like I can't be that I'm just super efficient at training. Like I am, but like like this situation was not that. Uh, dun dun dun. September 15th, Emmy night. So I've been watching this date coming up because it's like I don't know what to do with it because I do not have good Emmy award episode like award show episodes. Uh, I mean, we did get hot take and like an awesome laugh on Mind Pockets one, but yeah, the Emmys are coming up. Just a quick shout out to Taylor Tomlinson. Looks like season two has already come out. Looks like she took a small break for her tour, and she is back for season two. A little bit different. A couple things has changed, but nothing bad. But no, it's good to see Taylor back on TV. All right, so in the last 20 years I've lived here, I've had the same neighbor. So he just moved, and the new people are moving in, and then the one next to them, like that one's like always renting to people. So I have like two new neighbors. So question is, like, do I introduce myself to them? And like do I have to buy them a gift? Like if this was old timey television, I'd have to make them a casserole. And I don't have a casserole dish. And do I do it with the kids this weekend? I don't know. How do I say hi to a new neighbor? I haven't done this in 20 years. Okay, I'm playing with the Emmy episode slides, and I think next week we're gonna do a Mind Pocket Nooners switch up, and Saturday I think I have to work too, which is lame. But we're gonna do the Emmy breakdowns on Saturday, give all my predictions. Sunday Emmys, Monday Mind Pockets. So next week we're gonna switch them. You'll see some Nooners. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Okay, so driving, and then all the power in the car goes out. And then if all your power in the car goes out, then you have problems with like the steering, the brakes, and the gas. So this is amazing. Called Roadside. These guys are fucking retarded. Like, sorry for using the R word, but what are we doing? Like 3 hours it takes me to finally get someone to come out and help me out. Like, what are we doing? Like, how is this good for them? I hate everybody right now. All right, took the car in. I got an oil change last week. Everything was fine. Week later, car's breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Battery's fine, alternator's fine, everything is fine. They just didn't clean the battery. So now the car problems are all just like battery connective, like acid connection issues. Like this is what fucking pisses me off. It's like why like I have to call out for work. I have to like wait for a guy for 3 days and then I have to like shouldn't this have been done before? And then the guy was like nice and everything, but he was like, yeah, I guess it should have been. Like that doesn't help me, dude. Like give me back my $25. Everything looks to be fine though, so I don't know. I guess we'll just let it go. Like I don't know. This sucks. Oh, we did try do the neighborly thing. Try to go visit both neighbors with the kids. Nobody is there, so um, I don't know. I guess I could try going back again, but we did try. So points for me. It's weird when life just knows like something is happening. Like keep everything normal and just the same. But then anytime when you change it, life is like, ha, gotcha. So yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I deleted the last 17 minutes. I went back and re-listened to it though, and not as bad as I thought it was in my like exhausted mind state, which explains a lot. It's like when exhausted and I overreact, it's not as bad as the reality of it is. Um, so yeah, there's a chance that those 17, 20 minutes will eventually come out. How funny. Sent Alice's mom a link to the show where it talks about Heartstoppers and gave her a shout out. But like if you watch it, I lost my shoe and I kind of just stopped the entire show to find my shoe and I laughed out loud. And then 2 seconds later, uh, Alice's mom texted me and said that Alice was laughing at me because I lost my shoe. So super funny that we both laughed at the same thing, like almost at the exact same time. But yeah, she liked it. She liked the shout out. She was what is it? Surprised, I guess, that I would watch both seasons of Heartstoppers, and I did, and you guys should too. The Alia interview, episode 74, sent a couple of people an early link just to get their feedback on it, and early first impressions. People really liked it. So I enjoyed the interview. I thought it was a little bit wonky and weird, but the interview itself kind of holds up. So um, yeah, how exciting is that? So uh, call off work today. Sophie was sick, so hung out over there for the day so Kelly can go to work. And it's crazy, man. This girl is awesome. Not feeling well, but yet just full of energy. We had a good time. She did she did that thing where she was like, "Dad, let's go to the store." And she totally suckered me into a trip to the store for a blue icy. Love you, Sophie. So I think I really dislike people, like just in general. No, I don't know, not in general. It is crazy just working and how many people. This is a semi rant, but I'm not gonna go crazy. But it blows my mind when people are like, "I want something," but it's not about the money. It's about the I didn't get a sincere apology from somebody. Like, when did that happen? Like, when did it come down to like my feelings are hurt and that's more than money? Now, to be fair, I don't believe them. I think it is about the money. But when was the date in which people got so offended because they felt that they were slighted by somebody? And then to like spend hours on the phone complaining. I don't know. I hate people. So the Emmys are this weekend. I had a Grammy award winner interview, right? So here's the idea for year two. Can I get an ingot of interviews? So can I interview somebody who's won an Emmy, an Oscar? I got the Grammy, and then can I also interview someone who won a Tony? I'm going to try it. We're going to see if we can find four people to have won awards and have the ingot of interviews. Overall, a decent week. Uh, Busier, still busy. I don't know, a lot of stuff going on, but overall, good week, man. Problems coming up, knocking them down. Like I'm just solving problems this week. So I do, I do enjoy a nice problem that needs to be solved. So, uh, not as much Ben free time, but I do enjoy solving problems. All right. So, after recording, after talking to a couple of people, like, okay, that Liam didn't record this weekend and like kind of was here but didn't want to hang out. Dude, this kid is totally my kid. Like exhausted, like just overdoing it for the week, and all he wants to do is just be quiet and just like sit down and just do nothing and relax. Like I can't be mad at him for that. So I know he won't listen to the episode that I just recorded, and he won't watch this. But just for the record, uh, sorry for being a little irritated with Liam because I get it. Like it sucks. So hopefully he comes back soon. And gets back on the mic because I know you guys miss him. Realize that there's a huge flaw in the switch up and doing Mind Pockets on Mondays because as I put this thing together, I'm pretty sure I talked about most of today's Mind Pockets because normally it would be Mind Pockets. Here's what my week looked like, and then on Monday I would just like tag up on it and just repeat things that you heard from the Mind Pocket. But now this time, I already broke down on Saturday my week, and now you hear the pre thoughts of what was going on. I don't know. We'll see how it sounds like, but yeah, I realized like anything I went deep dive on, I would have went deep dive on Monday or on Saturday. I don't know. I got home late, had to put up the episode for Monday, and then took a small break, fell asleep in the chair. Now, what would happen if mom or grandma fell asleep in the chair, like just sitting up? Because I woke up and like it is like the worst. Like I was so sore everywhere. Like, is that age or is it just me? I watch some YouTubers, but like, am I the only show that has like a pre-show? Like, maybe okay, so suggested articles has like a pre-show, like banter to get ready, but they don't record it. But I record mine. Like, does anybody know anybody else that has like a warm up before the show starts? Oh, Pod Meets World does it too. Shit. All right, cool. So I'm not alone. My pre-show is not the only like I'm not the only one doing it. So awesome. Good job. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Out of nowhere I had this idea to text somebody and I totally got a reply. I think I have one of the original members of CTW from circa 2006. We're gonna see if he can come on chat. Super exciting though. I didn't expect to hear an answer back, but the idea that he has the same phone number for 18, 20 years is amazing. So yeah, shout out, and hopefully we get him on soon. All right, went to Nikki's and looked at the new bathroom. Fantastic, great job, looks great. But then then JJ throws a bombshell at me and is like, I'm gonna put podcasting on hold for a minute because he's like super busy and stuff. Um, but I did hang out for about an hour and we did play like a what if scenario game with him. I was there for like an hour. We had so much fun. Um, JJ seemed to enjoy it, but it was kind of interesting to see the inside of a 9-year-old. Uh, but it was fun. I might try and record those for a future episode. Extra side note: how does JJ know who Cheese is? Like, I get he watches YouTube and gaming, but how did he find his way to old timey Tetris meets 16-year-old boy who invents rolling, who changes the landscape of like Tetris Forever, and then goes on to a podcast that his uncle does. I don't know. I was so blown away. I just I just thought about it now, and I was like, this doesn't make sense. We'll ask Nikki if she's on the show. All right. So I call it the Truman Show. J. Sargis suggested article calls it the simulation. Whatever you want to call it, it happened. Last week, I ranted about how sensitive people are and like this weird disrespect that people feel. Today, totally, totally got a guy who was like, "I won't leave until I know that that person is in trouble." In like the craziest thing. I'm like, it's already been fixed. It's been addressed. Management's aware. Like, all the, uh, you know, like it's none of his business what happens. But yeah, flat out was like, I'm not gonna leave until I know that that person is in trouble. Like when did we get to a point where we want people to lose their livelihood over something probably super stupid? But yeah, that happened. All right, I am caught up on Taylor Tomlinson, and she is fucking killing it. She is so cool. Uh, I might trade Monday, go a little bit deep dive on season 2 of After Midnight because there's some similarities happening. Um, like she's like my companion talk show because we came up at the same time, So I might Monday give some evidence that we are currently on the same trajectory. So it's not that far from me to get my own late night show. Okay. I like numbers. I like spreadsheets. I finally sat down and looked at the Patreon, um, the fees, the merch uh, prospects, the cost of said merch prospects. Um, you guys will still get your merch, so don't worry about that. But man, accounting sucks. It's not too bad, um, but the shipping is gonna kill it, man. So everything is fine. Like I'm not losing anything that I've already predicted in my head. But it was refreshing to, it's like one less stressful thing to just start, instead of just guessing that everything's going to work out, like actually budget it out. So, I don't know, is that growth? Like my adulting? Oh, that sucks. I don't like it. I need to hire somebody. I'm curious if, like, how many people do I know? So I have this weird ability, like for years, even going all the way back to like even maybe as a kid, maybe mom and grandma could tell me one day. But even working at like the bowling alley, I was able to like I don't there's a thing, there's like an X factor thing that I can read people. It's almost like it's like two there's like a two prong, right? So I can read people, but then I'm also like weirdly like intuitive to like body language, tone, like word choice. Like I don't know how many people actually get to see me use that. Um, because I was talking about Pinky's episode on Monday. Fuck, it's brilliant, dude. It's such a good episode, and I think you guys will. I think you'll see it in that episode where recently I've done interviews and they're very straightforward, very like professional. But talking with the kids this month, and then Pinky Unplugged on Monday, a different me was very uh, comfortable, and I think with that, people get comfortable talking to me. I don't know. Now I'm just kind of like spiraling out, but um, I really hope you guys enjoyed Monday's episode coming up. because it was so good, and to try and get more of those in some future episodes, like that, that intuitiveness. All right, that's all. I am fascinated with the generation gap, the differences or the characteristics of each generation. Like, what does a boomer, an X, a millennial, and a Z look like? What kind of traits do they have? Um, it's interesting. Like, if you want to, like, here's a fun test. Like, if you want to figure out what gen you are, go to a meeting, right? I saw this video online, right? So you company has this meeting, right? And they're like, here's what we're forecasting for the rest of the year into next year and like and beyond. And the reactions, for example, like your boomers are like, I don't care. Like your ex is kind of like me, is like, yeah, that makes sense. Like I've already forecasted that that would happen. And then you get to like your millennials and Z's, and they just panic. Like this meeting I watched online wasn't even like a bad meeting. It was just like a, hey, here's just an update with what's going on, like the state of the of like shipping and receiving, and it blows my mind of how much like that's where the line was. You can see that half. You know, you find out the age it right. You draw the line. That age, like in younger, lost their mind, and then like an older, either didn't care or like supportive of it. Um, I don't know. It was interesting. I don't know how to like. I don't know how to like. It goes back to like the mental health of like millennials and Z's. Like, they're why are they panicking so much? Like nothing. What like there's so much additional stress that they add to themselves, and I just don't understand why. I don't know. Like They're the newest person in the workplace, but yet they think they know everything to the point where they're going to stress out and overthink. I don't know. It's just weird, but it was fascinating to watch. Um, it got to a point where I got to walk away, but there was a moment where I was like, that's the line. There's the generation line." Okay, that's all. And last update before I put the show together, we got confirmation that on the 29th, we will have a guest, return guest, I guess. So I think Liam will be there. So it will be good times. Stay tuned. I was at the park with Sophie. Lady was there with her kid. She left, but then I saw she forgot her phone. Sophie can't run, so like I couldn't give the phone back to the lady, and she drove off. So what do I do now with this phone? Do I take it home? Do I take it to the like gas station, like a QT, like the closest QT right there, and be like, I found this outside? It's like, because like, what if she does like a find my phone thing and tracks it, or at least that way she knows it's at a QT versus my house. Like, I don't want to just leave it there. I don't know. Let's discuss. I just recorded. Okay, workshop a name. Is it the break ice episode, which is like in case of emergency break glass? So ice would be in case of emergency. So are they just ice episodes? So, but I like the break glass. I like the full complete phrase. But I did record my first ice episode, and no idea when you guys will ever hear it. We have a guest coming on Sunday, so I'm online looking up some stuff, some questions, some talking points. and I'm a genius. I found a very funny talking point, but instead I go online and I give it to his podcast so that he could talk about it on his podcast. Like, good job, Ben. Real professional. Just give away all your good ideas. Went today to get a new phone. I wasn't nervous about it, but I knew I didn't want to spend money on a new phone. So I had a number in mind. Dude, I killed it. Like, I negotiated the crap out of this phone. Um, yeah, so good. Like, I killed it. Somehow I walked out with a brand new phone, case, screen protector, internet for $13 less than I was paying last month. Go figure. This kid, uh, Krish, he does book reviews. He's like 9 or 10 years old. He messages me on social media. Says, "Hey, fellow nominee for the podcast awards, good luck." I go and listen to his podcast. JJ should be doing this podcast. Like, this kid is killing it right now. He's got like thousands of followers more than me. It's not a bad, like, there's something kind of charming about it. I'll see if I can play a clip for you guys. If not, no, it's gonna be on Mondays. I'll tell you who he is, and then Monday you'll hear it. Okay. I just finished the Ellen stand up. A little bit sad, but it did have like the best last line punchline of the show. It was fantastic. So you guys should definitely watch it. Future Rabbit Hole is going to be Jack and Chris sketch videos on YouTube. One of the videos they try to put out a different sketch every other week. They did an 18-hour marathon live stream where they would just play all of their sketches and then comment on them. And then they were using it to like sell Patreon subscriptions and followers. Could I do like a Mind Pockets marathon and just replay every Mind Pockets and just live stream it? Like, is that like we're thinking about it. We'll figure out the logistics. But what if I did like a 10-hour live stream of let's see, yeah, it would be about 10 hours, if not a little bit more, and just play every Mind Pocket, and I just do another take on it. All right. Watching documentary, the Vince McMahon one. I think, and I've thought this for a while, one time in my life, I would love to enter a room or an arena and have like tens of thousands of people just screaming and chanting my name. Like, if you watch a wrestling thing, right? When your entrance music hits, like, I couldn't have imagined what it would be like to walk out and have thousands of people screaming. I think that would be like the weirdest feeling in the world. One time, that's all I need. All right, I think I needed to schedule some time off from work because uh, people are just bothering me. Uh, Kelly will know this, but I have a tendency to laugh in people's faces and be very sarcastic. And I think it's getting worse. So I caught it and I'm aware of it. I should probably find a way to calm down. I think I want to start a bootleg DVD collection. There's a couple of shows that you cannot find streaming, and you can't find. They never made a DVD or Blu-ray copy of it. But I think there's services out there that would download them onto a CD for me, and like a bootleg DVD. I think I want to start bootleg, like a very small bootleg collection. A little bit on the random side. I kind of got a hold of my dad. He texts back. There's a chance we're gonna go out to dinner next week with my old man. This old man with that old man. It's been like 18 months. We'll see. Totally had a power meeting today. Uh, Getting ready to put the show together. But before that, I figure I'd throw this last one in there real quick. Uh, Somebody was interested on the Neighbor app on podcasting. Talked to him for like half an hour, if not a little bit longer. Seems like a really nice guy. We're going to meet up next week, but we might have the first non-Ben podcast on the Whimsy network. I mean, we got JJ there, but he, he took a break. So like wanted like the first and a half, like the second non-Ben podcast on the network. Oh my god, why am I having car issues again? None of this makes sense. Stranded. Mom had to come get me. Had to go get the car seat, go to Sophie. Oh, I don't understand it. This is lame. How old does one need to be to allow them to ride in an Uber by themselves? Liam had a good point. He wants more life experience. But it was suggested that he doesn't Uber by himself. I was just curious because I would have let him do it. So am I like a horrible person? I don't know. I just picked up my car and I am so fucking irritated with all of this. Guy at the dealership says he can't figure out what the problem is. Last time and this time, no idea what the problem is. He's like, I can't duplicate the issue. He kept the car overnight, and I look like and sound like a crazy person because I can't get them to see that the car is just shutting down. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I hate everybody. Liam loves me. He called me. He told me that his thumb was fractured. He didn't have to call me, but he called me in like the middle of the week, like early in the week, like just wanted to let me know. So he'll never hear this, but I needed to record it because I needed it time stamped that this week Liam loved me. So the last 2 weeks, I've mentioned that I've been getting like shittier and shittier with people at work. But is it now to a point where I'm like just mad depressed? I totally offer this guy to like pay. It was his fault. But I was like, you know what? I'll just pay for it. Like it's not even worth it. Like this conversation's not worth it. I'll just pay for your shipping. And he's like, never mind. No, no, it's fine. He's kind of just took like a step back. Like, no, man, that's cool. I'll take care of it. I'll accept the payment. It was just, I don't know. It was weird because everybody's wanting like something for nothing. And this guy talks to me for like 4 minutes. It was like, never mind. Your problems are I guess, bigger than mine. I'll just suck it up. I just thought it was funny. So mom checked in with me told her about the car, the dealership. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. And we both, at the same time, thought about the life car cast, like Life Just Knows. So with the problems with the car and being able to confirm that there's actually a problem, I threw out like a really snarky comment of we're gonna have car problems next Thursday on the way to the airport. Like, how shitty would that be? Sorry that this is a very car centric Mind Pockets this week because it seems to be the only thing I can think about is because I just worry like on the way to work, there's like a 2 mile strip of road that they're doing construction on that has no shoulder. So obviously I just think the worst case scenario of like if anything is gonna happen, it's gonna be in those 2 miles. And then on the way home, there's like another 3 mile stretch that has no shoulder. So I just start freaking out, panicking. Like this is when it's going to happen. So I bought uh, a battery tester and a jumper. So if I do get stranded, I can maybe jump myself because I guess that seems to be the only thing like that fixes it. Is it jumps and then all of a sudden the battery is perfect again. But I also got a tester and I don't even know how to use this stupid thing. But every time I've been testing it for the last couple days, and it's saying that the battery's fine. Like for, overnight, it seems to go down a little bit in the charge, but then obviously when I drive, the alternator does what it's supposed to be doing, charges my battery. So like I just don't understand. But this is my life right now. I'm every trip I get out and test the battery just to make sure that it's 100 so I can feel comfortable driving it. So I have been texting Ming Chen, who's going to be at Chronicon, and Liam mentioned he wants to get some uh, pops. We're trying to get our baggage situation figured out. Um, we're joking that we're not even going to bring a change of clothes, um, but it's how much. Like, do we bring our own merch for signatures? But yeah, Ming Chen said very good chance that I can get signatures from Kevin Smith, Jay Muse this weekend. So um, I don't know what that means, but yeah. So now I got to figure out how much stuff to bring and how much is too much stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Getting ready to set up for the show today, and I'm thinking about next week. So what does next Saturday look like? So there is no Mind Pockets, but it's going to be a good Mind Pocket episode next Saturday, right? Because we have the airport travel, the flight, the hotel, the con. So in theory, there's a 2 or 3 hour time difference. So if we're done with the con by 11, I could live stream from the hotel by 8 o'clock, like Mountain Standard Time. No promises. I'm going to probably say no on the Saturday live stream, but keep an eye out on the socials in the texts. I might push it back a little bit. Um, I guess it kind of depends on what we're doing. Like if I'm going to be interviewing or podcasting with somebody else, then sorry, no Mind Pockets. But if it's just like we're done, then I guess like could Mind Pockets. I don't know. But then when do I do? So then on Monday when I get back, what do we do Monday? Do I do like Mind Pockets / con review? But it's Monday and it's already like nobody watch. I don't know. Nobody watches Monday live. Not as much on Saturday. Um, but just to have it recorded, maybe I don't know. Or do I do a Sunday morning? Like, is that a thing? Does it have to be live? Could I just record it? Oh wait, hold on. Is that a thing? Can I play a recorded episode live, like on a Sunday morning? Could I record sometime, anytime Saturday night Oh, we got Friday. So, oh shit, my days are all mixed up. I could do it Saturday because we have to get ready to leave. Oh man, I wish I could start this over. I don't know what we're doing Saturday, but I guess I can. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But let's plan on no until you get a text and or you see the socials. I don't think I'm gonna. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but 50-50, Dad has to cancel on me for dinner. So a lot of people are like, well, because I put it in last week, right? Had a random conversation with him. We were gonna have dinner. I don't think I sounded super confident last week, but I don't know. Why not? I guess so. I won't know until after the live stream. Well, I won't know until after I put the show up. So maybe after I get done with this Mind Pocket, maybe I'll have an update for you guys. But there's a chance that we got canceled for dinner. Kind of a refreshing sight today. I saw a quick drive and saw 8 kids on bikes. They found a park that has like a little wash, right? And they're doing like their bike tricks, jumps and the ramps and stuff. I don't know. I think it was kind of cool to see like a small group gang of like bikers of just kids just having fun biking, which changes my entire perspective on the entire thing because I thought kids don't go outside and play anymore. But these guys decided they wanted to go out and jump over and just start jumping bikes and just doing stuff. I don't know. It was kind of weird and interesting. It was nice to see. Reminds me of uh, like back in the day when we would do that. Yeah, that's all. I was at the park with Sophie. Lady was there with her kid. She left, but then I saw she forgot her phone. Sophie can't run, so like I couldn't give the phone back to the lady, and she drove off. So what do I do now with this phone? Do I take it home? Do I take it to the like gas station, like a QT, like the closest QT right there, and be like, I found this outside? It's like, because like, what if she does like a find my phone thing and tracks it, or at least that way she knows it's at a QT versus my house. Like, I don't want to just leave it there. I don't know. Let's discuss. I just recorded. Okay, workshop a name. Is it the break ice episode, which is like in case of emergency break glass? So ice would be in case of emergency. So are they just ice episodes? So, but I like the break glass. I like the full complete phrase. But I did record my first ice episode, and no idea when you guys will ever hear it. We have a guest coming on Sunday, so I'm online looking up some stuff, some questions, some talking points, and I'm a genius. I found a very funny talking point, but instead I go online and I give it to his podcast so that he could talk about it on his podcast. Like, good job, Ben. Real professional. Just give away all your good ideas. Went today to get a new phone. I wasn't nervous about it, but I knew I didn't want to spend money on a new phone. So I had a number in mind. Dude, I killed it. Like, I negotiated the crap out of this phone. Um, Yeah, so good. Like I killed it. Somehow I walked out with a brand new phone, case, screen protector, internet for $13 less than I was paying last month. Go figure. This kid, uh, Krish, he does book reviews. He's like 9 or 10 years old. He messages me on social media. Says, "Hey, fellow nominee for the podcast awards, good luck." I go and listen to his podcast. JJ should be doing this podcast. Like, this kid is killing it right now. He's got like thousands of followers more than me. It's not a bad, like, there's something kind of charming about it. I'll see if I can play a clip for you guys. If not, no, it's going to be on Mondays. I'll tell you who he is, and then Monday you'll hear it. Okay. I just finished the Ellen stand up. A little bit sad, but it did have like the best last line punchline of the show. It was fantastic. So you guys should definitely watch it. Future rabbit hole is going to be Jack and Chris sketch videos on YouTube. One of the videos they do, they try to put out a different sketch every other week. They did an 18-hour marathon live stream where they would just play all of their sketches and then comment on them. And then they were using it to like uh, sell Patreon subscriptions and followers. Could I do like a Mind Pockets marathon and just replay every Mind Pockets and just live stream it? Like, is that like we're thinking about it, figure out the logistics. But what if I did like a 10-hour live stream of let's see, yeah, it would be about 10 hours, if not a little bit more, and just play every Mind Pocket, and I just do another take on it. All right. Watching documentary, the Vince McMahon one. I think, and I've thought this for a while, one time in my life, I would love to enter a room or an arena and have like tens of thousands of people just screaming and chanting my name. Like if you watch a wrestling thing, right? When your entrance music hits, like I couldn't have imagined what it would be like to walk out and have thousands of people screaming. I think that would be like the weirdest feeling in the world. One time, that's all I need. All right, I think I needed to schedule some time off from work because uh, people are just bothering me. Uh, Kelly will know this, but I have a tendency to laugh in people's faces and be very sarcastic. And I think it's getting worse. So I caught it and I'm aware of it. I should probably find a way to calm down. I think I want to start a bootleg DVD collection. There's a couple of shows that you cannot find streaming, and you can't find. They never made a DVD or Blu-ray copy of it. But I think there's services out there that would download them onto a CD for me, and like a bootleg DVD. I think I want to start bootleg like a very small bootleg collection. A little bit on the random side. I kind of got a hold of my dad. He texts back. There's a chance we're going to go out to dinner next week with my old man. This old man with that old man. It's been like 18 months. We'll see. Totally had a power meeting today. Getting ready to put the show together. But before that, I figure I'd throw this last one in there real quick. Somebody was interested on the Neighbor app on podcasting. Talked to him for like half an hour, if not a little bit longer. Seems like a really nice guy. We're going to meet up next week, but we might have the first non-Ben podcast on the Whimsy network. I mean, we got JJ there, but he took a break. So like the first and a half, like the second non-Ben podcast on the network. Oh my God, why am I having car issues again? None of this makes sense. Stranded. Mom had to come get me. Had to go get the car seat, go to Sophie. Oh, I don't understand it. This is lame. How old does one need to be to allow them to ride an Uber by themselves? Liam had a good point. He wants more life experience. But it was suggested that he doesn't Uber by himself. I'm just curious because I would have let him do it. So am I like a horrible person? I don't know. I just picked up my car and I am so fucking irritated with all of this. Guy at the dealership says he can't figure out what the problem is. Last time and this time, no idea what the problem is. He's like, I can't duplicate the issue. He kept the car overnight, and I look like and sound like a crazy person because I can't get them to see that the car is just shutting down. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I hate everybody. Liam loves me. He called me. He told me that his thumb was fractured. He didn't have to call me, but he called me in like the middle of the week, like early in the week, like just wanted to let me know. So he'll never hear this, but I needed to record it because I needed it time stamped that this week Liam loved me. So the last 2 weeks, I've mentioned that I've been getting like shittier and shittier with people at work. But is it now to a point where I'm like just mad depressed? I totally offer this guy to like pay. It was his fault. But I was like, you know what? I'll just pay for it. Like it's not even worth it. Like this conversation's not worth it. I'll just pay for your shipping. And he's like, never mind. No, it's fine. He's he kind of just took like a step back. Like, no, man, that's cool. I'll take care of it. I'll accept the payment. It was just, I don't know. It was weird because everybody's wanting like something for nothing. And this guy talks to me for like 4 minutes. It was like, never mind. Your problems are I guess, bigger than mine. I'll just suck it up. I just thought it was funny. So mom checked in with me, told her about the car, the dealership. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. And we both, at the same time, thought about the life car cast, like life just knows. So with the problems with the car and knowing, being able to confirm that there's actually a problem, I threw out like a really snarky comment of we're gonna have car problems next Thursday on the way to the airport. Like, how shitty would that be? Sorry that this is a very car centric blind pockets this week because it seems to be the only thing like I can think about is because I just worry like on the way to work there's like a 2-mile strip of road that they're doing construction on that has no shoulder. So obviously, I just think the worst case scenario of like if anything is going to happen, it's going to be in those 2 miles. And then on the way home, there's like another 3-mile stretch that has no shoulder. So I just start freaking out, panicking. Like this is when it's going to happen. So I bought a battery tester and a jumper. So if I do get stranded, I can maybe jump myself because I guess that seems to be the only thing like that fixes it. Is it jumps and then all of a sudden the battery's perfect again. But I also got a tester and I don't even know how to use this stupid thing. But every time I've been testing it for the last couple of days, and it's saying that the battery's fine. Like for, overnight, it seems to go down a little bit in the charge, but then obviously when I drive, the alternator does what it's supposed to be doing, charges my battery. So like I just don't understand. But this is my life right now. I'm every trip I get out and test the battery just to make sure that it's 100 so I can feel comfortable driving it. So I have been texting Ming Chen, who's going to be at Chronicon, and Liam mentioned he wants to get some uh, pops. We're trying to get our baggage situation figured out. Um, we're joking that we're not even going to bring a change of clothes, but it's how much. Like, do we bring our own merch for signatures? But yeah, Ming Chen said very good chance that I can get signatures from Kevin Smith, Jay Muse this weekend. So um, I don't know what that means, but yeah. So now I got to figure out how much stuff to bring and how much is too much stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Getting ready to set up for the show today, and I'm thinking about next week. So what does next Saturday look like? So there is no Mind Pockets, but it's going to be a good Mind Pocket episode next Saturday, right? Because we have the airport travel, the flight, the hotel, the con. So in theory, there's a 2 or 3 hour time difference. So if we're done with the con by 11, I could live stream from the hotel by 8 o'clock, like Mountain Standard Time. No promises. I'm going to probably say no on the Saturday live stream, but keep an eye out on the socials in the texts. I might push it back a little bit. Um, I guess it kind of depends on what we're doing. Like if I'm going to be interviewing or podcasting with somebody else, then sorry, no Mind Pockets. But if it's just like we're done, then I guess I could Mind Pockets. I don't know. But then what do I do? So then on Monday when I get back, what do we do Monday? Do I do like Mind Pockets / con review? But it's Monday. And it's already like nobody watched. I don't know. Nobody watches Monday live. Not as much on Saturday. Um, but just to have it recorded, maybe. I don't know. Or do I do a Sunday morning? Like, is that a thing? Does it have to be live? Can I just record it? Oh wait, hold on. Is that a thing? Can I play a recorded episode live, like on a Sunday morning? Could I record sometime, anytime Saturday night? Oh, we got Friday. We got Friday. So, oh shit, my days are all mixed up. I could do it Saturday because we have to get ready to leave. Oh man, I wish I could start this over. I don't know what we're doing Saturday, but I guess I can. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But let's plan on no until you get a text and or you see the socials. I don't think I'm gonna. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but 50/50. Dad has to cancel on me for dinner, so a lot of people are like, well, because I put it in last week, right? Had a random conversation with him. We were gonna have dinner. I don't think I sounded super confident last week. But I don't know. Why not? I guess so. I won't know until after the live stream. Well, I won't know until after I put the show up. So maybe after I get done with this Mind Pocket, maybe I'll have an update for you guys. But there's a chance that we got canceled for dinner. I told William I put this in the Mind Pockets. But did you guys know that years ago that there used to be a an online file I was going around? It was the anarchist cookbook. I don't think anybody's ever like thought of that in like 25, 30 years. I'll tell you what it is. Just got back from looking at cars, went to 2 different places, didn't buy one, but everybody's calling me now. I'm getting emails from everybody. They want me to buy a car. But I walked away, so I think I'm winning. We'll see. Recorded the Whimsy with the Z. This month is Dean and Mark talking, and Alice and Danielle talking. It was weird because I didn't stay on the call with them. I kind of introed them and then let them talk. But as like I edit this thing, like it feels weird because it's like girl talk, and it's like one of those things where I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to be hearing any of this. Nothing bad, but it was just like girl talk stuff. It was interesting. It was fun. It was cool to see those two enjoying talking to each other. So you should see that in a couple of weeks. But it was fun. It was weird though. Don't know what happened. I'm not going to confirm what day it is, but I don't like I slept, but I was wildly worthless today. Like wildly. I got nothing else to comment. It was just like weird. I was just I didn't do much like at all. All right, so it ended up going back to Nissan. I talked to him, haggled the best that I could. I got a car. Got a new car. I'm happy with it. All should be good. I think I think I did well under the circumstances, but no huge complaints. All right, update. Buying a new car should be fun, but being an adult sucks. Like this whole experience is just like crappy. But now I gotta get insurance. They called me back to come in tomorrow real quick to fill out a paperwork. Like everybody's just harshing my buzz on this new car, man. I just want to just enjoy it for a minute. Mom likes it, so I mean that's good. These motherfuckers. So I went back because they said I forgot to sign a paper. This whole thing is a mess, man. Like there's some straight bait and switch shit going on. Like, I don't. All these guys suck. The whole experience, the whole thing just sucks. Like sucks in that like I haven't done it in in years. Like, but man, everybody's trying to get something. Sales guys are a bunch of like scumbags, which you already know. But then the finance guy, he's a scumbag too. All these guys just suck. Um, I did record a new Ice episode with a full rant. I think it went like 45 minutes, like the whole experience from start to finish. Um, it's going to be the Monday topic for the live, so I'll touch base on some of the end of the saga. It's over, it's finished. But man, really fuck these guys. Every one of them. Like it is the dirtiest job, and nobody like like the crappiest part about it is they don't acknowledge or think that they're doing anything wrong. And I think that's what bothers me the most. All right. I guess I could tell you a little bit more, but Monday's gonna have like the condensed version of the full breakdown, and then there's the ice episode that will eventually come out that has like the full rant. On a much happier note, YouTube is looking very well. Jay Sarge should shout out the lo-fi video. Uh, like this is the trick, man. Create a lo-fi video and numbers go crazy. Um, it's a different type of crazy. The there was a I did pay for a promotion, but we're seeing like 800 new followers, like separate from the promotion. We're seeing a bunch of views separate from the promotion. So like just having a lo-fi video, gangbusters. So we did hit the first milestone numbers for monetization, and we are technically allowed to now start making money. Well, yes and no. I don't get money on the views or the videos yet, but it does have the subscription, super chats, and stickers, whatever those are. But yeah, I'll give you a small breakdown. Getting ready to put the show together, and uh, interesting. My dad on Facebook posts a social experiment. Um, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it was like a very long Facebook post, no pictures, and basically is like, would people read a post that has no pictures? Like, is this where society is today? When you get to the end, it's like leave a comment that proves that you read the whole thing, and then repost it. Um, oh, there's a certain level of irony, I think, to this particular post. I'll see if I can pull it up and find it, but uh, I, I don't know. I did it, but I just thought it was like interestingly weird, funny. We'll see. You ever have one of those naps where you just fall asleep and then wake up and then have no idea what day it is, or AM or PM? Yeah, those suck. All right, that's all I got. Nothing profound. I had a meeting with StreamYard. You know the old live system I used to use. Irony is they wanted to know like more feedback about like StreamYard, like what's good about it, what I don't like about it. Uh, the best part about that entire meeting was that the guy who did it didn't even use StreamYard to have this little meeting. He used Google or something. I don't even know. I just thought it was cute. They're like, "Hey, how come you don't use StreamYard as much?" I don't know. How come you guys don't even use your own product? Is it really necessary to write an article? All right, what was the headline? Um, House predicts Chase would take over 5 years in advance. House started in 2007 and ended in 2012. Why do we need a 12-year-old article telling us that something that happened 15, was that 18 years earlier? What the storyline was going to be? Like, we already know it. Like, it blows my mind what people will agree to accept as news. Um, Maybe I'll start writing for him. Hey, um, like, I don't know, who shot JR? Maybe I can just crack that story wide open. So there was a power meeting with the what was that? Our Town Con. Talked to him. For the most part, I think it went really well, and reached out to someone to possibly um, like goes halvesies on us with us, like partner up maybe. Uh, don't know. There's another meeting on Monday, so I'll have to wait for the details of that. I'll reach out to said guy and kind of go from there. But you guys might know him. He's been on a couple of episodes. Snoogans. All right, got everything updated or uploaded for the TuesCon episodes. 3 episodes. 2 of them are interview episodes. Overall, went really well. Did get a call back, well, an email, I guess. Did get an email already saying we can. I have to reread the email. Basically, if I could commit to certain number of hour obligations at the con next year, that we would be featured guests for TisCon. Oh, I don't even know how to say it anymore. TuesCon. I'm calling it TuesCon right now. But TuesCon 52. Um, one of the featured guests will be chasing the Whimsy. How exciting is that? Weird things happening in the course of like 6 hours. Okay, well, this one happened 2 days ago, but the fridge in the light in my fridge is out. But in the last 6 hours, my mouse stopped working. My computer completely just shuts off, and the phone at work, like, I'm just noticing things are just turning off, like, randomly, that aren't supposed to be turned off. Freaking me out. So I like the idea of reaching out to like pseudo celebrities or just guests. Um, you know, kind of with kind of like real fun stories. Um, Ones that kind of help inspire the kids. You could do anything. So I have a list of names of people that I would like to try to reach out to, and some of the names seem very lofty, but I have been emailing a lot to people. I get like it's one of those things where it's like it seems stupid, but how can I, ask Liam and Sophie to, follow their passions of doing something, uh, if it seems stupid. So for the kids, I'm going to continue doing weird and dumb things if I think I can get it to work. I don't know if that sounded right, but you guys get it. For the most part, putting together 3 episodes of the 4.5 hours wasn't that bad. Like for the like everything was put together correctly. I had to record the extra openings and the extra endings. Like I had the foresight, I had it all organized, so that way everything was able to save fairly easy. Uh, I need quality control. I need someone to double check my work because I found out that for 2 hours, for 4 listens, part C ended up having some double volume. I forgot to silence one or the other, whatever it was. I had two recordings on top of each other. Fixed it, very simple semi fix. Got it done within a couple of minutes, but still, uh, I need to find somebody to give early access to do like a quick quality check after these things are done. I am tired of talking about fucking Nissan. I have one more idea. I'm reaching out. Um, I won't go into it now. I'm going to give everybody a chance to hear me out, but this thing's going to get this will be put to bed very soon. There will be one and a half more updates. If things go great, I'll make sure you guys know. If things don't go great, um, you will eventually hear about it because I'm going to document everything from start to finish. One long pictures, evidence, like put it all together. And then once I am done with it, I will never talk about this car saga again. Um, it's just time to put it to bed. Uh, it is what it is. So I'll take, you know, do what I can to hold people accountable. But if not, it'll be on them. So I will keep you guys updated what that looks like. But I figure I give everybody a chance to comment before I say anything further. Let's say that I had a client list of sorts for an old job that I used to have. Uh, Nothing crazy. It's all legit. Just don't want to say what I was doing. But said list had like 60 people on it. I haven't seen the majority of these people in years. It was just an old email I was looking through. Um, yeah, totally found out that one of them had died. So I went through the list a little bit and tried to Google a couple of people and found out like two more of these people have died. Uh, Not surprising on I guess both of them, but yeah, it was really weird. Find an old list and then start looking at other people. I don't know. Kelly might not appreciate. Not appreciate's the right word. Kelly gets what I'm talking about. Last year we did kickball for birthdays, or a birthday. Could I plan a Taskmaster type birthday with like the kids or like the different families? Like, could I do that? Uh, I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. Let's say you borrow a pair of pants from somebody. They haven't worn these pants in years. When you put them on, you wear them. You find $12 in the pocket. Whose is it? Is it yours in fair game? Like thrift store? Or do you have to give the money back to the original person? Think about it. Just finished recording with the Whimsy with the Z Kids parents. Uh, this mom was hilarious. She could not stop using their real names. So now I have to go back in and try and edit it out and edit the alias names. And it's going to sound weird. It's going to be funny. She laughed, but I'm curious what it sounds like. Woot woot. I did not get copyrighted for last Monday's backwards sped up playing with someone else's stuff. So, I don't know. I think I found the workaround. So I got to play with that a little bit. But yeah, how fucking cool is that? I was waiting for you have to cut that whole second half of the show out. But nope, nobody noticed. Oh my God, how stupid is this? I totally think I lost a ring. My house is a little bit cold and my hands are shrank a little bit. Or I lost like a couple of pounds. Like whatever's happening, my hands are smaller than they were, I think, yesterday. And I've currently lost a ring. This sucks. We might have one more interview before the end of the year. The Kelly PR company reached out to me again, and we are working out dates for a musician up and comer in the UK, like topping charts in the UK. But yeah, I think we might have one more random guest interview before the end of the year. How cool! I don't know like the logistics of it yet, or I mean, we still got plenty of time. We got like 7 months, but did get like a half a confirmation that our town Comic Con is going to reach out to Ming Chen. So hopefully we can work something out. Ming Chen come down, and if he does come down, there's a chance that I get to piggyback with him on a intro to podcasting panel. Like, how cool is that? I don't know. I'll keep you updated. Let's see. Friend of Jay Sarge's podcast, Aaron, is drawing us something. Nothing consistent, but I want to see if she can do a couple of pieces throughout the year. But yeah, she's doing one that is going to be the inspiration behind an upcoming episode for Sophie. So I'm trying to figure out, do I record it and let you guys hear it, or do I just record it, tell you a little bit of the story behind it, but then like, do I keep a 30-minute long episode quiet until she's like for 10? I don't know, but there's an episode I have in mind. Aaron's drawing it, so that's all I was trying to get at. But we'll see. I think I officially hate all salespeople. It's been a month, and I think I like my Verizon internet. So I called Cox, and then obviously they don't want to need to disconnect or cancel or anything, so they're like hard sell on the no, right? They're like, oh no, Verizon's gonna your house will melt if you keep them or something. So I didn't like the guy there. He was a little pushy. So like, how stupid was like the simple thought, the simple fix for all of this? And I'm gonna give lady at Verizon credit for it. Is just unplug the Cox and then just run it for a week, make sure everything still works, and then call Cox back and get this stupid thing canceled. Like, because I've been most of the internet's on the new one, but let's oh man, I just haven't wanted to been doing it. I just don't want to deal with anything. So we're almost done with the car thing. We're going to be done with the Cox thing soon. So we're going to run it for a week. We're going to see what the live stream looks like on Saturday and Monday, and go from there. And we'll cancel one of the two probably next week. Weird that I got a phone call on Saturday. I was supposed to get a phone call on Wednesday. It's the end of the car saga. Jamie has attempted to make some resolutions. I threw out one more offer. Monday, regardless of whatever happens, Monday this thing is done. So after the live stream on Monday, we should be done. Whatever it is that he wants to offer. I'm done. I'm gonna walk the fuck away. Get back with my life and try to figure out this whole. Just finish off the year on a plus. So hopefully I get to update with a fun kink in my counter offer. If not, it is what it is. But Monday, it should be officially Monday. Everything should be done with the car saga. Did raids today with Courtney and realized that the lobby of 7 people, the total number of catches across all the other players did not equal the total number of catches that I have. Because I'm a baller. Huzzah! Life is getting back to its balance because I found my ring in my bag. What the fuck? Yeah, so I did not lose it. And yeah, found it. It was just sitting at the bottom of my bag. Obviously, reached in, pulled out something, and it's stuck in there. So, but I got my ring back. Everything is getting back to normal. I think I did it. The car saga is officially over. There will be one more announcement. I got to play with the schedule. I'm going to try to live stream it. I'm going to try and replace it with Monday. If I can't replace it Monday, there will be like a Tuesday morning, 8 or 9. So um, you guys will be pleasantly surprised on how Car Saga ended and what good came out of all of this fucking drama and shit. So I don't know. I'll get. Make sure you hit the. That's what it is. Make sure you hit the bell on YouTube so that way when I go live, you get the notification that I'm going live. Because there's a chance that it's going to be Tuesday, but I don't know. Oh my God, Violet showed me how to use my keyless start. Like I can start the car from in the house or walking up to the car. Like I have that function. No one at the dealership fucking told me, but whatever. Violet showed me how to do it. They say at bars you should never talk about like politics and religion. Well, if you're at a bar with a bunch of teachers, you can add to that list playground rules slash going up the stairs. Fucking teachers are losing their minds about like you can't go up the down. And it's like the most passionate conversation I've ever had with a teacher. And it's about the goddamn slide. I'm looking into getting like epoxy resin. Like I have a couple of like stupid ideas that I want to do with the epoxy resin. But as I researched it a little bit, I could start making my own coasters and Patreon merch. How cool would that be? I don't know how to do it yet, but don't think I haven't ordered some stuff to kind of mess around with. So I'll keep you guys updated, but I'm excited to make my own merch. Thanksgiving was awesome. Shot a little video for Sophie. JJ did some interviews. Dinner was fantastic. Turkey was really good. Ham was amazing. The appetizers, the fucking sausage rolls were amazing. But the best part about Thanksgiving has got to be Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza. I've never seen so many people laugh so hard at the same time about the same stupid thing. I think I suck at life. So 2 weeks ago ish, maybe 3, I was supposed to like lose a week to playing a video game. But the video game that I got was for the PlayStation 5 in the deluxe edition, and I bought the Switch version so that I can play it. Well, the Switch version doesn't come out until December, like mid-December. But what I didn't know was that on 11/15 digital on the Switch, I could have been playing this game for 2 weeks. I'm playing it now. So as a Black Friday shop, I'm looking at like the epoxy resin, like little different crafts that I can maybe work on and do. I had this brilliant idea that I could. The video makes it look super easy, like 4 screws in and out. But I thought about and failed horribly. I was going to try and replace my iPhone battery on one of my iPhones. Uh, the iPhone is completely done now. Like I can't. There's no salvaging any part of it. Like I just, oops. So yeah, I cannot fix iPhones. It was a little slow going. Last week I mentioned that work is starting to get back to normal. It was a little took me a minute to get back used to it, but I've been meeting with people and doing my coachings and my regular, you know, jobby stuff, and um, I'm enjoying it. Like I miss talking to people. So normal, working good. It's the end of the year, beginning of the 25 fiscal year. All is looking good. I'm like 2.5 hours into this game. So I'm going to officially announce that uh, no promises on the quality of next week's shows. Mind Pockets probably could be normal, but Monday's show, I don't know. There's a chance that I just play the game and just, I don't know. But I'm officially announcing that I'm going to dedicate some time to beat this game. It's like 15-hour game. So um, it's like 3 hours a day for like 5 days. I could do it. Uh, so I don't know. We'll see. After 300, what, almost 400 Mind Pockets, the recorder finally broke. I had to reset it. And I think I lost half of the Mind Pockets. But yeah, I had to re-record all these. So uh, that's how much Mind Pockets I had. Oh my God. QT, if you go in the back, right, next to like the nacho cheese, the silverware, they also have the ketchup and condiments. The barbecue ranch is by far the most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my life. If you guys ever go, grab a couple of cups, fill those fuckers up, and then bring them to me. Can I steal a whole bottle? Do you think they would mind? Wayne made a comment that as a podcaster, he's really good at shooting from the hip, uh, and kind of just doing whatever he wants. But like he is, but I think you have to have like a good partner, right? To do it. Like I don't know if if he was just like with anybody, like would they be able to like pick up on his cues or help guide him? Like I think that's why I'm good uh, with like him and JJ. Like I think I do a pretty good job as like the support to a podcast because obviously JJ and Liam, like it's their episode, but I think they need me to kind of help. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think it's all him. But yeah, you thought we were a good team too, though. Coming home from mom's. Uh, who is that? Holmberg Morning Sickness. Howard Stern. I don't know about Dave Pratt. I have to double check. But like all of your morning radio people, right? They always have a second. Robin, uh, all the guys on uh, Holmberg's. Does Monday Nooners need like a like a not necessarily a co-host, but someone to talk with and to kind of like when Courtney's here. Like, are the Courtney mind pockets in lives better than just Ben solo? Is that what Monday's missing? I should look into getting a soundboard, right? So when I'm doing these lives, I can hit like an applause button and a couple of other like siren buttons and everything else. I was thinking that until I was preparing for this other interview. And this one guy had this clap uh this clap sound on there, and it was turned up so loud and so obnoxious. Like I don't like he has to hear how bad it sounds. So obviously my first time using a soundboard, it would sound like crap. But I think it'd be kind of cool. A couple of wants and I don't know, an applause or I don't know. I don't know, but I think I should get one because I think it could be fun. Totally talked Fan Fusion guy into sending me a script that he had submitted years ago when he was at Fan Fusion. Uh, like I'm not gonna do anything with it, but like he enjoys the whimsiness of what we're doing, um, and reminded him, and he decided to go dig up an old story that he had written, a short story, and I think he won something. But yeah, like how cool is that? Whimsy's like inspiring people to dig up old projects and look at them again. You know, never know, might do something with it. I did the most whimsy thing possible. Is you guys are supposed to see a live stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, and nothing. Technically, there's a 2-minute video with the worst sound and the worst audio and like the choppiest video because what I was doing was so far inside of the building that I had no Wi-Fi and it did not record. So I had a 20-minute conversation interview with somebody and none of it got recorded. How whimsy is that? Maybe not whimsy, but totally Ben. That's totally a Ben thing to do. Like having a good day, boom, fuck him, no record. I don't know if I'm dying or if I'm getting old, but I sneezed twice today, like super hard, and my wrist hurt. I sneezed so hard, I pulled my wrist. Was brought to my attention, and it confirms that I definitely need uh, to hire someone to do quality control because I had posted to a comment on Instagram last week when we got the magazine article. Someone posted good job, or Ming said good job, right? And instead of saying, "Hey, thanks, couldn't have done it without you," totally replied, "Could have done it without you." Like total, like you can't convey tone in a text, but it totally read like a smug douchebag. So someone needs to check my apostrophe NTs or an apostrophe T. Yeah, someone needs to check that. Just a random article. Billie Eilish loves BoJack Horseman. Says it's one of her favorite shows. Actually, I think the article says it is her favorite show of all time. So, uh, yeah, just interesting that I still get BoJack Horseman articles, or that people are still talking about BoJack years later. But that's just because how good the show is, really. Netflix, you guys should watch it. It's probably one of the it'll change your life. Liam wants this epic holiday episode. I appreciate the idea. I love it. I love the idea of getting everybody together. I have no idea what the logistics of any of this looks like. I do not know how to set up a recording for 8 plus. Like early counts is like 8 to 11. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll figure it out. Fuck me, man. Kevin Smith on his podcast, dude, this guy will sell everything that he's doing. Like multiple 2.5 hour show, like 7 times he kept plugging something. Like it's shameless. But at the same time, like I guess you have to so people like remember and like I can't fault the guy for selling his own stuff, man, but good lord, what- this one episode just seems like a little too much. But am I like, obviously he's doing well. Like he's selling stuff. So I guess I got to find a happy medium between the over too much and the once per episode. So, but man, that guy was shilling like crazy. How was I employee of the month? I don't know. So it's voted on everybody, right? So we're all in shipping and receiving, and every month everybody votes on who they would like to be. You can't win it more than once in the year. I think they've done like 4 of them. So how am I like the 5th person to be voted? I I work overnights. People don't see me. They don't know me. Like I'm not mean. I just actively stay under the radar. So I don't know. Thank you, I guess. Woohoo, go me. I think I have a problem with this holiday episode. I think I need to buy a new recorder. The what I currently have might work for 4, but I don't know. I don't think the the P4 that I have is going to be enough. So I don't know. I mean, we still got Cyber Week, so we got holiday stuff going on still. So we'll see if I can find a new recorder. I re-recorded the donation video. Went really well. Spoke with a knot. Um, she was fantastic. There's a video version. There's going to be an audio version. I'll put it on the live show, so there's going to be 3 of it out there. Um, watch the video. It's crazy, crazy, crazy how many gifts um, her and her program were able to get this year for them. So um, I don't know. I think it's super cool what they're doing, and I'm glad I was able to be a part of it this year and moving forward next year. Reached out to Ming Chen, got some advice. Had to buy a couple. Needed to buy a couple of things for the holiday episode, but um, he gave me an idea that will help get us to record to 10. So um, it's gonna be weird. We'll get it recorded. I have no idea what the sound quality of this thing's gonna sound like. Um, in my head, I think I have it figured out. It's a much bigger production um, than anybody's gonna have seen before, but I think we're all gonna be really happy with what I can come up with. I found a new recorder, and it's actually really cool. Like massive on sale, like boom, like crazy on sale. But then I have a problem, and like fucking Kelly knows this. Like the hoarder side of me says I need to buy another one. There's no reason. Part of it is the deal is really good, so like I should want like because I'll never buy it regular price again. But like the hoarder side of me is like, oh, I'll just buy another one, and I don't need another one. There's absolutely no reason to need another one. I haven't even used the new one that I just bought. Like, but yeah, I have a problem. I just like to buy things. I like to have extras because you never know. But there's no. I as of as of the time of recording this, I have not bought a second one for no reason. Um, but man, it is hard not to. I think I just received an email. Possible future guest, uh, doctor of sorts, wants to know if any of our listeners would be interested in microdosing and psychedelic healing. Like, how cool would that? Like, to be fair, I'm not going to, but how fucking cool would that episode be? Like, one, just so we can get like understand what microdosing is, and then like anything psychedelic. Like, how fun would that be? Like, I won't, but I almost want to because I almost want to talk to them. Like, uh, that just seems like of all the random emails that I've gotten all year, that one's got to be the most random. I'd be like, hey, I'm a doctor. Let me tell you about hallucinogenics. 2 years ago, like I went to the dentist and got my teeth like semi fixed, but they're still all kind of like jacked up. Um, I don't know what I was doing or how I was doing it, but I tore through this peanut butter and jelly sandwich like a fucking crazy person, and I bit down really weird, and, like, I have this one tooth that's a little bit loose, and I bit down on it, and now I don't know, I think my teeth are gonna start falling out of my face. Uh, that's lame. Maybe I should talk to the fucking microdose guy. Recent episode of Tell 'em Steve Dave, they were talking about just whatever they were talking about, but they mentioned that they don't do YouTube shorts like I was doing for a minute, like I'm trying to fucking pay someone to do for me. And they just wrote it off like it was too much to do. So in a moment of spontaneity, I jumped on, created 3 shorts for them, sent it to them, haven't heard back. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to help out and see if I can um, help out. They had a problem. I have a very easy, quick solution for them that would work. Um, I don't know. How do I get them to notice me and to answer my emails? I think I'm considering changing the pre-show. I don't know. Like there's a reason for it, but it was like it's weird because as soon as it starts, like the view number jumps to like 15, 18, and then nothing's happening. So then it just drops off. So do I do a smaller pre-show and then do I do? I think this goes back to I need a monologue or something in the beginning of the show. I think I don't know. We're gonna sit and play with it for a minute, but I think the 10-minute pre-show is I don't know. I'm overthinking it for sure, but uh, we'll see what we can do. Worst day ever. I ran my errands. I returned all my stuff that needed to be shipped back. And then I go and I'm relaxing and I don't want to get up because I forgot to go to the dollar store for bags and wrapping. Just had my first meeting for as Whimsy Studios. Someone's looking to start a podcast, video podcast with real estate. So had a meeting with her, um, and for the most part, went pretty good. You know, told her what I was comfortable doing, some stuff moving forward. We got another meeting scheduled in 2 weeks for her and her partner to chat with me, so we can iron out a little bit more. But Whimsy Studios, man, it's actually becoming a thing. Idea for year two coming up in July. What if all of the anniversary shows were like award shows? Like, what if we had like a Whimsy Oscars? Um, I was online looking at a couple of things. I keep getting emails for awards. When I used to have plaques and medals and stuff printed out for work. But like, what if, like, as we grow bigger, like, what if we did have like a small plaque for best episode of the year, favorite guest, funniest moment, something like make up a couple of categories, um, and then for like 99 cents, I can have like little medals made, and then we can mail those out to everybody. Uh, I don't know, just an idea. It would basically let me write every anniversary show from now on. But yeah, let me play some clips and stuff, and yeah, maybe an award show for anniversaries. All right, we'll think about it. I'm watching an old '90s series, and on Amazon because it's like it's not one of those free ones. It's a free one, but it has commercials. So as I watch seasons of this thing, like it's weird knowing that every like twice an episode, there's like 30 to a minute and a half worth of commercials. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I don't mind it, to be honest with you. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But it's interesting that I literally just watched multiple seasons of a show that had commercials. Okay, I absolutely love '90s TV. They're like it's fun to watch like actors crack, and like they didn't hide it as like now they kind of hide it, like they'll just reshoot it. But it's fun to watch like little jokes or little things happen, and to watch the actors crack. Okay, that's all. Spoiler alert: I don't know. It's not been confirmed, but there is a chance that Mom makes her podcast debut this weekend on the holiday show. She might be playing some games. Um, there's a seat for her. We just haven't confirmed yet if she's playing or not. So we'll see. My fucking kid, man, like doesn't call or text me all week, knowing that we have the holiday episode coming up. So he doesn't even he poops all over everything. And then out of nowhere, 11 o'clock at night, he's like, "Dad, I need $8." And I'm like, and he wants to play. Like he needs V-Bucks for Fortnite. So somehow he's trying to convince me. I mean, obviously I give him the $8, but like a week before Christmas, don't hear from the guy, and the only time I hear from him is when he needs $8. We tried to make a deal. I bet you he failed on all parts of it. All right, I'll tell you. So I take medication to help me stay awake, right? And so there's already like I already know there's a problem on Sundays and Mondays because I don't typically take them then, but I should anyway. But oh my god, you don't take them during the week, ruins like the whole like day and a half afterwards. Like, uh, why this is on my pocket, I don't know. I just was like, because I'm super tired and I'm trying to figure out why. And it's because uh, when I got off work, the pill that I was supposed to take 8 hours ago was sitting like right there, and I forgot to take it. And I'm like, oh, that's why I'm tired. New podcast idea. Uh, don't know if it'll be a podcast or when it will release. It's gonna be more of those like lost episode ideas that I had, right? Where I would just record a bunch of stories that nobody ever hears, but at least that way they're there. Um, like like I record today, so it's a little bit more fresh in my mind than 20 years from now. But the idea is get Kelly and talk about all the time that we've been like the evolution of shipping and receivings over the last like 15 years. Tell some of the fun weird stories, the anecdotes, the weird customers that we had, um, Baldwin fiasco, um, Goldsmith, Kruger, like get all those stories out there. So that way, whenever I leave shipping and receivings, I can like then tell them. But I know she has a bunch of stories too. And then I need her to help me remember and fact check some of mine. Wonder if she would do that with me. I really learned nothing from October and November, like playing with routine and fucking with the universe. I thought I had to work last week, like, and then I didn't have to work. So then I was like, let's change the routine and pick up Liam. No, he fell asleep. So, like, I drove out to get him and had to drive home to come back to get him again. Oh, it's a rough weekend. I think I'm officially a podcaster now. I totally just recorded 14 people, edited it down. Sounds good. Way better than I thought it would. Like, to be fair, like, uh, but yeah, huge fucking kudos, and huge thanks to Ming Chen, uh, moral support and the advice on how to get it all done. I sleep like a dog. So I fell asleep in the living room on the chair, and like I twitch a lot, but I felt like I was twitching like a dog twitches when it's dreaming. Like I'm just sitting in this chair, just like running, and like I woke myself up like twice, and then I kept doing it. Like I fall asleep in the chair all the time. Never like recently have I like twit. I don't know. I used to twitch myself to sleep all the time, but I don't know. But yeah, I sleep like a dog now, I guess. Whoop whoop. I think I found someone to help with the social media stuff. Um, I was able to put some shorts together. Finally got a hold of her, the chick that was doing it a couple, I don't know, 2 months ago. Um, holidays are over, so I actually talked to her, let her know a little bit about what I was needing. So she thinks it's not a lot. It's just like the like it's so weird. The amount of work that I need help with is like fucking like 2 hours a month, and like so, she says she thinks she can handle it. So we'll find out. But um, a better confirmation than anybody else that I've talked to or who ever showed an interest in it. So I don't know. Are comedies the only genre of like television and movie that have like real good like heartfelt moments. I don't know. I mean, I guess some of your action could, but Liam and I watched Ted Lasso season 2, episode 9, I think it is. Carol of the Bells, our favorite tradition for Christmas, and by far the best piece of holiday television for 30 minutes, I guess. I don't know. Absolutely love the episode. So, yeah, good to, yeah. So I think that's it. Idea. Liam wants to do a road to 100, but doesn't know what that means. So I threw out the idea of the 5 W's of Whimsy. So I think in the next 7-ish episodes, we'll just tackle the W's. Why are we podcasting? Who do we want? How? I don't know what a how is, but who, what, where, why, how. So I think it'll be interesting. Kind of do a nice wrap up of what we've done, what we're hoping for moving forward. So Road to 100 is going to have the 5 W's of Whimsy. I don't think I'm having a stroke because I don't smell burnt toast, but I smell something like I don't know. I can't place the smell. It's not electrical, but it's like a half. I don't know. I just woke up and I thought it was the AC, but it's not the AC. Like nothing has changed in this house. So I don't know. Maybe it was something like I don't know, but mm, everything seems to be fine. So uh, I am confident it is not a stroke. Not often in the last year and a half does like my confidence waver with the podcast and whatever it is that we're trying to do. Um, Confidence got rattled like hard. Um, but I'm just sitting on it. I'm moving on. Um, Remember Christmas, Kelly, mom, Nikki, other grandma, um, like they all got whimsy crew stuff. So I don't know. I was able to shake it off, but yeah, did not expect it. I think there's a possible restructuring of the family tree project. Um, mm, uh, there was a gift. I might find other family on the other side of the world or wherever. Um, so I might not be able to. I don't know. There was a what was it? Oh no, here's what it was. Um, Mom watched Coach. I watched Coach. There was an episode where he looks for the Van Dams, right? So I was thinking, like that's kind of like the journey the family tree is, right? Is finding all the other Van Dams. Um, so I don't know. I think I have an idea. Restructure it a little bit. I just worry about time zones, language barriers. So I don't know. I like talking with everybody, but there might be a couple episodes where um, I don't know. I go all journalist on it, and then like I'll do a report on somebody type thing. Like obviously my grandparents aren't alive, so maybe I could do some research, and then I would do a couple episodes where I would just talk about them. I guess I don't know. I'm still in its infancy, but um, looking at other options. Liam wants to do an award show for episode 100. I want to do the award show for year 2. Award shows are every year, right? So we watch the Oscars and the Emmys and the Golden Globes and the Grammys every year. So to me, it makes sense to do it yearly. Other problem we have is in 8 weeks, will we be ready to do an award show for 100? Um, so I don't know. Liam says that's what he wants to do, but he doesn't want to do any of the homework with me. So as maybe a test run to see if he actually wants to do the award show for 100 is maybe this weekend we do like a test run for 'cause I know he's gonna want to shoot from the hip, but um, a couple of shows, Peacock, Netflix, they have the best of 2024. So maybe if we record this weekend, maybe we can like Liam and I can go over some of the big stories and happenings that happened in 2024. Totally had an idea. Megan had the exact same idea. Um, but between the two cons that we're doing in 2025, we have to do like 5 different panels, like minimum 5 panels. Obviously, we can take one from June and move it over to November. So like we're trying to come up with ideas for like 3 different panels that we can reuse if necessary. But we both came up with the idea for like an episode 0, um, which is super awesome. So I'll tell you a little bit about it. I've been watching a series, and that got me thinking: how would I dispose of a human body? I don't know. Think about it. Thinking of the panels coming up uh, for Fusion and ToothCon, and I don't know, man. Like, I have just patting myself on the back. Does anybody know why all the episodes of Jason the Whimsies start with a 0? Like the foresight, 93 episodes in to put 0 on the back of all of them. Fucking genius. All right, so there's that movie trope or the TV trope, right, where people are hanging off of a building and then someone runs by and grabs them by the arm and lifts them up. I don't think I could do that. I think if somebody's falling and needs me to help them and I have one hand, I think we're both done. Just finished recording with Alice. How freaking cool is it that she has like a version of Mind Pockets that she used to do? I forget what she called them, documents. Yeah, so listen to the episode from Friday, and super funny. I just thought it was cool that somebody else had a similar Mind Pocket idea. Are there any really cool like Filipino mobs or like crime families? I'm watching a show, and then like they have the Irish. You got the O'Malleys and the O'Donnellys, and like the Donovans. Like, is there like a really cool like down to family that just like runs organized crime? Like, can I be in it, and then can I help like fight for turf? I don't know. I think I'd be a cool mobster. I don't know how to say this one. New Year's Eve, guy comes in to shipping and receiving, makes a comment, leaves, turns around and is like, I'm glad to know that I was able to make you smile, and then left. Like, that was his legacy of knowing that, like, he made 2 people smile. And I don't know where the rest of this thought goes. I don't know. I'm gonna sit on it for a week. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Playing with all the different recorders, I totally found a new way or a new recorder. vintage, like analog vintage. And I think I'm going to start recording some of my lost media on it. So that way there's only one physical copy of it in existence. All right, I'll explain. All right. So I can be accused of being cheap and frugal. Was it going too far to Okay, so you get a package that has the bubble wrap. Okay. Yes, you can reuse the bubble wrap, but the what if I got like a white bubble envelope that was in a package, like in the box? Can I reuse that bag so I don't have to pay the like $1.59 for a envelope, bubbled envelope thing? I don't know. Like, I think that's pretty cool. I think not cool. I mean, like that's acceptable, right? Like to reuse packaging. All right, eBay hack. So here's something interesting for eBay. If you go to eBay, you like something, wish list it or watch list, and then just walk away for a minute. And then within about a day, day and a half, the seller will send you an offer that's like 10 or 15% off. And so if you can wait a day to show an interest in it, and then they'll send you like like a discounted rate. So there's your eBay hack. Fuck me. I try to be proactive, order some food at the grocery store to be picked up today on my lunch. But I set up the order at work, but I don't think it saved the correct address. So now it wants me to pick it up all the way on the other side of town. I can't do that. So I don't know what to do now. Like, am I out the $50 or do they refund me? I don't know. All right, super weird. Jay Sarge gave us some music. I created the lo-fi video for it. It's the uh, Insomnia in the Abyss video, right? So I did like a 12-hour live stream with it, trying to get some of the view numbers up. And then today I get a notification that like it's copyrighted. So I go online, I look at whoever this Aaron guy is that supposedly we're copywriting. Doesn't even sound like his thing. So um I put in my first call it copyright dispute. So I don't know what that means. But yeah, super weird that they just like tagged because like we have the video, but they only tagged it because it was the live stream. But, like that doesn't make any sense to me. So we'll figure it out. I don't understand the voice. Like, why do they want to like not see the person? And then if you're the first one to turn around, like I don't understand the rules. I know I can look it up, but I don't want to. I just don't understand why. Like, what's the benefit of waiting to push the button to turn around? All right, that's all. So I totally caught it right after the live stream on Monday, but fuck me, I put the wrong thumbnail up. I used the week before's thumbnail, but I got it fixed. So before Kevin Smith saw it, I had it changed. I really wish, like, I had a video editor when we went to Chronicon because, like, how cool! Like, I just think it would have been better, cooler to have had somebody been able to take some of the live stream and cut it and make some of the better shorts. But man, like, I had two at one point, and they just like flaked out on me. Whatever. I fell down a rabbit hole watching TikTok live. I could totally do this. Like, I'm just I scroll through people, they got all kinds of weird stuff, and they only have like like the number of like single digit fucking views that they have, and they're having a good time. I could totally do TikTok live. I'm not going to. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, one guy did his quarters. All right, I'll tell you about him. All right, so the last like what month and a half, lot of signs, right? A lot of paying attention to what I'm doing, fucking with my shit. But like Liam's dream, we haven't quite figured out what that meant yet. But with ChronicCon, Kevin Smith, during two of his panels, kept using the word whimsy. And then on the Fat Man, Fat Man Beyond, he said whimsy again. So like, I don't know. Why am I noticing the word whimsy so much more now? Is it like happenstance, or is it like a sign to be like do the whimsy thing? I don't know. I am thinking about doing another Halloween episode, but I don't know who wants to do it. I don't know where Liam's at. Maybe Megan can come on, but I think this one I want to do like sound effects, like theme, like a horror theme song, and like horror movie intros, movie like themes, um, and do like a kind of like what we did for year one, episode 61. But yes, I got like no time. But what do you guys think? Should I do a Halloween episode? All right. I don't know what is going on. I'm either getting old or I'm losing my mind. I keep okay. It's not like losing my mind, but somewhere my routine got all jacked up, and I'm like forgetting things. Like I forgot my keys in the car, and I think I forgot I don't know. I'm just forgetting little things. I don't like it. Hey everybody, check out the Patreon. I got a video, about a minute and a half of a lo-fi video that I am working on, and there might be some updates by the time you guys hear this. But check it out; it looks super cool. Really happy with it. Super cool. JJ is writing again, but instead of recording his story, he is, I'm assuming, um, pen to paper or typing it out. So he sent me like 6 pages of a new story. So interesting to see him creative again. Don't know what I don't know what any of it means or what we're gonna do with it, but yeah, it was interesting. All right, going back to like not so much the signs as much as it's maybe the Truman Show. Like a couple of weeks ago, like Kelly and I fell down this stupid joke with Liam about Karen from accounting and like Phil from shipping and receiving. You guys gotta check out this new show, Colin from Accounts. So why did I just find a TV show that is the exact same as a joke that I had with Kelly like 3 weeks ago? I don't know. Probably the most random thoughts I've had in a while. I want to, but won't. But I want to learn how to write with a fountain pen because doesn't it like depending on how you write it, it has like a wider line and a thinner line. How do I learn to write in fountain pen? Like my penmanship sucks anyway, so like I'll never do it. But how cool would that be? we've been talking a lot about signs, and the universe, like talking to me. Just got back from Chronicon. Their social for the event was ChronicCon for real. And then the person that made the lo-fi videos, their name was Sun for real. What are the chances I've run into two for reals? Spooky. Mom has a weird freezing issue with her fridge. So I guess half of the fridge is freezing, but we can't find out where it was. But she's funny because she won't buy a new fridge now because of how much like the universe is like fucking with me right now. That if she bought a new fridge, something else would break. So she's just cleaning the fridge out, I guess. But yeah, what is going on? She's so funny. All right. I make fun of Whimsy Nooners being Monday at noon being the worst time to do a live stream. But it's all about perspective, right? So my show probably not the best. So maybe I need to like rebrand it. Like, how do I get the view people, like all the morning talk show? How do I steal people from uh Kelly and Regis or Consuelos? I don't know who's doing it now, but how do I get those people to watch Whimsy Nooners? Because there's a huge market in the afternoons. All right, think about it. All right. I know that we're talking about signs of the universe a little too much recently, but it's happening everywhere. I shit you not, in the middle of my fridge, there's nothing in my fridge. Like I'm living the Ben life where there's no food in the fridge. In the middle, like in the middle, on the middle shelf, shit you not, there is a frozen bottle of water, but nothing else is frozen. Now that is spooky. Just need to timestamp it that today totally caught my 500,000th Pokemon. I have a 500,000 caught Pokemon on Pokemon Go. I think I play the game too much. All right, brilliant idea. Like this one's, someone write this one down. This one goes on the calendar. On YouTube, there's a website, right, that will let me put in already recorded videos. And then I can just link them all together and then just run live all week. Is this like a so okay, part of the idea is you can listen to the podcast on Spotify, Apple. You could listen to them on YouTube. But what if I took all those episodes and I just strung them all together and then created like a Chasing the Whimsy radio station? I guess it would be the equivalent of where it would just play just episodes forever. I don't know. Like I want to do it just because. But what do we do when there's a 4-day live stream of just old episodes being played? Does anybody listen? Like does anybody go in there and like listen to them in the middle? Like an old, yeah. I don't know, think about it. But there is a chance that very soon there will be a very long replay of episodes live. Like you could just log in and it just plays at random. Okay, now that I talk about it a little bit more, it doesn't make it doesn't make sense because like you could just click on the episode that you want, but I guess like the live icon is enticing to be like, oh, I mean, I don't know, but I'm going to do it because that's what I do. I come up with an idea and I just do it, and we see what happens, and we go from there. Okay, that's all. I am in the search for a new comic artist. I absolutely hate looking for artists. Not looking for artists. I hate looking on Fiverr. I don't know these people. They don't have any like real credits of anything. Everything looks like it's an AI generated image. But I think I found our new artist. And then, yeah, so we will see if I have any updates. But I think we found him. We're going to wait for Sarah to get back from wherever she's at. But until then, we might have a new artist. Random thought. There's a song that I listened to like going on 18 years ago now. An old, they were a high school band. They somehow blew up on uh, like the underground of the internet. Like it had a very decent following. They only had like 3 or 4 like poppy songs, and then they disappeared because they were a high school band. So they all just broke up, went to college, and did their own thing. I how how do I inquire about purchasing the master rights to that song? Because they're not using it now. Blacktop Manhattan is not using that song. No one knows where any of these people are anymore. Like none of them, like you can't find them anywhere. So how do I track down who owns it? Like what record label? And then like, do I throw $2,000 at them for the rights to like this small high school band's like library? I don't know how to do it. I've emailed a couple of people. Like it's like I went deep on this thing for a minute, but it's not the craziest thing in the world, right? All right, maybe we'll call this one a coincidence and not so much signs or the universe, but I'll let you decide. I'm trying to budget. So there's an app called Rocket Money that checks all of your accounts and they find old subscriptions that you're still paying for. So as I am logging into and signing up for Rocket Money, I shit you not, guess what song is on the radio at work on the overheads? Take a second, think about it. Elton John, Rocket Man. Like I don't know. I'm fine with coincidences, but when it's this has got to be like what 4 weeks now that I have lost my mind with all these coincidences. I don't know. Shit's getting spooky out here. I don't. It's not even spooky. I just don't know what it means. Like I don't know what the signs are. Right. So the originally it started with life or the universe wants to maintain a balance. So if anything's outside of the balance, it jacks up the other side, right? So what is like I just don't know what it's trying to tell me. I don't know. Keep going? Like I don't know. Like just keep following all the paths to the I don't know. But yeah, I signed up for Rocket Money the exact same time Rocket Man was on the radio. Lo-fi video is doing fairly well on YouTube. I did pay for a promotion. This one's a better one. Like I've talked about it a little bit before in the past. This one's a slightly better one, I think, because I did it through YouTube. That's going well. We got the new comic coming out soonish, whenever. I got merch being delivered in the next day or so with November gifts. I have one more lo-fi video. Right, we're just building on this momentum, right, from Chronicon. So with this momentum, do I push it a second and say, if we hit X number of views or subscribers to the Patreon, I'll drop the second lo-fi video. I think we talked about this last week, but at this point, it's kind of like maybe we will see. Hung out with Courtney and we chatted, hung out for a bit, but I had a revelation that when you eat cereal, do you drink the milk? And the answer is you only drink the milk if on the box there's a cartoon character. And then, side note, do you guys like the double cereal, like the refill cereal, drink the milk? I don't know what's going on. Still in my head, but I'm not sure what about, though. It's not depressed, so I get that. But I don't I don't know. A lot of stuff going on up here. I woke up and then tried to fall back to sleep. But for whatever reason, I like a blanket over my head, like covering my face, but not touching my face. So I had to like weirdly position my hands in a way that my elbows kept the blanket off my face. Is this a thing? Like, is there a contraption that I can buy that will put a blanket over my face but not touching my face? If not, we gotta get research and development on this. Stat. I am on some kind of like mental journey of some kind of fucking roller coaster right now. But something keeps drawing me back to my Bojack painting. It's really a picture. It's a canvas and a frame. But it's a David Hockney, and it was from Bojack. I don't know, but something that I don't know. I'm still drawn to this picture here. Holy shit! I just realized, like, okay, so diet is going okay, not like great yet, but it's going okay. But the idea of the 1-2 system was something that fucking Kelly created with me like years ago. I'd hold my hands out and we would gauge how much food I wanted based off of 1 or 2 hands. So this is just like a reused system that we already used. Fascinating. All right, we're like what, midweek? Roller coaster head thing, right? I'm currently now in the nostalgia phase, which I just look back, like all the nostalgia of stuff. But then I got thinking, what happened to the old Ben? Like the old Bens, there's a couple of them. And then I'm like, now I'm worried about why are I don't know something about the old Bens, like nostalgic, like the bowling alley. Uh, just got that house, like the old poker days. So it's like, what was wrong with those Bens, and why are they gone? I think I figured out something that we're missing that we need, but we don't realize that we are missing it. I want to bring back the radio commercial jingle, right? Okay, small problem. I have no musical talent and I can barely rhyme, but wonder if I can come up with, like, if JSAR gave me a jingle, if I can come up with some words to it. But I think I want a jingle. All right. So when you're like deep inside your head, right, and you're like overthinking everything, like everything looks like a sign. So watched stand up, right? So it was like two part is like the podcast. Like what makes me think that people want to listen to my story, right? Because I'm all about like telling stories. But then it's like nobody wants to hear my fucking story. But at the same time, stand-up comedians, that's all they do is tell their story. And we pay money to see them. What would have happened if I was like if I was a stand-up comedian now versus a podcaster? Like, would I be having? I I don't know. I lost the thought. I don't know. We'll see if I can bring it back. All right, we're coming up to episode 100, year two, branding wise, right? I'm going to go to the two cons. I'm trying to be family friendly, right? Need feedback. Have I cut down on the swearing and by how much? Because it's like definitely for CTW proper. I'm going to try to cut out some of the majority of the Fs. But I think that's just because of branding purposes. Like, I don't know, we'll see. But it's a conscious effort. I'm going to start just try to trim down on the swears a little bit. All right. End of the week. It has been a roller coaster of like head shit all week. Nothing bad again. Not depressed, but it's like it's something. Um, I don't think I really accomplished much of anything out of it. But what I did come up with is an idea. Don't know what it looks like yet, but I have a dozen recorders. I got a half a dozen people lined up this year to talk to me. I'm thinking of putting together some kind of like nostalgia tour. I don't know what it looks like yet. So stay tuned because there may or may not be a nostalgia tour. All right, thank you. As I start this nostalgia tour, one of the things I want to try and remember is why did I start growing out my hair? I know when, and I knew I didn't want to pay for haircuts, but why did I let it grow? Like so much that I knew I needed, like, I wanted to wear scrunchies and headbands. So I got to try. I don't know how to figure it out. Uh, but yeah, so one of the early steps. Boom. Why did I let my hair grow? I should know this by now. That 4 a.m. Ben is very interesting, but like loopy as hell. Like way loopy. No idea why, but at 4 a.m. ish, a little bit earlier, but I was up until like God knows when. Why did I decide to message people on the neighbor app asking questions? And then I got so many responses. It's crazy. All right, follow up to the one you just heard. Posted on the neighbor app, right? Liam wanting to understand like people's lives and like hear different people's life experiences. So that's why I posed on the neighbor app. And in like 2 hours, I have 12 people interested in talking to me about their like something like I think I posed it as a funny or unique or interesting story. And why these people are up at 4 a.m. with me, I have no idea. But it is crazy how many people have like reached out. I don't know if this is scary or like super interesting, but there's the so on Spotify there's a feature that lets you post the podcast. So I posted the podcast on Spotify, but now they have a new feature where I can take the audio, put it in, it'll auto adjust the levels. Um, but there's also this new AI voice thing where it'll take my podcast, analyze my voice, and then I can type something in and they will recreate my voice with that typed thing I just did. I haven't tried it yet, but that sounds super kind of crazy. And I don't know, like, I don't know. I'm obviously going to use it, like, if it's fucking there. But super, super, super cool. So I'm starting to put this nostalgia tour on paper and try to outline a little bit of it. So I think I got it. Like, if we were going to write like Ben's autobiography, right? Or just Ben's biography, I'm trying to like organize it into like different like periods and chapters and stuff. So as I do so, the most depressing thing I realize the most depressing thing in that I would say up to like a year and a half ago, I have always been part of like a crew or group or part of a team, right? So whether it be working at shipping and receiving, the Kelly Ben team, or CTW, like the early days of the bowling alley crew, like we had. Uh, I realize that I have zero crew and zero team. I am hardcore lone wolfing right now, and I don't know how to process that. One of the most irritating things I absolutely hate, and I can't go into too much detail, but like anytime there's a policy change of any kind, that people just make up stuff about why it's happening. Like it absolutely blows my mind. And I just don't understand. Like nobody asks to understand why. They just make it up. And it is the most frustrating thing in the world to me because all of the stuff they make up makes zero sense. So I used the neighbor app to find a plumber because I had two small projects, very small projects that I needed done. So I reach out to one person and they're like, yeah, yeah, call this guy. This mother effer, and notice that I'm trying to cut down on the swearing, and I'll tell you why. Definitely Monday, but I'll tell you after this too. But this mother effer comes into my house, looks at the shower for like literally 10 seconds, goes outside, looks at the hose for literally 10 seconds. The guy was here for 4 minutes and gives me a quote of like $1,000. He's like, I just want to, he just wants to rip holes and stuff and just replace everything. And I was absolutely flabbergasted. That's a good word. I reached out to some other guy, more local, like handyman type guy. He came over and in less than an hour fixed everything for $70. I absolutely hate people. I say this all the time, and this just proves it that I'm like half an adult. I'm barely an adult, right? What is escrow? Why did it double? And then why did my house payment go up like $250 this year? It's in the escrow. I don't even know what that means or what that is or what I'm paying. Like, shouldn't I know that as an adult? I don't know. You let me know. Uh, Working, shipping, and receiving last night. This is for I don't even want to use his name. Uh, I don't wait. Do I remember his name? Um, so a guy comes in tears. He just found his wife cheating on him, in tears. So I was able to set up the package for him, get it out. We chatted for a minute, and he's like, I told him I had a podcast, and he's like, make sure you talk about me on the podcast. You should have me on. So I told him I'd give him a little shout out right now, and then like he said I was a good listener. So I used to be a good listener. I mean, I think I still am. I just don't talk to anybody anymore. But yeah, so that's just a random shout out. Some guy is crying and was like, Ben's a good listener. Have me on your podcast. All right. The neighbor ad from earlier in the week when I was up until God knows when. A bunch of people reached out. I talked to a couple. One lady gave me some feedback, suggestions, and ideas of how to do this stupid thing, this random idea. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it. Right. But again, it was 4 a.m. Like, who knows what the hell I'm doing. So one person reached out and was like, "You need to talk to this guy, Claire Tomlinson." I met with Claire Tomlinson today, and we're definitely going to do something with this guy, like uh, 1 or 2 part interview with him. 85 years old, crazy story, but he has this one story that his entire life, like he's been back in like 64. There's a missile silo in Tucson, and he claims that he almost launched, like almost started World War III back in 64, and then since then has like dedicated his life to try and get this story out there. It was a fascinating conversation with this guy. Interesting guy. 85, so he's a little kooky. He's a little fun, but we'll see what we could do with him. I guess I should be proud of myself. Totally on the way home, did not stop to get a pizza because I would have eaten the whole thing like tonight. So man, I was hungry though. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But hey, I did not eat an entire pizza. Just finished editing episode uh whatever it was, nine, whatever. Absolutely loved it. So fun. Like I just like I the end with Liam. So much fun. I laughed. I couldn't stop. I just had to put a note in here that says awesome recording with Liam. Attention everyone. Got an email. There is somebody coming to Fan Fusion. Kevin Smith, Jason Mewes. How cool is that? All right, so we're thinking for Patreon for February, we would send out blankets. So I went ahead and mocked one up. Should be here in a week or so. I figured, like, duh, buy the sample blanket so that way I can show people and get them all like hyped up for the Patreon. Like, should have done this before, like, and from the beginning, like, show samples. But yeah, should be fun. I think we're doing uh, Sarah's comic blanket, so something a little bit different, but it's gonna be cool. I hate myself. I fell down this like TikTok rabbit hole for a minute, or like 30 minutes, and I found out where I'm going wrong. Based off of TikTok, I need to do like reaction videos. I absolutely hate who was it? Disturbed sings Sound of Silence. And then all it is just a bunch of people just like, and they're just reactions. Like no one says anything. It's just reactions. These are the dumbest videos I've ever seen in my life. So I guess that's what I need to do to be like to go viral. I don't know. This is stupid. I hate this. Confirmed a return guest coming in. Probably episode like 101, 102. But I think we're going to record Super Bowl Sunday. So fun guest. I think I want Megan to be on it with us. I don't know if Liam is going to be on it, but I think Megan would totally get a kick out of it. And then uh, yeah, return guest. Not going to tell you who it is. Can't tell you, but yeah, we got a lot of guests. I pulled up the list of people that I have to email back. I'm working on my ingot. We got who else? A couple of different people. Uh, I can't think now that I'm recording, but yeah, I'll tell you in a second. I got like a handful of people that showed an interest, so it'll be interesting. So I'm playing on YouTube, and I think I have an idea. And then I was like, oh my God, this is actually a significantly better idea. And I think I found a lost media project that I want to work on. Not sure, I don't know yet, but it is going to be, it's only brilliant years from now. Like the payoff is not instant, but I'll see if I can explain it a little bit. All right, some updates on Whimsy Publishing. Reached out to editor. She's going to edit down my short stories, so those will take 2 weeks to get back, maybe a little bit longer. But I did also reach out to Kit, our new comic book writer, drawer, artist, and we are chatting about possibly converting the short stories into like a graphic novel or web comic. Like, how cool is that? All right. I work two jobs. We know this. We also know that I'm like fairly good at what it is that I do. But days like today are just super awesome. I had given somebody some help, advice, applying for something. Ended up very good for them, and they took the time to kind of just thank me for it. So, like, I don't do it for the thank yous, obviously, but it just reinforces. I don't know if reinforces the right word. Like it just makes me feel good that I am good at what I do. I guess I don't know, but it was kind of cool. All right, I've been sitting on this one for half of the week. Figure I'd put this one in last. I am okay. Hold on, let me see. Very cynical, dark sense of humor, but you guys have not seen any of that yet. So, uh, this is just total joke, but it was a thought that crossed my mind that with the universe like finding its balance, what if me doing a podcast and collecting all these stories ends up with me with like Alzheimer's or dementia. Like, how ironic would that be? Boo. Sundays are like bad days for me to eat. And now I'm just hungry. But I don't need to eat. I just want to eat. This sucks. I wish I could just eat my whole pizza. I miss those days. Liam did it again. This kid plays so dirty. He he's trying to take credit for picks. I swear I have a recording. We talked about it in the car. I just don't know where the recording is. There's like 30 different recordings, and all the dates are all jacked up because I didn't really care about the dates on them. Like, that was so stupid, but I'm going to find it. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you updated. Here's a cool random question. How does one store brown sugar without it just drying out? Because, like, obviously you can't keep it in the bag. Like, how does it stay moist in the bag before you buy it? But the second you open it, the fucking thing just dries up. And you can't put it in a canister because that thing just dries it all out. I don't understand how to store brown sugar. Oh man, I think I did it again. So editing the episode, and then I'm pulling a bunch of recordings for episode 100 that we want to use. So like I'm all hyped, ready to go, and then like I already have like poor sleep like habits. So I was all like, thought I was good to go. I was gonna start writing the script for the comic book, and there may or may not be a 10-minute live stream. It was like it's like probably 40 minutes long, but the last 10 minutes I may or may not have fallen asleep. I don't know. I didn't even look at it. All right. Back in November, I was in what is it? Focus Magazine by Sydney. Was that Whitman? Somehow, I don't know how I found it, but I reached out and had a power meeting. Well, actually, I had an interview with her this week, and just waiting for the details back. But she wants to interview me for her channel slash TV show. Like, it's not. Let's just call it um her YouTube page. It's a video interview. She's got like 100 of them up there already. So we can expect to see that probably about a month. Big production. Let me tell you about it. All right, so I'm researching this interview that I'm going to be doing probably in a month or two. She asks three questions at the end, and one of them is to like promote and plug a charity. The interview that she wants to have with me is going to be like going over uh, like giving back and community and all the good positive things and the supportiveness that Whimsy is. But I don't know if the charities that I subscribe to or the ones that I support. I don't know if it fits the tone for said interview. Let me know what you guys think. I'll tell you what it is. Hold on. All right. So far this week, super grumpy, and I don't know why. Then I'm wildly irritated because I'm trying to edit some episodes for 100, right? For whatever reason, I can't. Like I'm playing with it for 2 days. I played with this thing. Can't figure out how to edit it because the sound's not playing. I swear to you, I touched nothing from last week. But for whatever reason, the fix is I just had to move the volume button all the way to the right. Like it is the dumbest thing in the world. Like to be grumpy and then to be like, that's, oh, come on. Like it doesn't help. But I got it fixed. So, I mean, that's a good thing, I guess. Oh my God. I'm watching Mr. Beast, Beast Games on Amazon. 8 episodes in, like I've seen some stuff, but oh my God, today's episode, amazing! Oh, like it is crazy the things that he does in the name of a game, but the psychology behind all of it is just so messed up. I absolutely love the show right now. All right, so we got Nostalgia Tour, so I'm working on part of that, but then I also started reaching out. A couple people haven't really said yes or no, but I did get one for sure, and then I'm still waiting for one more uh, response. But I think I'm going to start getting ready to record my archive stories, like the stories that I'll record but won't release anywhere. Right? They're just going to be more for reference stuff. So a couple of people I'm trying to reach out to are people that could. One, I just don't want to like necessarily just talk to myself the whole time because like there's a lot, right? But also would like to have somebody who was present in that time, so that way I can help get some collaboration on what actually did happen versus whatever I think happened. But yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. I'll let you know when I start, but I won't tell you guys like what is all happening. But yeah, I'm gonna start recording some archive uh, files. All right, I finished Goliath with Billy Bob Thornton. Uh, Previous to that, I finished Ray Donovan, and before that was something else. I'm going back and watching shows that I haven't watched before, but they're a little bit older. Um, I might try to tackle Homeland or The American. But what about X Files? 11 seasons, 202 episodes. One, does it hold up? And two, is 202 episodes too much for me to try and like catch up on? All right, so uh, plans are changing. I don't know what we're doing now for episode 98, 99. Conceptually, we're doing episode 98 this weekend of Why. No idea what we're doing with 99. Liam has an opinion, a weird one, but then like he canceled on me, so now I don't necessarily. So now like all of Super Bowl Sundays can like screwed up. So I'll figure that out. But as I start thinking about the why for why I do the podcast, the recent episode we just did, a lot of fun. The why I kept to last because I thought it was probably the most insightful one. The problem I'm running into now is that the whys are now becoming very depressing to me because, yeah, it is. So here's what I'm finding out. A lot of people, okay, me, don't like to look inward at oneself, and like certain admissions kind of suck. So like this whole idea of the whys, like my whys have now evolved as I've sat and stewed over it for a week. I don't know, uh, depending on what Liam does with it. Um, the tone should be fun, like they've all been, but there's a chance that if he's in the mood and it goes into my dark place, like it's gonna be it potentially gonna be like it was gonna be fun, but like a real insight on like Ben, like the stuff that I don't want to talk about. I totally 100% just like acknowledge it to myself. So Monday's episode, like potential to be on par with the rest of the W's, or I don't know. I don't know where 98Y goes. So then if we keep it more upbeat and happy, do I what do I like I don't know. Let me see if I can try to explain it. This may be the first of its kind on Mind Pockets. But it's happy birthday, mom. I don't think I've ever given anybody a happy birthday on Mind Pockets. She's the first. And now it's gonna be on the internet forever. How lame am I? So in the past, I oversleep, I'm late, I get upset, rage for like 2 days. Not today, but woke up 2.5 hours late for work. How amazing am I? I never know what to say in these scenarios, but not a lot of detail, but um, we were going to have a guest on this week. Plans got canceled. Um, but just, you know, uh, like it sounds so lame to just say thoughts and prayers, but, you know, just, thinking about you and wishing your family, if you guys need anything, reach out. That's all. I'm upset. Not upset. I'm sad. The AI voice thing from last week, so much fun. Found out today that there is a character limit, and I'm only allowed 5,000 words per month. So any, I got two more scripts for two more things. So I got to wait until next month. So it looks like monthly we'll do an AI generated presentation for Nooners. But I have to wait until the 20th, Lane. Okay, I'm not sure if this is growth, like personal growth or not. Found somebody who might help me out with some socials, right? They don't want money, but they do want some of my magic cards. For whatever reason, it's not like hoarder mentality. It's more like value mentality, I guess, because like they hold value. So we're gonna try and figure out some kind of workaround of trading services for Magic the Gathering cards. How cool is that? Oh, this is kind of cute. Patreon numbers are just falling. Oh man, the one flaw in asking people that you work with to participate in the Patreon is if they leave, then they don't have, then they just cancel it. So that was adorable. It's only $4, man, but it is what it is. Um, I got some ideas, so we're gonna get those numbers up. But yeah, totally. Oh man, I guess I know better than this. Like, why do I keep going on Fiverr looking for some kind of like promotion? Um, Nothing crazy, but like trying to talk to a couple of people and be like, here's what I'm looking for. And they just make it up as they go. Still, I'm like, hey, what about the $15 like sampler, like the test gig? And like, oh, for $100 you could do more. Like, no, duh. I don't even know what you're gonna do for 15. Like, I need to stay away from promotion of any kind. on Fiverr because they absolutely suck. All right, maybe it's just okay. It is definitely Justin. Went to wrestling tournament today. I've been up for like 2 days now, and when crappy people don't do their jobs well and are just like it just bothers me and just rubs me wrong. And I hate people that like aren't doing at what they're supposed to be doing. Like all he's doing is checking hand stamps, and he somehow messed that up. I hate people today. All right, so I think I think it's a sponsorship. We have our first sponsor. They're not going to pay me in dollars right away, but I did get $220 worth of um, product. So that's kind of cool. So I have to finish reading the terms and conditions and everything else to see how I'm actually going to make money on this thing. But worst case, I got free stuff. That's my favorite part. Like, okay, we have a different guest coming in. Maybe we talk about what we would want free stuff from. Like, who do we want to start sponsoring? Right. Write that down. Random idea for analog horror or some kind of internet horror story. AI voice generator, right? But we create the story that I'm podcasting, but I died like a year ago. So it's like, so I don't know. That's not as far as I've gotten. All right. So, but like identity theft, I'm dead. Someone's using my voice to cover it up, or the computer is just like on autopilot. I don't know, but there's a horror story in here somewhere. Oh my god, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see a movie of it within the next year. I'm pointing at the fences. I came up with the idea first. Huge thank you to Courtney for episode 99. Weirdly, like a perfect episode. But fun fact 167 F words. That's like 2.5 per minute. It's a Courtney episode, though. I'm putting together stuff for episode 100. And I didn't know what to cut out, but I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think it's like a racial slur, but it might be. So we're gonna record it, and then we'll see if Flame says leave it in or take it out. Oh my god, why do I wake up with the craziest headache? Like a disgusting head. Like I woke up because I have a headache. I don't like. Where does this come from? I don't normally get headaches, especially when I'm sleeping. So I don't know. Working on the Backrooms comic, and as I am writing this thing out, oh my gosh, this is a much bigger project than I thought it was going to be. Like I was thinking, like 6 pages, 4 panels each. It might be bigger. So talking to Kit, see what she wants to do, but this thing is going to get crazy. All right, so finally had Frank come over, looked at the magic cards. Looks like we're totally going to start auctioning stuff on whatnot. Like I don't even know what that is, but uh, it'll be interesting, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, it looks like it's official. I am selling Magic the Gathering cards now. How in the hell on my way home drive for 32 minutes going 4 to 7 miles per hour? I don't understand. It was the dumbest thing in the world. This is like I absolutely hate everything about stop and go traffic. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. We got a couple messages for episode 100. We're going to try and drop them in across the two parts of episode 100. So we got a couple of them. Some are really cool. Mom Grandma's is adorable. Absolutely my favorite. But yeah, hey, if you guys are listening to this, you got, let's see, hold on, okay, you're going to be listening to this 8 o'clock, 8:30, uh, 12 hours is 8:30 tomorrow morning. Let's call it 24 hours. You got 24 hours to send me your message so I can add it into the episode before it comes out on Monday. Hi, Sophie. Thank you for hanging out or talking to me via the voice messages this week. I thought it was totally cool. So I just want to leave you a message on Mind Pockets. Mind Pockets, well, I don't know what number this is, 47? Mind Pockets 47. Sophie's the coolest kid ever. I don't know when or if you'll ever hear this, but I love you. Are you kidding me? Like, Liam did it with Creed. There's a moment in Maverick. There's little moments in TV and movie that happen that are completely like the dumbest thing in the world, but are absolutely just amazing. Like I jumped up and screamed. Like it was so good. Spoiler alert, I'll tell you in a second. All right, so I've been going back the 100 episodes to pick up some of my favorites, listen back to some. Early on, I used to just like whine about being like alone and not having a team. Holy cow. Like, I'm not going to cry about it, but I absolutely wish I had some form of team to help. I got emails that need to go out. We got there's so much work. And I don't know, like, uh, 'cause I don't know. I'm just whining for a minute. Okay, so I'm whining. Leave me alone. Oh, it just absolutely sucks. I used to have a Teams, in office, shipping and receiving, total solo, and there's just so much work to do. I think it's all getting done, but dude, this sucks. Can I hire a virtual assistant? I guess is where I'm getting at. And how much would I hire said assistant for? All right. I semi pride myself on being able to read the writing on the walls, and there's a very good chance that I will be working solo at shipping and receiving soon, which sucks because in the 15 years I've been there, no joke, 10 years solos. Like, absolutely hate the whole idea that this could happen. Lasagna was worried about our play date, and it went really good. Woo! Uh, Nice guy. I haven't really ever talked to him, but we hung out for like 2 hours and just like vented and ranted about just stuff. But overall, nice guy. So, yeah, pretty cool that I got a play date. These Whimsy kids are amazing. They're so cool. Um, Good episode this week with Mark. Alice was hilarious, and then just I don't know, they're just cool kids. Getting a little bit more interaction with the chat, but I don't know. Should be some good episodes coming out. Since the play date went well, got some feedback, and it looks like we are going to be ready to go for like my archive records. So we should start recording those soon, which is gonna be interesting. Um, They're always thinking about some questions and stuff. Going to be weird, but I'm excited to start because I want to see what it looks like, what it feels like. So it should be interesting. I am sorry to announce, but Jay Sarge's father had just passed away. So for the podcast for Jay Sarge's dad, let's go ahead and give him a minute with some silence. Feel bad for Jay Sarge. Talked to him a little bit. He's doing okay. Um, so you know, I didn't know what to do, so I had Kit uh, work something up real quick for me. I'll show you guys here in a second. Totally just saw like the grossest thing I've ever seen. Uh, it wasn't gross, like icky gross. It was one of those grosses that when you see somebody do something, you feel icky, right? I can't say too much, but just watching the way certain people handle certain things, like just disrespectful and gross. It's so dumb. I hate people. Unrelated to the previous mind bucket, uh, I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. I'm going to throw it out there. You might see some grumpy Ben out there. So uh, I hate working by myself, man. Like I do it like so much we have to do it. Um, so yeah, just heads up. Don't know what that means for Saturdays. I don't know what that means for mind pockets. Um, it just kind of just crappy all around. I've been plotting and scheming some Sophia ideas. I don't know what I want to do yet. I got a couple of really cool ideas. But I did end up spending a break and half my lunch uh, making her something. I sent her a little video. So that was pretty cool. Love you, Sophia. I think I found somebody legit looking and interested in helping me with some of the behind the scenes stuff. A couple of sent like I'm gonna have them send a couple of emails, a couple of shorts. I actually wrote down specifically what I would like. So it's gonna be interesting. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I keep talking about it, but I end up doing it all by myself anyway. But still, maybe I can actually start to attempt to build a team here. All right. List of people I hate. Let's go ahead and just throw on there non-smokers. I absolutely hate non-smokers. They're so shitty about they're like the arrogance and the entitlement. Like I was somewhere that used to be a smoking place, and now it's not a smoking place, like a Denny's, and they're like, "Oh, you can't smoke in here anymore." And then they just got like this chip on their shoulder. I just absolutely hate non-smokers, dude. They suck. They're they're worse than okay, they're not worse than golfers, but they're up there. Like they are just like the crappiest people I've ever met in my life. So sometimes I wonder if I'm recording too much stuff, right? I'm trying to keep that balance of like not every single family outing or interaction of someone like a microphone in someone's face, right? So I'm like, am I record? Am I trying to get too much? And then I was thinking about it, right? This lady had a dental procedure done. I didn't record that. But to be fair, I forgot to ask. We could have recorded that, I think. Oh my god, we almost lost an episode. So like 100 episodes, we haven't lost one. Like we even have a couple extras. Uh, I like the Riverside program. but yeah, I don't know. It worried me for a second, and then I got some feedback that maybe I shouldn't let it do all of its AI work so much because it sounds like really weird and choppy. So I'm not going to let it edit the episode as much anymore. This has got to be the coolest thing I've ever seen. On my new, well, not new, I mean, I had it for a year, but on my computer, totally have access to a program that lets me text to speech. So, like, I have an AI generator here now. It won't be my voice, but uh, some workarounds. But yeah, I'm going to be making all kinds of cool videos now. I'm assuming this is good news. Like, I don't know. So, Whimsy is clearly getting somewhere. I totally got an email. Someone had mentioned liking Courtney's episode 99 story. And uh, she's a publicist. So she has a author who wants to come on to the show. So we're going to see we have a new guest coming on. I think I got in trouble. Not really, but um, okay. Allegedly, I might have someone's HBO Max account info. So when I go on there allegedly and I watch stuff, I found out that I'm totally fucking with Courtney's algorithm, and she wasn't very happy about it. I just celebrated 15 years shipping and receiving. So I got a little packet, and I get to pick like a gift. So what gift should I get? Uh, Spoiler, you take the $300 and buy your own gift. We haven't had a Truman Show moment in a while. Last weekend was like, I want a cheeseburger, like a good cheeseburger. And I was told this because I might have like an iron deficiency or just in the moment, like lacking iron. But Truman Show, guess what's $3 at Wendy's right now? Fucking Baconators or son of a Baconator. Oh, that is a gosh darn cheeseburger. So I'm looking into trophies or plaques for the award show episode. What if, I mean, it's not the worst idea. I'm going to email him and ask, but what if we had the trophy shop sponsor the episode, right? Get some of that discount. Or how do I get it out there to have somebody sponsor the episode? I don't know. We'll find out. It's so much fun making ideas for new comics, and it's super fun doing them with Sophie. So, uh, thank you, Sophie, for being awesome and helping me come up with some really cool ideas for a comic for you. Throwing this idea out there. Don't know what it looks like or the logistics yet. What if I scheduled uh, a link, like how we do the interviews for the podcasts? What if every uh, X day, like Monday at 4 in the afternoon, like every Monday for an hour? What if I had like a stream and I send the link out to all of the family, anybody who wants to, and then they can call in, and then I would just have like an open invite to just have anybody call on and chit chat. We'll see. Here's a crazy observation. I fell down a rabbit hole on YouTube, dash cam and like body cam videos. Here's something weird. I have not had the police called on me nearly as much as one would think. Like if you sit back and you look at my past, you would think that the police would have been involved like 2 or 3 times, but never. Only when I first bought the house. That's crazy. Totally at the mall with Sophie. She's like the coolest person like ever because she was like playing with a guy in line ahead of us, 2 biker guys. When we left, we gave high fives. I gave him my card, see if they would be on the podcast. So maybe we do like Whimsy on the street. So instead of like old man episodes, I can do like we can record some of these extra like people I just met on the street. Similar to what Liam was wanting to do with like the what are they? Unhoused or the homeless people. So we'll see. I'm not a total monster, like in life. Uh at the mall, we were gonna get Sophie wanted ice cream or cotton candy. But when we got there, a little girl was already there. Cotton candy machine was broken. So she got nothing. And so we got Sophie the ice cream. But then I felt like the little girl was like just watching a Sophie. So I asked, and their grandma and mom said it would be okay. And I bought the little girl some ice cream because can't have like, what if Sophie didn't have ice cream and I didn't have any extra money? I would hope that somebody would like, so yeah, I did a good thing. I'm a good person. All right. The random idea from last week, uh, the like standing meeting that I would have on Mondays seemed a little bit weird, but paid off. I do have a cousin going to come talk to with me on Monday. So slow, but it's a start. I hate people. There's a certain work ethic that, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to exist anymore. I don't understand deadlines and due dates and clear expectations, and yet still can't handle it. I don't understand it. All right, so the previous one was the work ethic, but I'm fucking killing it right now, man. So I had to pick up some slack on some stuff, and I am just dominating this thing now. Um, a lot of good feedback already, so everything's moving forward. Like I don't know, like it sucks that you can't like trust somebody to do something, but super cool that I was able to get it all back on track, and then even got the pat on the backs. Exciting news! Looks like Chasing the Whimsy is going back to TESD Town in April. So he's going to work out a date, but we might have a special guest. I am playing a very, very dangerous game of let's turn off the snooze. Like I set multiple alarms, but for whatever reason, I turn them all off. Not late this week, but very, very close. Very dangerous game. Like a bad boy. It's been like the weirdest week in a long time. Awesome day with Sophie, hang out with some bikers, buy some ice cream. People suck. I fix it. We're going back to TSD town. And then at work, shipping and receiving, some douche gets all like crazy upset about I have no idea what. Tries to pick up the phone and throw it at me. haven't seen that in a while. Fuck me, man. I did it again. I totally bit down wrong while eating, jacked up my tooth, and now like, look, listen. It feels like it's loose. I don't like it. My teeth are falling out of my face. All right, I'm gonna need help from everybody. Mom, note takers, Kelly, whoever. What did I do or say recently that so the universe is like totally kicking me in the face again? So I don't know if I said something or if like I taunted the universe in a way, but we went from working alone 2 days a week to legit 5 days a week now at shipping and receiving. Are we fucking kidding? Do you ever walk around the house and realize that there's a light off and you don't remember turning off the light? Because I never turned off that light. So now I'm thinking people are sneaking into my house. I don't know. I don't understand any of it. All right. This one's a little sappy, I think. I wonder if Liam. Okay, so hold on. Watching Sophie and Liam together is probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen. She absolutely adores Liam, but I don't know. I I don't think he sees it like the way that I do. Like the pure joy that she has following around and playing and stuff. Like, will he one recognize it? Two, will he ever look back at it? Because it brings me to Nikki. Like, did Nikki ever have that for like me and Rhiannon? Like me and Nikki shared a room together, and I don't remember a lot of those days. But like if there was, I missed it. I don't know. It's just interesting. All right, so we had the conversation with cousin. Goes back to a couple weeks ago, where this idea that I would have like this open meeting time slot. So if anybody wanted to reach out, I would have like a spot. So I talked to cousin. Fantastic conversation. Ooh, can't wait to do more. Um, Nothing recorded, just a conversation. But there's definitely something in this. So I don't know what yet. I'm gonna have a couple more conversations with some more people, but fascinating and probably one of the best ideas I had in a while. Is it weird that I can fall asleep at the dentist? I'm like 90% sure a couple years ago when I was getting like root canals done, I fell asleep during that procedure. And then I got caught for falling asleep again this week. Is it weird? Or is it like maybe I'm like a psychopath or a serial killer? Like maybe they should add this to like the McDonald triad. All right. So I think I have found universally the worst photo of anybody ever. It would be pictures of your teeth and x-rays of your teeth. I don't even care if you have good teeth. They are the most jacked up looking things I've ever seen in my life. They are the worst pictures. I don't know why dentists do what they do because it is horrible looking at these things all day. Small update, launched the a new project video thing, day job, and huge success. I mean, granting it's only like 2 days, 3 days in, but uh, huge success, like nailing it, straight killing it. So, uh, woo woo, go me. I don't like working anymore. I am officially grumpy, and my work schedule hasn't even gotten like super junky yet. I very much don't like talking to people sometimes. I don't know. I'm just grumpy. All right. Not worth the whole slide on the Monday show, but the TV show Doc by Fox is 100% stealing cases from fucking House from, what was that, '08? So, like, almost 20-year-old shows. They're legit pulling straight from House and then just redoing them with the lady. Like, it's so crazy. All right. I don't know if it's just okay. The light on the way to work, somebody did something and they fucked it up. This light is the longest light I've ever seen in my life now. There's no way that this is a 4-minute light. I don't understand it. When did it change? And is it changing everywhere? I don't know. But I absolutely hate that I get caught by the light and it takes forever now. Watching some TV. In it, there was a Yoko joke, right? The Beatles Yoko joke. When will that reference slash joke slash burn phase out? Does Liam know who Yoko is? And if I called Liam the Yoko of Whimsy, would he understand it? Like, if jokes were alive and then forgotten, like, how shitty is that? Maybe I should do that. Where can you come up with old jokes? All right, so I'll write that down. Monday, coming up soon, we're going to hit old timey jokes and we're going to try bringing back. Lame. I am not waking up to alarms. I don't hear them. I'm turning them off in my sleep. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have the phone alarm clock. Should I get another alarm clock, like slightly further away, that I actually have to get up and move to turn off? I don't know. Thank you for my mom for being a good sport with everything. Uh, live stream I just got off of. One of my favorite laughs I've ever had. Oh my god, it was so good. But I think it says something in the middle of it or somewhere in there that I think would be a great tagline for the podcast or like a I don't something somewhere I have to use this. I don't know where. But I love the idea of like chase that laugh. Like that's why we podcast, man. Or that's why I do. Is I just think about some of my favorite laughs on and off the microphone. And I just try to like just have a good time and just chase that like favorite laugh. So somewhere, don't know where we're gonna put it, but it's like a tagline. Oh my god, I've recorded all day. I've literally recorded 9 to 7. I recorded for 10 hours. No, okay, I recorded like 6.5, 7 hours out of 10. Such a great day. One of the conversations interviews that I had today was Mike, old CTW like guy. I said something, and I generally think I ruined his day. Like, it's not his fault, but I made a comment, and then he had a realization, and it kind of just really bummed him out. And I feel really bad about it. But he shouldn't. Like, I shouldn't feel bad. He shouldn't feel bad. But yeah, like talking, just watching him, like we had the conversation. and then all of a sudden, like his whole like you could feel like his heart just crush. I'll tell you about it. Nailed it. Today's the 19th. My AI voice generator resets on the 20th. I didn't record anything for the month of March. Totally got in. Totally stole, like I didn't steal, but totally got my like 20,000 characters recorded on the 19th. It resets in midnight, killing it. All right, we've officially okay. So we don't talk about work, right? Very generalizations. Something came up. The first official possible conflict of interest. So I had to call my HR lady to kind of figure out where the rules were, where the line is from podcast life to work life. Stay tuned. I think we need to start putting together like a whimsy library, kind of like the Library of Congress, right? Um, they we need to start collecting like physical media or digital copies, I guess we could work too, of things that we think everybody needs to know or watch within Whimsy. The example I have is uh, Weekend at Bernie's. That reference is going to die. I think if you want to be Whimsy, we need to like every year we announce like one or two movies or one or two songs, something. We introduce it into this library in which uh, everybody needs to be referenced. Like Liam needs to be able to know what a Weekend at Bernie's reference means. I'm officially not ready for the summer. Uh, I don't know what happened. Like I know what happened. My finances are all jacked up right now. Like I can't like since I bought the car, like there was the idea, right? Like I had the payment plan was like, but then there's all these other expenses that happened, William, and I'm not ready for summer yet. I'm not like I need trying to get back to a routine, something normal, and I just need to stop spending money. Stupid teeth. Um, yeah, I'm not looking forward to any of this. All right, now I'm playing with an AI video generator. So in theory, if I can take my voiceover work from like the AI voice thing and then pick a topic, and then in theory, it's going to make me a video of said uh, script that I put in. So like the idea is these these fucking rabbit holes I need on Mondays. Like there's just no time right now to put together all of my pictures that I want to normally do. So I don't know. I'm gonna look at it this weekend. I don't want to do it all the time, but just sometimes maybe I do it. But I do like putting together what's in my pocket. So maybe there's like a happy medium somewhere. I don't know. All right. One of the rabbit holes I fell down, probably won't make the show because I don't think it's show worthy. But I am watching every monologue I can find from every award show. I'm getting hyped. I'm getting psyched for the 2-year anniversary show. I think I'm more excited about the monologue that I want to write for it. Like just like all the greats, Billy Crystal, Rock, or Chris Rock, Kimmel. So we're gonna figure it out. But I'm getting excited because I really want this. I'm working out ideas for this monologue. All right, I was just driving and a bird totally flew into my windshield and I ducked. Like, is that a normal reaction to like if you see a rock come towards your windshield? Do you like try to move and hide from it? I don't know. But yeah, bird, boom, right into the windshield. Very interesting. Uh, Half thank you, Sophia. Half thank you, J Sarge. I checked on J Sarge, asked how he's doing. He's been taking a lot of pictures lately, and I made a comment that there's nothing to take pictures of around here. But weird, I totally noticed the mountains. Like I've driven this way, I don't know, 5 years almost, and I just now noticed them. Like I don't know. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, J Sarge. I'm having a good time with this family tree thing. It's looking pretty good. There's a lot of just conversations, meet and greet stuff. Um, a lot of reference recordings. So I think a couple of more, and then I'll re-listen to them again, um, write up some questions, and start recording the actual family tree podcast. Yeah, I did it. I jinxed it totally inside my head. Overslept twice in the last like 12 hours. Uh, Half irritated with one, the other one, it is what it is. But yeah, totally jinxed it. Kelly is very busy. Uh, don't get a lot of chit chat during the week, but totally had a conversation, and she had a totally good point. We don't see gum commercials anymore, right? So I have to go deep dive on it, find out why there's no gum commercials. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. What's in my pocket on Mondays, right? And getting to a point where I'm not able to produce the quality of segment that I want. So what I'm thinking is I'll put on the socials Tuesday, Wednesday for the following Monday. Uh, I'm just I'm gonna try and do like a Q&A. Like, how about we do one of those? Submit some questions, and I'll spend a half hour answering some questions. All right. I'm moving files from one computer to the next and then to a hard drive, like archiving a bunch of stuff, trying to free up some space. How many ICE episodes do I have? Like, I know we have the two that Liam and I did early on. And then I think I have one ICE episode from uh, the car problem. But I could have sworn there was at least like one or two more. I don't remember if I just talked about doing them or if I was going to actually do them. So there's a chance that there's a missing episode somewhere lost in 5 terabytes worth of hard drives. All right. I know that we've had comics, right? Sarah, Kit, but it's like a different kind of official. Uh, I got all three comic projects online on a comic website. So uh, you'll see it on Monday. But yeah, hey, we're official. All right. So now that I'm working by myself, 5 nights a week by myself, it gets boring and lonely. What would the logistics of a work cast sound like? Get a little microphone. What would I talk about? Since I'm not doing anything anyway, I don't know. I think at this point we could agree that I am passionate about podcasting. Let's play what if real quick. What if I got real big into this thing and I'm just gonna quit my jobs and try to dedicate full time to podcasting. Like, it seems stupid and weird, but people have done it. I'm not going to. Like, let's not get crazy. I'm not looking to do that. But what is it about a person that decides to drop everything and chase a passion? Potentially an amazing idea for Nooners. I'm working on it now. I really hope it works out because this thing's gonna look cool. Truman Show moment. Um, we were watching YouTube, Liam and I, no joke, ads like every like 2.5 minutes. But we saw 3 gum commercials on YouTube, so they exist. I guess I just went to YouTube. Liam and I had probably one of the weirdest but coolest ideas. Okay, maybe not coolest. Um, we were talking about if what happens if we get a heavy bag for his birthday, and I was like, "Have you ever been punched in the face?" So I think we agreed that we would punch each other in the face at like 20%, just so we can see what it feels like. Note takers, or I don't know. I just need to get it out there. Um, oh, new ice episode. I should do one about different lores within Whimsy. Okay, that's all. So that Ben interviews Ben video is actually really cool. Can I do the same thing and make it a commercial? Or not that a commercial, but can I redo it and make a new one with a commercial of some kind? I don't know what. I don't know. I'm already working on it. I'm so irritated. Like, I think I have a decent work ethic, but at the same time, I go to work when I'm supposed to go to work. I'm a team player when I need to be a team player. But why does it like weirdly seem like it's my responsibility to let me try to think how do I say it? Why is it my responsibility to be like uh the one who has to like sacrifice more because of the way things are going? I don't know. I'll see if I can explain better in a second. All right. So the behind the scenes of the Ben interview Ben video. Uh, I have video of all of it, but the audio was no good. Uh, so I got like an hour and a half of footage with little to no sound. I'm trying to see if I can pull it and do my audio thing, but ooh, yeah, I think I fucked it up. Well, I just felt that it was needed to make a my pocket. Fusion is updating their guest list like crazy. Like there's so many good people coming in. Uh, Charlie Cox, obviously Kevin Smith, Jason Mewes. We got some Lord of the Rings people going. Like it's gonna get crazy, and we still got like 2 months for people to get announced. All right, I'm definitely grumpy, dude. People absolutely suck. Like when did people stop like following like social cues and like paying attention to like and then when did the hell did people start throwing people under the bus to help them out? Like what the fuck are we doing? Like people are just absolutely irritating. Okay, that's all. All right, this has been a garbage week. I have nothing for what's in my pocket on Monday. So I believe I'm gonna send out some tweets and stuff. Hit the socials. I'm gonna try the Q&A live on Monday. How embarrassing if I get no questions. Ugh, we'll see. This is a real downer. Yeah, garbage week. Trying not to get like super like emo or depressed, uh, or like way too far into my head about shit. But oh, do you know what just absolutely sucks? Like it's so weird, like a weird feeling. Like you've seen everything we've done with Whimsy, and there's some cool stuff, and like it's fun to be part of it, right? You guys, listeners and family. But like, why? Like, I don't know. There's this a weird feeling that all of, all of you get to experience like the final project of what's happening, but like the idea that I share little of the behind the scenes stuff with anybody just because like I'm that alone is just fucking like sad. I don't know. Huge shout out to Kelly. Thank you, Sophie, Megan. Um, Kelly put together an idea. She basically wrote a 4 panel comic. We're going to try to incorporate it into Fan Fusion. So awesome. Like, first person to write a comic that wasn't me. So thank you. Some really good ideas. So hopefully I can put most of this stuff together. All right. There's clearly a difference between boys and girls. At mom's, somebody smells something burning, and the girls are like freaking out, trying to find the source of said burning. But me, I'm like, it's nothing. It's not here. uh, I don't know. Maybe we come up with a bit like the differences between boys and girls because they spent like 6 minutes looking for this the source of said burning smell. One, I don't even know if I smelled it all that much, and two, I didn't think it was in the house. So I don't know. All right, so I guess there's a new person coming to work, shipping and receiving. Uh, I barely look at a schedule, but it looks like next week um, there's a new person starting. No idea. Like no one talked to me. No one like I guess so. Hopefully this is good. Quick follow up on my teeth. I went for a way quick. Uh, uh, Not really a checkup. I just wanted to go in and make sure I got a small gap on my bridge, and just want to confirm my bite was good. Yeah, you said everything was perfect. Said don't touch anything. So my teeth are officially done. I am a fickle person. I think last week at some point I probably mentioned about a new video camera. I don't like it. Like I wasn't sure about it. I read it because like I wanted it, but then I was like, I don't even use video that much. And then I read some reviews, and then I don't know. I just got nervous about it, so I sent it back. Say what you want about Tom Cruise. These Mission Impossible movies are freaking fantastic. The new one's coming out, I think, in May, the last one. Between now and then, could I find somebody to watch all like 8 or 9 movies with me? And then we don't even have to podcast, to be fair. Like, who would want to watch 20 hours worth, 25 hours, 24 hours? I have to double check the run times on these things. Who would watch 24 hours worth of Mission Impossibles with me? Really, 24 is not, wait, 8 movies, call them 2.5. So what's 8 and 2.5? Definitely not 24. Whatever. Who would watch with me? I'm working on the next Ben on Ben video. I think last week I mentioned uh, the goal is going to try to sneak an extra Ben in. But then I had a brilliant idea. Um, Still way in its infancy, um, but I am brainstorming like an ongoing Ben on Ben story. All right, just finished an ice episode on my break. So I found all the other ice episodes. I think there's now a total of 6 or 7. No idea when you guys will hear this stuff. What would a 24-hour live stream look like? I don't plan on doing like a mind pockets or a nooners for 24 hours. But like what like it doesn't even have to be a live stream. Like what if I just recorded myself for 24 hours while I was doing like these Ben on Ben videos? I'll make sure like the sound works, but like, what would that look like? All right, we're moving into year 3. I think I don't want to use it that much, but I do think I need it for a few things coming up. I think I'm going to learn how to use a green screen. Like, I have no idea how it works. Like, it seems like super easy, but still, I don't know how it works. So, stay tuned. We're gonna try to figure out some green screen stuff. I hate detours. I hate road closures. I hate any part of the city's not on a grid. Like, so lame. I almost got lost. Like, how do you drive one direction on one road and it never turns, and all of a sudden I'm no longer going east and west, going north and south, and I'm like 8 miles out of the way. Like, what are we doing? I hate everything. Totally found a cheaper presentation idea. In theory, you guys are going to see it on Monday, but uh, yeah, interesting. Something to work with. I think we'll see how it works, but it helps have Courtney recorded with Courtney have probably the best idea for a going away party when she leaves in June. Let me run it by you guys. How random. Liam texted me out of nowhere, suggested a movie. He's like, "Hey, watch this movie." So I did. It was good, but weird. Like I don't know. Let me think. Hold on. So you you don't talk, hear from him for weeks, and then he watches the movie and he thinks about me. All right, I'll take it. All right. So in theory, I have an extra day off overnight next week. Uh, I don't know. Like, just no. It's so weird. Nobody communicates anything anymore. But yeah, in theory, I'll have an extra day off next week. I guess. All right. Rant. Here's my rant of the week. What is going on at work? At any places of work? Like, when do people just stop like doing their jobs? So I come in and it's like, hey, I have to call another department and request something, and they're like, oh, we're doing a shift change, so can you just call back in 10 minutes? Like, when did the hell it become my responsibility to fucking track? Like, one, like, I'm busy doing my own thing, and then I have to now remember to call back in 10 minutes. Like, if there's a shift change, like, can't they communicate that themselves? Like, absolutely weird that everybody just like fucking doesn't want to like help. Like, somehow it just becomes my responsibility now. It's somebody's birthday. It's my baby boy. Hey, Liam, happy birthday. It is fun. Like, I don't know if fun's the right word. Like, I enjoy reading, like, going through my emails and then just randomly finding an email from somebody who's like, I listened to one of the shows or whatever. I like it. Like, it resonated with me. And then, like, hey, I think we should like collaborate, or I'd be interested in coming on. So, like, it's just so interesting. Like, we're not big by any stretch of the imagination, but it is interesting how like random episodes find people and how it just slowly starts to build like our guests. So I don't know. I like it. It's fun. I'm always curious on how they find it, but as long as they found it, I'm happy. All right, here's a realization. It seems kind of weird to say it out loud. And like if anybody knows me, it seems a little bit weird. But then you realize like the seriousness of it. So like I was talking to somebody, I might have recorded something, and uh I made the comment of like I have to have like journalistic integrity now. Like, doing all these archive videos and all these different recordings somehow makes me now a journalist. in which now I have to maintain a journalistic integrity, meaning obviously the idea is like I'm going to record and like I'm not going to divulge everything that we talked about or release anything. Um, like it's important. Like if I want to get more stories and more interviews later, obviously I need to make sure that I'm advertising and promoting this journalistic integrity. But it just seems weird, like as a podcaster, that depending on the project that I want to do, I now have to call myself a journalist of some kind. Like it's cool. I like it. Like, and I don't have a problem, not saying something, but just I'm a journalist now. That's all I'm trying to get at. Podcaster, journalist. Got the first images. I think we will have a doll of sorts. So, Patreon, take a look. Uh, we'll see. I think those are going to come out maybe next month. We'll see. I gotta get them made, but yeah, we got now crocheted stuffed animals. I have said it before, and I want to say it again. I absolutely hate press conference questions. Like, you're a journalist, and the best question you can come up with was, "Are you excited that you won?" Like that. Come on, so lazy. Oh shit! I just got Truman showed watching the press conference of WrestleMania 41. John Cena comes out and just straight told everybody that their questions were bad. I just recorded I had the most fun recording uh, this new video. I think it's gonna be called "Been There." Absolutely, I should record myself more when I'm doing these things because I just laugh for like an hour. God, it was so much fun. Lame. I was hoping I called the handyman guy over. See if we can look at my garbage disposal. Yeah, lame. I had to buy a new one. Wasn't as much as I thought it was. For whatever reason, I didn't know how much a garbage disposal costs. Wasn't bad, I guess. But man, that sucked. Happy birthday, I guess. All right, so we're like 4 episodes into Hacks. It's weird when you watch a show and it just feels like it's like so much about you. So there's episode 3 about the writer's room. Episode 4 is just like weirdly depressing to see it on screen. But it's interesting. It's good to see it. Hopefully it turns out good. All right. So I'm playing with multiple ideas for the next Bend There idea. Um, I mentioned ish soap opera, but am I gonna go like Saint Elsewhere? Like how is it gonna end? Like where's the twist? Do I go Saint Elsewhere, Newhart, Lego Movie? I don't know. They're all really good, but they're all they've been done. Like, is there a way I can do something that hasn't been done? All right, so I've been watching. So I've shown I've shown a bunch of people done their video. As much fun, and I still laugh at it. God, I hate the weight. Like I have gained so much weight. I look awkwardly huge. Oh, I'm so upset. All right, almost got Whimsy Gaming off the ground. Ran into a snag with regards to the email and the account that everything is set up on. I think I have a workaround. So Courtney said she's ready to go. I just have to get a couple of things worked out, but I think we should start seeing Courtney playing games on the Whimsy Gaming 37 channel. Happy birthday, Sophia! Love you. You're 5 years old. Woo! Happy birthday! Love you. Talk to you later. Bye. All right. So a couple of weeks ago, I bought the camera that I didn't like and I sent it back. I think I have this itch for a new camera, but I was going the wrong direction. I don't need a new one. I think I need to go older. I need to go vintage. There's 2 different cameras I'm looking at right now. Super sick. I don't even know what to do with them, but they're exciting. Let me tell you about them. It is official. Well, kind of. You can book hotels for Chronicon 2025, but tickets have not gone on sale yet. But the dates are released. Now we decide. Am I going or am I not? I can't believe it. Jimmy Kimmel totally just did an interview with a past version of himself. Like, didn't I just talk about doing something like that? Someone's watching me. Man, I'm a trendsetter. All right, I don't know what to think. I I wasn't told it was confidential, but it might be confidential. But I had a very weird, interesting conversation about a possible like update to my shipping and receiving job. I don't know. Interesting, super cool, but nothing's official. So as soon as I get more details, I'll update then. All right. I hope it's not just me, but just like anybody else, typically triggered by like a movie or a song or something. Does anybody else think about like your own funeral and or like what people would say about you or like what you would say about yourself? All right, everything's starting to fall apart again. I cannot sleep at all in the morning anymore. Like at all. Like I'm up like 45 minutes and then I just can't get back to sleep. Not since the days of Kelly have I seen juggling at shipping and receiving like I did tonight. Like, obviously, I'm the best now, but arguably all time second best behind Kelly. But oh my god, it's like amateur hour over here. Like nobody knows what they're doing. Like, I miss the dream team. I keep getting this email from Chase, and it's legit, but they want to give me $900 for opening up a savings account, a checking account, and something else. Like super easy. Like it wouldn't be impossible to do. Do I do it so it funds Chronicon? I don't know. We'll see. Alan Alda had a really cool moment with Tina Fey at the premiere of a new TV series. Uh, Unrelated. Did you know that Alan Alda was still alive? Also unrelated. There's a chance, I hope not, but Megan has a superpower. And I'm hoping like it's not like she can't just pass it on to people. And now I have the superpower because then that would be super sad. Sorry, Alan Alda. I just have to say that Marvel's Endgame is a fucking genius movie. Like it's so good. Like 3 hours and 5 minutes. Conversation I had with Kelly Megan. I nominated it for AFI's top 100. This has been like the weirdest week like ever. Like a roller coaster of emotions. But just found something out that one, I never thought I would see. Two, going to make shipping and receiving potentially very interesting in the near future. Like on top of the other thing I said earlier. Like, it's super weird. Like, the writing's on the wall. It's gonna get weird. I don't know what's happening with like the podcast right now, but I've been seeing like an influx of like texts and emails for promotions and stuff. But some of these people who text me, like, I want to know how they got my number, and like, I want to engage them. I know I'm not going to, and I know it's all spam. But like, I'd really like to know, like, where these, like, it kills me. Like, hey Ben, Joe, love to work with you. And I'm like, dude, Joe, I don't even know who you are. Like, how did you even get this number? Oh, I hate people. You started training a new person, not going so bad. Slow, but we're getting there. It's good to have 3 people staffed again, so that's always a plus. So uh, there was the conversation last week ish uh, that there was basically my boss is leaving. Uh, the situation interesting. It was kind of like one of those headhunter type situations. Like someone sought her out. So like 100% good for her. Interesting though. Reached out to somebody from Tesdy Town. Recent episode. One of their residents was going through. Was on the episode. Talked about him. So I reached out, emailed him, and he said a couple of weeks. He's just got some stuff. So we'll see. New season of Poker Face. Uh, absolutely good. So far, good season. I think there's like 4 episodes now. Super wild. Episode 1. Like the story with quintuplets, all played by the same person. Like the universe is showing me then their videos on like Poker Face. Start asking people for some good monologues, like movie ones. I think I would like to start trying to perform monologues. You guys probably won't hear most of them for a little bit, but I think it would be interesting. I have a couple. Mine are always like, so, we'll see. But yeah, if you guys know any good TV movie monologues, let me know. All right. I might need to stop watching TV because it seems like everything I watch is directly talking to me. Uh, like 100%, I might need some therapy. 2, hacks. Carol Burnett was on there, and she gave a suggestion that I've been 100% doing for like the last, like, consciously the last couple of months. Like it's so crazy. Like they're in, like it's in my head right now. Bandersnatch from Black Mirror is being pulled from Netflix on the 12th. If there's a Netflix show and they pull it, I can't find, like, I don't, there's no DVDs for Black Mirror. If they pull it, does Bandersnatch become lost media? And should I record it before it goes away? Reached out to me, floated the idea of me possibly like volunteering some work at Chronicon. He says no. Uh, Good reasons, but cryptic. But he may or may not be coming to Fan Fusion. Got an interview here, about an hour with the. Okay, so I was on the magazine, the Force magazine, in October, November, and now I'm doing like a interview on her, uh, basically her online TV channel. So that's actually pretty exciting. So God, I hope it goes well. Otherwise, you guys will never hear about it. It's weird watching people leave work, man. So boss is leaving, right? She's next week. 15 years. Weird to think that you won't see that person anymore. But then, right? So now I gotta ask mom, I guess, is she was at her place for like 20. What does it feel like leaving work? Because in theory, I'll be leaving one of the jobs in the next couple of years. Like, what is it like having been somewhere so long to not go back anymore? I don't know. It's gonna be weird. So in this like nostalgia uh phase, I guess, going back checking some old emails from like years ago, and like it was a good idea because I was like, this is kind of fun to reminisce, travel down memory lane, and then it's like a bad idea because like some of these old emails, man, like that was a version of Ben I haven't seen in forever, and then realized like that Ben was significantly smarter than I am today. Like he saw everything, and then like current Ben just lets it all like. Well, to be fair, that Ben let it all get away from him, but yeah, it's like one of those good idea, bad idea type things. It's like, oh, it'd be fun to look at emails. No, it doesn't. Random question: should there be a file or a notebook or something somewhere that should I pass away spontaneously? Like, should someone have access to uh, like passwords and account information? Like, how does one get a hold of all of my stuff? The podcast, the bank accounts. Like, how do you guys start turning off my internet? Like, how come no one teaches that anywhere? Like, when someone dies, like, how do we settle their affairs? Like, how are you guys gonna settle my affairs? I got so much shit just laying around. I got accounts everywhere. Like, is there? I don't know what the protocol is for this. Do any of you guys have uh, like I forget what it's called because they saw it on How I Met Your Mother, but they had a binder with all the passwords and the account info. I don't know. Let me know. What happens to a PO box if the post office or the mail store closes? Like, what happens? I'm sure that they'd reach out to me, but like, what happens to all my mail if they can't get a hold of me? I don't have a PO box. I'm just curious. Monday naps are the worst. Like, I oversleep more on a Monday. Oh man, like I was way behind. Like, oh, after the live stream, take a nap, wake up late, had to go pick up Patreon gift. Then I had to do 2 recordings. Uh yeah, kind of lame, but got everything I needed done. So Mondays very dangerous for naps. Old Mr. Beast videos are like weirdly like primitive. Well, it gets me thinking. What if I started making some of those old, like 10-year-old videos, and then would Liam play? And then could we get like JJ and the twins? I don't know. We'll have to take a look at it. All right. I'm in the attempts to plan and budget for Chronicon. Doesn't look impossible, but I don't know. We'll see. I gotta run some numbers, but not impossible. Definitely think I can go. Now I just gotta see if I can come up with the extra for Liam. So uh, hopefully we get to go to Chronicon. All right. So in theory, if I'm going to go to Chronicon, I need a real ID. So I'm trying to fill out this form online. What do I need? Like, what forms of I need 2 forms of valid address. In theory, I have so I think what, an electric bill and my water bill, but I don't have an extra copy of my water bills. Now I have to wait for one to come in the mail. Alright, I still have no idea what the hell escrow is. All I know is it keeps jacking up my, mortgage payment, but it's weird because now it dropped it, like, a couple of bucks, like, not a lot, like, nowhere close to where it was last year, but I don't understand what my escrow is. I don't know. I don't know why it changes. Alright, I got the Fan Fusion comic. Thank you to Kelly. Followed most of her original script, which is super cool. But now I got to we're getting to crunch time. So we going to be I think probably in the next couple of days I should be able to put an order in and get a couple postcards made up so we can hand them out during fan fusion. So dude, this is gonna be fun. This comic is cute. I'm liking it. Good job, Kelly. Thank you. Oh my god, I almost just died. Like I come back from break and I sit down in my chair. The left arm just pops off, like just snapped, just right off. Almost ate it. Uh, yeah. So that's a thing. I don't even know how to fix this thing. All right. Update on the chair. So I looked at it. The large, like 3-inch bolt that was holding the arm together snapped in half. Like no idea. To be fair, it's like God, it's gotta be a 20-year-old chair now. But yeah, so the whole bolt just snapped off. So then how do you get a bolt out? Uh, Let me tell you how. You're a man. I guess I mean a woman can do it too, but I'm a man now because I bought a bolt removal kit, had to wait a day for it, but bought one, totally like got the drill out and I was zoomed and now it's out. And now I have to find I'm not even a real man. I don't even know how to find another 3-inch bolt now. Okay. You are going to someone's house. They know you're on your way. Garage door is open. Is it appropriate to knock and enter via the garage in the garage door, the door into the house in the garage, or do you still go and use the main door? I didn't know. Sophie was just like, nope, got to ring the regular doorbell, which I think is also polite. But could you have also have gone through the garage? All right, lucky me. I got the electric bill in the mail and submitted it. Now I just have to wait, what is it, 5 to 10 days to see if I get my real ID. So hopefully it's coming. Okay. I finally think I found the camera that I want. Lower than the first one I bought. When I look at it, I think this is the one I want. Mid range, not the super expensive one, but should get me what I need for Fan Fusion. All right, new idea for like a random live stream. It's gonna be about doom scrolling. I just recently heard that used a lot more, so I'm just gonna record myself doom scrolling. Like, I don't know, we'll see what we'll see what it looks like. Neapolitan, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. If you had a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich, what side do you eat first? The chocolate side or the strawberry side? I fucking love the studio on Apple. This is an episode totally Weekend at Bernie's, uh, like the whole situation, which is funny because I just talked about that semi recently. Like it's not a dead okay, it's not a dead reference to a Gen X, but it would be maybe for a Z or a Gen Alpha. So I was just excited to see Weekend at Bernie's plotline. I'm not going to, but I should consider looking into like a website designer type person to help me with the like mind pockets, for example. Very basic, very primitive. Like there should be a better way for me to like make it. I don't even want to say nicer. And then also, I absolutely can't make merch or postcards. Like I am so basic. Like I think moving forward, like Nikki helps me out. So if I have any other projects, I think I just have to find somebody and pay them to be like, make me a design for these postcards for Fan Fusion. Real ID update. Uh, Clearly, they did not like my uploads of my documents. I'm assuming because they didn't like the picture that I took for the electric bill. So I have to set an appointment and I have to go in to get it done, which is kind of lame. And I got to wait like 2 weeks. So, boo. All right. The heck with these fake promoters that keep trying to get me to like promote the show or um, like help me find guests. Don't know what I'm doing, but I just had two more people just reach out to me. One like motivational speaker and one lady who runs a nanny business. Um, Two people reached out and were asking to be on the show. Like it's I'm curious on how they find me, but at the same time, like why, like they're coming to me now. That's so cool. All right, Fan Fusion is 2 weeks away. I'm putting some presentation stuff together, um, but there was a update last minute, but it is official now that Ming Chen is going to be in town for Fan Fusion. So uh, it'd be kind of cool to be able to see him uh, while there, get some footage of him and stuff while I'm walking around. So uh, it's gonna be exciting. It's always fun to see Ming Chen. All right. So outside of the gas station, you every once in a while you see someone asking for money. Most of the time, we don't give money, but today, guy was asking for gas, so I bought him some gas. But what was it about this guy today, this time, that I decided to buy him gas? Like he had his gas can and everything. So like I don't know what because there's two guys. One guy I didn't help out. One guy I helped out. So like what was it that triggered me to be like let's do something today for this one guy? Working on a couple limited series ideas for this summer. Uh, should be interesting. Obviously, uh, the nostalgia tour, movies that made us, maybe a couple of other things. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool to a couple extra random. Ooh, the one that I'm looking forward to is the history and the life of uh, Claire Tomlinson, guy that I met uh, some random night. Uh, it should be interesting. He has a kind of a real fun story. So I'm going to try to go deep dive on that guy. Freeway signage, like on the holidays and stuff. Like hey, uh, something like some cutesy thing related to the holidays, right? Like I can't think of one right now. Something like um, don't get hammered. It's Arbor Day or something. Like I don't know. Basically saying don't drink and drive. Does those like the notes on the signage actually prevent anybody from driving drunk? All right, plan with some new ideas. Keep saying that for year 3. I want to change to live stream. The background, typical late night talk show, about some kind of skyline in the back. So I looked at that, but I actually think I have a significantly better idea that is more like whimsy, and not so much copying somebody else. I might tell you, I might not. I don't know. I'm so old. Like, I'm at work and people in like the chat and stuff, they're like, hey, good morning, or like, hey, I had a difficult situation, and they keep throwing up all these fucking gifts, dude. Like, I don't, how do they find them? And then, like, I've never sent a GIF to convey anything about my day. Like, how do people do it? All right, there's a chance that I found somebody to record some video for me at Chronicon. Not impossible, significantly cheaper, I think, maybe. But I actually found someone who would actually come down and for the 2 or 3 days and record a bunch of stuff for me. So we will find out what that looks like. All right, it's official. My head is on it right now. Like I'm motivated getting rid of this piano. So everybody stand back. When I'm actively pursuing getting rid of this piano, like actively, not just like talking about it. Like I'm going to actually take pictures of it and then figure out how to post this stupid thing online. All right. For the new background idea, uh, I might need some equipment. So here's a note because I never have anything for like holidays. Like they're like, hey, Christmas birthday's coming up. I never have anything good, right? So this time, I have a gift idea for everybody. Is I need a 4x6 picture printer. So that has like the little printer, and then you sync up your phone, and it will print out 4x6s, like on the go. They're not super expensive, but that isn't the next holiday birthday idea or holiday gift idea. Don't forget. Why do people or clients like not like trust me or believe me when I say I know things? Like I've been shipping and receiving for 15 years. Like I know the ins and outs, and like I'm a hustler. Like I know where to like I know how to do things, but no one ever believes me. They question like the training, or they question uh like the order in which they should ship, and it just bothers me because they just I genuinely have like I know what I'm doing. Like not that I'm lazy, but if I'm going to be somewhere for 15 years, I'm going to learn how to be pretty efficient. Update: Courtney is no longer having a going away party because she's still getting the approval to leave. So instead, we're going to do a birthday party. Wink. Uh, but there's all kinds of court. Oh my God, Courtney updates is going to be crazy. I'm not. It's not my place to say. But we'll have her on soon. This girl, need to get her out of town or something. But it's going to be interesting. All right. So this award show we're doing in a month. Ugh. Uh, do I go live stream? Do I do video? Um, it's mostly, I'd say like 90% prepped and then like 50% done. But I was thinking, right? So like every other award show has the red carpet event, right? Can I make this award show like 6 hours long? Not really. I'm really not. I promise not. But like, how fun would it be if we did do it live somewhere, and then like we got some conversations of people? Okay, pretend we do it at mom's. A couple of people want to come by and hang out. We do some like B-roll, and we talk to people as they walk into the house and be like, "Hey," and like kind of do the whole red carpet thing. Um, I mean, we're not going to be fair, like, but it would be kind of interesting and fun. There was a half an idea, and I enjoyed this conversation. There was half an idea that should something go like, what is the only reason why I would miss a Monday, right? Boom, Ben's in the hospital. So while in the hospital, like, do the twins come on and do a podcast? And then they would just do like a recording to be like ranking like vending machine snacks. And then they exploit a live stream to be like, hey everybody, more people who sub, then we'll hang out for 30 more seconds. Um, it was an interesting conversation. I absolutely loved it. The year two book is getting started. Nikki's officially out of school. We updated the the layout. She found a really fun layout, so she is actively preparing and starting to put it together. So, um, super excited to see what the single looks like. It should be bigger than last year, obviously, but I always like looking back the full year. Fucking Nissan, man. I called it. I pointed at the fences right after I jumped off the live stream. Pointed at the fences that these guys were going to screw me. And guess what they try to do? They try to cancel me and then try to upcharge me for like an $800 like service. Like, what are we doing? I absolutely hate these people. Okay, I'm looking for a producer. Like, we're gonna put credits up on the live stream set, but I'm gonna start giving producer credit, and it's gonna go to probably like Kelly and Lasagna because they're the only two people I know that know like Reddit. Like, they know how to work Reddit, but I need them to find me some ideas from Reddit that I can do on the Monday show. Or technically, I can use them for any of the regular episodes too. But I'm gonna hit those two for some Reddit finds. We finished the panel on Friday, and holy cow, it went very well. Uh, thank God we didn't have only 4 people. It was fun. It was a good time. Super glad that we did it. Day two of the con. Uh, I feel kind of bad. There was parking is a huge mess down there. Like, infrastructure wise, downtown convention center events that invite 70,000 people is absolutely broken. And I don't know how to fix it. But Courtney and I ran into a situation in which I egged her on, and then we gave a guy a hard time for not letting us park. And like we sat there for like 10 minutes and just gave him a hard time. It was kind of junky, but I knew we were going to be able to park there, so I was like, might as well have a little bit of fun with this guy. I want to work on a script. An idea that came out of Fan Fusion was I have two. I want to get a script for a comic, and then have like when I find a new artist, they would recreate that script basically. So everybody gets the same description, and it would be interesting to see how each person interprets it. I have I have an example of this. I think I can get this on screen for you guys. Um, but I think it would be pretty cool. I just have to work. Like, I just need a script that would look fun if you've seen it, like 5 or 6 versions of it. I know that there's going to be a lot of con conversation on the podcast, but I just have to reiterate that between the 2 panels and just walking around, we killed it. Thank you, Megan. Um, we are totally like as much fun as we had at Fan Fusion, Tucson. Like, that's gonna be our like we're gonna do better at that con. Like, we're gonna just kill it. We're gonna have such a good time. Uh, November can't come fast enough. All right, so I think what I want to try to start doing is uh, I just realized today I did a review online for the Fan Fusion, and like a Google review. I think there are like 4 pictures from other reviews I've done, but Pix is on a handful of Google review pictures. Like I need more people to start doing like that would be a fun place to do it. Because like you go out to like wherever you're at, just like Google right review with pics in it. Yeah, let's do that. Like in addition to everything else, but that would be a cool place to see them too. Um, my garage is still leaking. I don't know if it's. It looks like it's the washer. It might be the hot water heater. I don't know. I am not adult enough to be dealing with this shit right now. All I know is leaking, and I'm spending like days trying to like keep the water from like this staying still. Oh, it's a mess. I absolutely hate this. All right, so working on the award show for the anniversary. Got some feedback that says that the some of the script that I've written looks pretty good. Doesn't look very Ben, but looks good. I think I have decided that award shows will be every 2 years. Um, and then that gives us the flexibility of doing something different every other year. And then it makes the award show a little bit better to be able to look backwards 2 years. Like the idea that we're going to do this again uh, next year is like a lot of work already. So I think 2 years is good. We'll find out. We're still finalizing everything now. So but I think that's a pretty decent compromise, right? A bi-yearly award show. I'm digging it. Update from Fan Fusion. There is a gentleman who had emailed me to say that he is getting the recorder in the mail and he's going to start recording shortly. So he had a couple of really cool ideas. Excited, being supportive, waiting for him to record, get back to me, and see if he'll send me a copy. Um, but hey, it looks like Chase and Whimsy and two panels got at least one person already started podcasting. I'll call that I will call that a success. Oh my god! Do you know how much it costs to replace a hot water heater? Holy crap! Like these people are just taking advantage of people. Like it's so weird. I don't know where you buy the parts and then install costs 2.5 times what the parts cost. Like that can't be normal, can it? There's no way. Like absolute bonkers. Like the Dolphin sucks, dude. A couple of weeks ago, I'd mentioned something about Weekend at Bernie's. I swear to you, every week, for like the last 3 or 4 weeks, I have seen some form of Weekend at Bernie's reference. Now, because I'm thinking about it, like I'm probably seeing it more. So I need everybody who's listening that if you should happen to have a Weekend at Bernie's uh, thing pop up somewhere, let me know. Because I think it'd be interesting if you guys start seeing Weekend at Bernie's everywhere. All right. So I don't know, but do I need to start learning how to do like these TikTok dances? What do, what happens when Sophie in the year or two is like, let's, hey dad, do a TikTok dance with me? Obviously, I have to say yes. So should I start practicing now? Oh my god, genius! I just realized as I'm putting the award show together that at the end of this thing, any of the supporting shows, like uh like whatever show gets nominated for best supporting, I could technically now advertise it as an award-winning podcast. How fucking cool is that? I don't feel as tired as I guess I am, I fell asleep. So I'm sleeping, and my alarm goes off, and I get up and look at it, and it said 10:57. I panic, and I thought I was 12 hours late for night job, and not realizing I'm 30 minutes early for day job. Like I almost flat out called out 12 hours early, thinking I was 12 hours late. I'm having some fun. Got some videos from JJ for of JJ of JJ doing his taekwondo and bow staff, and uh, I cut a couple, three different videos together and threw some music behind it. Looks pretty cool. I don't know if I can. You might have to come back Monday to see them. We'll see. But yeah, it was totally fun. I hope he likes them. Sad day. The guy who wanted to buy the piano has since canceled. He said he doesn't have the space or time, or I don't know. I mean, I get it, but I did get someone randomly. Yeah, one guy cancels, and then literally within like 12 hours, I get an update that says maybe try this place to buy your piano. Weird. Just got the awards for the Whimsy Awards, so we're doing the award show, and then all of the winners could potentially win a Oscar style award. So those came in. Nikki's painting them now. So follow the Patreon. I'll post a picture of one or two of them uh, like early next week. All right. Got some update. It is official. I found somebody to come get the piano on Monday and pay for it. So uh, this is fantastic. It is confirmed. I got emails. It's scheduled. So we just got to let's have to clean. So they're easy in and out for this piano, but it looks like it is officially unofficially sold. So I go grocery shopping on Saturdays, and I curbside that stuff. Right. It's really cool when I don't know what. Okay, I don't know when or how often they do it, but every once in a while you'll get like a bag of free samples, which is totally cool. So I don't know how to keep getting these free samples, but they get the cool bag and everything. Anyway, um, some of the stuff is interesting. Some stuff I don't know if I'll ever use. And then there's snacks that are plant based, and I don't know how I feel about that. I think they taste normal, but they stick in my teeth different than regular, like pretzels. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to eat them. They say they're healthy, so I'm going to eat the whole bag. But yeah, interesting. I love those free samples. All right, this one's the most random one we've had in a while. All right, so buckle up. There's got to be a okay. I was doing an AI script thing, and it's the one that uses my voice. So I played it, and it sounds like weirdly like me, but now it's even getting better at my stutters and my ums. Like it's now adding all of that stuff in. All right, so here's a theory. Instead of it being AI, what if it is a different version of me, right? Multiverse stuff. And like, so there's like a Ben B that is doing the same award show, but instead of AI generating it, he's actually trying to voice record it. And my AI is pulling Ben B's live recording that he's doing. So maybe it's not like a computer thing, but it's a multiversal thing. How crazy is that? Yeah, it's been one of those days, guys. But think about it. Recorded with Mark. Wanted to do an unplugged episode, and this episode went better than I thought. Um, First episode, well, not the first episode. I think, yeah, it might be the second episode we've had. We might have to have a trigger warning on it, but it was pretty interesting. Hopefully, you guys get to hear it. I don't want to pat myself on the back, but man, Lion Pockets is such a good show. Going back, pulling some clips. Oh man, some of the funniest stuff I've ever heard. Trying to think back when I was a teen, and when asked like to go do something, if I wanted to do something, like how often I said no. Because I vaguely remember doing a lot, like of just like a bunch of like weird stuff. I don't know. Like I remember, like I don't remember being a teen to be fair, but like how much stuff did I like miss out on because I was a teen? I'm losing my mind. I have no idea what to do with this new setup. I don't know what dust to get. I don't know what angles to play. Oh my god! I'm just sitting here looking at this thing. Like you guys, like hold on. I'll tell you what I was doing. So I'll try to visualize this thing. Oh my god, this is a mess. I don't even know what to do. I just got confirmation. We will have a special guest, a duo episode with two special guests. I think we're recording on the 13th, so you guys won't hear it for a weekish after that. So, but year three, starting off with some special guests. All right, I'm finally working and doing some of these shorts. Um, all right, so the workaround that I have, I think works, and we'll see. I posted the next 16-ish. It didn't take that long. God, but I just hate doing this stuff. So yeah, pay attention to the socials and the YouTube. You should start to have shorts coming out. I think starting sometime this week maybe. All right, so we're working on this book, and like Nikki's got a grasp on this thing. You know, it's looking pretty good, and I was like, why does this seem like it was easier than last year? I get that we're using the same template as last year, so that way the sizing is all correct. But then it totally hit me when I tried to submit it. We need 75 pages, and we were at like 60. I have to come up with 15 extra pages. All right, everybody. I'm officially starting it. This is like this third week in a row. Weekend at Bernie's. I heard a reference, random TikTok. There's a Friends episode. Uh, what is Rachel Green's favorite TV show? And then what is her real favorite? No, favorite movie. And then her real favorite movie. Dude, things blow my mind. This is the third week. So I'm gonna start tracking them from now on. This is my life now. I'm just tracking the weekend at Bernie's popping up in my life. All right. Why do you like you go to work, okay, and then the previous shift comes off? Why does like everybody, like every fucking buddy, it's like it's so cute to be like oh it's gonna be super busy, and I'm like okay cool like hello welcome like thanks for the readings, but then it's not that busy. Like they were busy. I work a shift specifically knowing that it's gonna be significantly not busy. But why is that everybody's like for me to start my shift and they start it with a negative to try to like jokingly bring me down? Fuck people. All right. Well, today was weird. First time I think ever while at work, someone prayed for me. Like stood in front of me through the whole thing, and he just prayed. Now, that's not the weird thing. Well, it's a little bit weird, right? But here's what I'm thinking now: is if I've been talking about the universe all this time, right? And things keep popping up. Like I'm not saying it's God, right? But now God's involved now. Like, is this is this universe way of being like, hey, we're just gonna send this guy in here to flat out tell you it's God now? Like, I don't know. Um, I mean, they're both the same. The higher power, universe, God. It was just weird. Yeah, super weird. I mean, I appreciated it. Like, I didn't scoff at it or anything, but definitely on the weird side. Money sucks. I just feel like the last like 2 or 3 months, I'm just getting rolled. Like I have monies, but I feel like I don't have monies. All right, I might be sold on this. Walmart delivery thing. Like you get 1 month free, and then for the year, comes up to like $9. Oh, here's the kicker. Um, to also deliver what you call it, prescriptions. So like I don't know, for $9 a month, I go to the grocery store 4 times a month. So it's like, what does that come out to? $2.50 a week. Is it worth $2.50 to have my stuff delivered? I think yes. Liam doesn't know what the pound key is on the phone. Let alone Liam can't really. He had a gift card. Asked him to check the balance on it. He cannot handle an automated 800 number and following instructions to check the balance. Like, I don't think it's just Liam. I'm curious if like all kids currently struggle with this. Uh, I don't normally have problems with it. I absolutely hate driving at night, especially taking Liam home. Absolutely the worst. I have no idea what was going on. I couldn't see anything. I just like it is so weird. Uh, I I do not like driving at night with zero lights, like and or the lights coming at me. Like it's a mess. I think Liam has a tell, like a nervous twitch. I've like I don't know what it was. I've never seen it. How often like he touched his face and his hair. Like weird. I don't know what it was. Oh, idea for upcoming game, possibly. Um, but okay, the idea triggered by remember Jolly Ranchers used to be like long flat candies, and like I can't remember the last time I ever saw one of those things. But maybe random game where you take old candies, take the name off, and can kids identify the candy based off of like the wrapper? Um, it doesn't even have to be candy, but just like product Pringles, Kraft macaroni, a couple of those things. So yeah, can like could they identify them? All right, I'm not saying that he cheated, but I'm curious if anybody uh, coached Liam a little bit, or did he actually like secretly like has he secretly been watching and listening to the podcast when he's not around? Um, like he was super good on the award show, like super like awesome. But there was a couple of moments where I'm like, I didn't know he knew that, or that he was like aware of like some of the live shows. Like I don't didn't know he was aware of what had to be done to put those things together. All right, I'll try to explain. So I get my prescription dropped off at Target, and like it's the furthest out of my way. Um, I can't pick one closer because they don't have the medication. But anyway, super weird. I went ahead and paid for it to be delivered. Um, I just got a notification that says it was picked up, but won't be delivered for 2 days. So is there like somebody like is somebody holding my medication for 2 days before they deliver it? All right. I talk about signs, the universe, like how much do I believe in it versus is it like just the like a running gag? Because is there is this a sign? I want to purchase a comic book or some comics, and on eBay the price seems to be really good, but the guy who's selling it is Old Man Comics. Like, is that the universe saying you should buy and invest in these comics? like, why can't it, like, it has to be able to work both ways, right? The award show's gonna look super good. Uh, we got still another week. Um, I did most of the hard edits, but now chasing people down to see if they want to give an acceptance speech that I can put in. Wonder if it's a week, so we have a week left. Is there time to get recordings for a possible pre-show, like Ben on the red carpet type event? Can I get out there and get some um, recordings, like people on the street type recordings? All right, we'll think about it. I got an idea for another bit or like episode. It's going to be kind of what's in my box, but I'm going to invite other people or go to other people's and like have them and like interview people about their 5 things. We'll think about it. You ever have one of those laughs where it's just you and one other person, nobody else is around, and like you share a look in a moment, and then it's one of the best laughs you've ever had. Totally had one of those. It was amazing. Last week tonight with John Oliver, he does all his stuff online, so he runs the full episode. But on YouTube, he only does the last bit. Should I look at separating what's in my pocket? So, like, we have the regular show, but should I figure out just cutting those and posting those separately somewhere else? Because then it's easier for you guys to like find them instead of like, I mean, the episodes are numbered, not numbered, but named. So it's not that hard. I don't know. We'll see. Weird. I got invited to like one of these summits, this little workshop, this seminar of sorts. Um, there's a live coach and somebody, and it's like 2 hours long. I mean, mm, I don't know what they're trying to sell yet, but I don't know. I guess it was kind of interesting. All right, for giggles, same seminar, right? Um, they are offering like 30-minute free consults. And again, I don't know exactly what they're trying to sell yet. One lady who does social media is like, I asked them, like, hey, generally, how much is it? If I'm looking hire somebody for social media manager, holy cow, like she's in on it too. We'll see. Um, but I do have a couple more small little these meetings set up just to see what they're about. All right. I finally think the award show is done. Uh, all the edits, Riverside was a huge pain. But I got a credit screen on the back. I got all the acceptance speeches in, so thank you to everybody for those. Um, and then working a little bit on like a uh, opening slide. I'm trying not to overdo it, so I'm going to try to keep things simple a little bit. But I think it's official. I can't wait for you guys to see it. All right, so I'm trying to play with some patches uh, for like Patreon stuff, and they got me. So they're like, boom, $3 patches, but they're not because then they're like, how big do you want it? Extra $3. Do you want it like a vinyl iron on, or do you want it embroidered? You know, so somehow these things came out to like not $3 a piece. Uh, but I'm looking at them. I think we're gonna do a small run of some patches that we can do for a couple months. But I think there's a decent idea that I have. The award show went great. Uh, Hope you guys enjoyed it. Liam killed it. So good. Um, it was fun. We, just got done. Uh, People in the chats looked better than it was in my head the first time. But overall, man, uh, 2 years and we're done. Like, boom, on to year three. Recorded with suggested articles today. So much fun. Different, but it was cool. Talking with Jeff and Jeff or J Sarge. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. It was slightly different talking to another podcast, like on my podcast versus me on theirs. It was interesting. I think I did pretty good. I think it was entertaining. You guys will like it. So you guys should see it on Wednesday. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. This one's for a lady. I talked earlier today. Told her I told her it's gonna be in my pocket. But you know, so, okay, when you're eating a burger or a sandwich of some kind, uh, like for example, like a beef and cheddar, right? But maybe you forgot to uh, drain all the excess roast beef. But you throw it on the bun anyway, and you're like, oh man, it's a little bit too soggy. But then you realize that there is no too soggy because like that bite of soggy bun, like how good is that bite? A little extra messy, but you save it for that bite. Woo, man, love that bite. I think I upset my merch design lady. We had some ideas. We were both thinking kind of like the same thing, but I wanted a certain image that I couldn't find. So I did the Ben way, which was take the same image and then like cut it up like 9 times and then try to put it back together, as opposed to like just asking for help. So, yeah, like I make people's heads hurt when they see my workarounds. I don't think she enjoyed it. All right, I told her this was gonna be in my pocket, and okay, so mom, so we got the new like I'm planning on getting the new desk. So mom was like, "Hey, get a big desk calendar so I can like document like timeline wise everything that I did this year slash like a visual of everything, color coded maybe or whatever." I cannot do desk calendars, but mom really wants me to get a desk calendar. I might have to do a desk calendar. All right, so I had the meeting with the life coach. It was a lady that works with him, so it wasn't actually Coach Bert. It was the other lady kind of preparing me. Uh, there was a sales pitch at the very end, but it wasn't real hard. Um, I think I have mixed feelings about the idea of the life coach. I don't think it's full of shit. I'll explain. All right, so the suggested articles episode that came out on Wednesday, I have the video. The video let me put it up on Spotify also. So I'm curious, does anybody watch or listen to the podcast on Spotify? And or did you like seeing the video on Spotify versus having to go to YouTube? Or did anybody even notice? Oh my God, I had another weekend of Bernie sighting. Uh, like, no joke, that's 4 and 5 weeks. So much I'm keeping a timeline of this stuff right now. But Bernie's out there. All right, I'm overthinking the desk. So I couldn't get the U desk that I want because it's too long. So I pulled the trigger. I bought a desk. It should be here sometime next week. I figure get the one desk right now and then evaluate and then get like an add-on or something later to complete the U. So like we'll have guests over, or like Sophie wants to sit and draw and play on a desk. Like I can get that one later, but at least I have something coming. Happy birthday to one of my favorite people, and then to my favorite person. Two persons' birthdays. What? Whose birthday could it be? How lame. There's some drama I was not aware of, but it does look like I might have to go back to working Saturdays for a while. Like, I guess it's okay, but man, I'm not looking forward to it. All right, so we're into year 3 right now, and all I'm thinking about are my Ben crazy ideas. And like, I got to keep moving forward. So we're like the idea. Some people mentioned they wanted merch, so I'm just throwing this out there. Like, probably much easier ways, maybe, but like on the Patreon, because like I want to try to do the Patreon as like the central hub. Like, could I sell an NFT, quote unquote, of like a tote bag, and then when you buy it, I actually send you the full, like the real uh, tote bag, and then that because like I don't know if the percentages on Patreon are bigger or smaller for digital versus like physical. So like, could I circumvent the physical aspect and only get hit with the smaller fee for selling stuff online? I don't know, but hey, we'll see. I'm gonna start selling stuff. Just an idea. Oh my god, there's so many things coming up. It's gonna be amazing. Not a lot to say about this one, but uh, Scrubs is an absolute treasure. That show was really good, especially for like the first like 4 seasons. Man, that show was good. Like, I forget how good it is sometimes. All right, I don't know why most people, it seems like most people, like, really don't like reboots or, like, remakes, but I absolutely enjoy them. They are so much fun. I love the idea that you bring back all the legacy characters into, like, a second or third iteration of the original. Like, I don't know why people don't dig it, but I'm here for it, man. I will take the reboots and the remakes. Random idea. What if I created a new, like, Spotify podcast, quote unquote podcast, where I just dump a bunch of the unreleased stuff, like the movie that made us. Like, there's like 4 of them. But what if I just like parking lotted them in there for a little bit? Don't tell anybody, but in theory, I can have them like there's no reason to be fair, but at least I can get them off my computer, and then I know where they're all at in one place. Be like some hidden media type stuff, dude. Yeah, hidden media. Let's do this. I have a co-host idea, like kind of like a game. What if at the end of the episode that we record, I give a title of the next episode, and then co-host Liam or Megan would have to like create a show or topics or something that would fit the title of the episode that I gave. Something a little different. So that way, like, yeah, let's try that. Maybe we'll see. Whoop, whoop. New setup. It took me a little bit. Megan is right. Putting stuff together sucks. Um, but yeah, we got a decent setup. It's getting there. Still a couple of things I think we need to tweak and play with, but heck yeah, man, killing it. All right, well that kind of sucks. Small setback. Not really. It's not a setback, but ordered some stuff for the desk. Got it, and then realized it won't work with the current setup. Like there's still stuff that we're gonna do, but I think I was looking at too much before I had a chance to actually play on the new set. Think about maybe adding occasionally, like a cold open, like a banter, like 2 or 3, like maybe 2 minutes before the podcast starts. So it would be like mid conversation, ha ha ha, boom, music, and kind of start, kind of give like a little bonus thing in the front. You guys can see what it looks like before we record. All right, email Mr. C something for him to kind of look at, not necessarily to read yet. But then I was going through like some of my old writings and stuff, like circa 2011 to 2013, 14 ish. I don't know if he can read any of that stuff. Man, I was like, I wrote a bunch, 146 uh, like blog entries basically, and they were like I was so emo, man. I was a very sad, depressed little man. And then I got like 1,500 like journal entries, and I can't. None of this stuff can work. But I did write something about Gizmo. Like that was kind of interesting when she died. Yeah, man. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't know if any of this stuff can be read. Right. I'm putting this in the mind pocket, but I'm also put it somewhere else that you guys will see on Monday. But we can have Bernie's strikes again, this time on Seth Meyers. I don't even watch Seth Meyers. The one time I watch a Seth Meyers clip, boom, we can have Bernie's. All right. I am slowly but mentally preparing for Nostalgia Tour. As I look at it a little bit, how far back and or obscure can I go for this Nostalgia Tour? Looking at like old friend slash boss from like '06, '07. No, it would have been earlier. '02 to '03. Like how weird is that? We'll see. I don't know what's happening to me, guys. Today, it's not even a busy day. It's just I keep Saturday open for administrative stuff, kind of catch up on anything I missed throughout the week. Dude, I don't know what got into me, but I am killing it today. Like I'm just like knocking shit out, dude. Like I'm like next level, like a boss, dude. I'm just crushing it today. New Patreon merch ideas are just kind of in the mail, and one of them, like if you listen to the suggested articles episode, I told him I was working on something whimsy. I got it. Emailed it to him, waiting for some stuff back from them to see if they want to move forward. Uh, but yeah, totally gonna try to whimsify these guys a little bit. This dentist, I like. I had to go back in and look for a cleaning since my previous whatever. I like the guy. I like the place. The people are pretty much like good. But man, today this lady, like I get somebody different every time. But the lady today, dude, she manhandled me like angrily. Like she caught me sleeping with her husband. Like she just like all over me, man. Aren't they supposed to like numb something? when they're cleaning, doing like another cleaning. I don't know, but this lady was mean. I had it written down, podcast journal, and I didn't know what the hell that meant. So I had to go back and rewatch the Mind Pockets last week. And I was like, oh, this is a brilliant idea. But I already had the idea because mom's calendar idea. So, like, now I don't know why I wrote down podcast journal. I don't know. Like, oh, okay, hold on. What if I made a Whimsy podcast journal and then somebody who listens would write a few sentences or a little bit about what they just listened to and their favorite parts. And then I can pull those back later. I mean, I would, but I do it. I just talk about it all anyway. Now, like none of it works. Like the calendar works. That's the best thing mom came up with the idea that I would write my own journal and then I would have to, instead of watching old videos, I'm reading through a bunch of stuff and I can't read my handwriting anyway. So I don't know. Like it seemed like a good like I was so confident that podcast journal was a brilliant idea, but it was already fixed because mom told me about the calendar. So I have no idea why I'm recording this particular mind pocket for journals. So now I'm just trying to like wing it and be like, maybe somebody else can keep a whimsy journal. Nah. Day at cousin Jason's was fantastic. Um, but the recording with Megan, and especially at the end, was I haven't had a fun laugh like that in a while. Okay, a while meaning like a week, but totally cool that there was another parquet laugh because my cousin owns an island. All right, so Kelly found it, the bowling alley that I bowled at 20 years ago. Do you know how hard it is to find the name of something 20 years ago when the building's still there and it's been renamed like twice since then? It was Sunset. So it was Sunset Lanes or Bowl or some shit. But yeah, Kelly and I we're trying to deep dive and she researches better than me. But yeah, it was Sunset. We got another one, the Infusion. Pablo. He is with Cinema Amigos. He reached out today for some help with the podcast. He recorded some stuff and he reached out for some help. So that is two podcasts that we have helped. Um, they already wanted to do it, but we helped inspire them to hit that first step of hitting record. So very cool. Sophie sent me a video on her way to school. It was her first day of school and she was super excited. She's the coolest, man. I just can't wait to talk to her this weekend and see uh, what it was like because she had to have gone for 2 days. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait. All right, those of you who YouTube frequently, do you guys ever like click on it and then like save to watch later? I went back and I had like 135 videos saved for later, and I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna watch them. Dude, I'm the most random person I've ever seen on YouTube. I was like wild, like the most random videos. You could tell like what I'm looking at one day because I'll pick like 4 or 5 or 6 short films, and the next day it's like a different topic, and I'll just like save like 3 or 4 of those. It was weird. It was random. What are your guys' save for later? Maybe mark that for a possible what's my pocket. Well, I'll just go through my YouTube so you guys can see what the hell I'm watching. Random night, working shipping and receiving. A couple came in inquiring about shipping prices, and then whatever. Somehow we got into they like to gamble, and then there's this conversation of like people who the mindset like people have when they go to like casinos or when they gamble and stuff is like I'm willing to lose X amount of dollars, and just the idea that you like no other thing in your life do you put that mindset in of being like, I'm just gonna blow $100. Like you never go to the grocery store and be like, I'm gonna get groceries, but I'm also gonna buy $100 worth of garbage that I'm just gonna throw away. But it was interesting because then we ended up talking about like, well, what else are we supposed to do to have a good time? I'm like, I don't know, podcast with the kids, and then kind of just fell down that rabbit hole for a minute. Okay, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, there's a new show on Netflix called Leanne. It's funny, interesting. Watched it. Okay, it's good, it's fun. But there was a moment. I'm going to try and see if I can record it, and I'm going to play you a very small bit of it. If not, I'll explain it. But this is how crazy, like the universe, the simulation is. All right, hopefully I can pull up the recording. So, Ben, heads up, there should be a slide coming up. All right, so uh, helping out Cinema Amigos, uh, bunch of work. Uh, they had the right idea, but the execution was slightly off. So I'll probably go into a little bit more of that experience on Monday. But I did speak with them again. We had like a small meeting. I didn't expect it to go as long as it did. But recorded a conversation. But yeah, I invited him on to Whimsy here in the next maybe month or so. Give him a couple of weeks to record and get comfortable, and then we'll bring him over. It's gonna be cool. All right. With telling Steve Dave being like reality, a very big influence with regards to podcasting content. Sometimes like some game ideas, I try not to copy them too much. Um, they had the quote over there that says TSD makes the world takes, meaning like someone's always trying to copy them. But there was one instance in which they copied us. So I don't know what happened. In theory, there might be a footnote to this, but I'm going to pull the clip for this one because this is the last one, so I know where to put this one. So Ben, prepare. We got a small clip coming up. So yeah, take a look at this. I'm playing around with a couple of things, and I might have come up with a creative theme for the movies that made us series. I might have it ready for you guys by Monday. All right. So who still listens to like radio? Because like I'm walking around, restaurants have like some kind of station playing, like restaurants, uh, grocery stores. Like there's places that keep like running a radio. I haven't heard fucking Kokomo, I think by the Beach Boys, in like I don't know years. Probably not since the last time I watched Cocktails. So here's my thoughts. Next time I go to suggested articles, I'm going to be like, hey, what is it? Because like I don't think they listen to radio all that much. But if they do, fine, whatever. But like find them as like kind of an obscure song, and then see if I can get them like my weekend at Bernie's, get some random song to pop up like in their shit. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if it's just me or if anybody's noticed. But I think I think I have a different laugh. And typically you only hear it on Sundays, like when like I'm at the tail end of like a up for 2.5 days. But yeah, I think I noticed a slightly different laugh, but I don't know. It might have been on this last episode. Maybe, I don't know. Thinking about it. I hope I'm not the only one that does this, but I have something in the car that I need to, put away. And I take it out of the car, and instead of walking it through the house into the room where it's supposed to go, I put it somewhere between car in the room with the thought of, I won't forget where this is at. And then weeks later, I don't remember where that spot is. And I can't find things now. Like, why didn't fine, I should have put it back where it's supposed to go. But does anybody else randomly put X thing until later and then completely forget where X is? Liam's kind of a piece of crap, man. But he's 15, totally get it, because I would have done the same thing. I didn't notice it. He didn't eat any of it, but came home. Dude, this kid ripped open the box of cereal looking for the toy. I don't even know if he found the toy, but he didn't eat it in the cereal. What is that all about? The show Game Changers is pretty freaking awesome. Not quite different. And like some of the games they're playing make me think like we could play those games. The problem is a lot of the games utilize a lot of improv. So like the contestants are for like professional improvers. Like if we try to duplicate, would it be as good or bad because we're not improvers? And then total side note, should I get into improv? Like, could I join like a local improv group? So at shipping and receiving, every once in a while, I'll meet like some kind of celebrity. Bill Ingvall, the Billy guy that used to hang out with those guys. I forget what his name is. He was on King of Queens, but anyway, Cyndi Lauper, um, Catherine Madigan. Like I've met a couple of people tonight. Met one that I was actually a huge fan of. Chatted with it for a second while processing his shipping. Totally gave me a link to a screener for 3 episodes of an unreleased TV show. How cool is that? Reaching out to the Whimsy Z kids, gonna get ready to start recording for August. There is a small chance you might have a new person. I don't know if everybody's coming back. I would assume so. I have to get a hold of Pinky, but regardless, there's a chance we get pick up a new person. So I'm gonna try and meet them this week and see what they think. I'm in like the very early stages of an upcoming episode, but I went to I went to like an AI story writer. Basically like a chat GBT type thing. Anyway, I prompted it to give me a story that I wanted to use for an upcoming episode. And what is super weird is I may or may not have done this on a work computer, in where I would rarely like I don't do anything podcast related on it. But the story that it gave me when it gave names, 100% gave Liam and Ben names. Like it wrote a script with the people in it as Liam and Ben and a Chloe. So I don't know. That's kind of weird and creepy, right? All right, I got some pictures of a new idea that I have. It's going to be secret for a minute. I gotta see when it's going to be shipped or if I have to go pick it up. You might have been able to find a picture of it online somewhere, but it wasn't by me. Anyway, the I might keep it secret because if I can get a second piece to it, um, I think we could do something really cool for a special little lady. I think she would have fun doing it with me. So hopefully, uh, it should be more than a couple of weeks. This first piece came in pretty quick, so um, I don't know. I think we're going to start seeing some really cool video stuff coming up. I think I want to start recording new kitschy cam videos. I have like fucking 40 of those things. Maybe. Hold on. 25, I think. And then I'm gonna try and get the Mind Pockets on Spotify. I don't know why, just because. Today was a long day. You could tell school's back in. Whimsy with the Z kids are back. I may or may not have recorded for like 6.5 hours today. It was amazing. Like, I would like to try and learn like a cool trick or uh like thing. Like, but I don't think I would look cool doing them. Like, there's like you got the pen flip people, or you got the girls who like twirl stuff, and I don't know. People do like weird but really cool looking uh like tap dancing. Like, I don't think I can make it look cool. How can they look cool? Whoop whoop, Riverside man. Uh they sent me a link and they're sending me a free shirt of all of the programs I use. Riverside, the only one to give me a free shirt. I'll actually email them back and see if they can give me some more stuff. All right. So I like to think that pop culture early, like I'm fairly knowledgeable. I know certain things. Um, why did I not know that Tiny Tim, the guy who played the ukulele on all the like late night shows, why did I not know that he died on stage? And I got one more for you that I just found out. And how come I didn't know these things? I started to update and integrate the Mind Pockets onto Spotify. So like there's a Mind Pockets, whatchamacallit, playlist now on Spotify. Dude, the volume's all fucked up. I don't even know. I don't know if these are salvageable in an easy way, but there's technically 5 up there right now. All right, checking some emails, doing some follow ups. I think I got two, possibly a third guest coming. One will be Mr. C, but I got two more coming that I think would be interesting and entertaining. So hopefully in the next month or so, we should have the two new guests for a interview episode. Maybe not an unrelated idea or thought, but can I do voices? Like, if I was going to do voiceover work, like, what voice would I use? Like, I don't. I've never thought about it, but I think I need to really start thinking about it. So I'm starting to think with Whimsy Studios. I want to try maybe put together like a social media package to kind of tie into the price. Nothing crazy, but um, I can post like a new episode released and a reminder that this podcast exists. Start building the brand and start building the Whimsy Studios brand because it doesn't really cost me anything. I just got to figure out how to separate. How do I introduce Whimsy Studios? Basically, is what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my god, it rained so hard the other night on my way to work. Like like zero visibility. I absolutely hate it. Can't see the lines. No idea where I'm going. Hydroplaning like a crazy fucking person. And then we get this rain once a year and I get stuck in it. But what I noticed this year versus every other year, is there a thing now where people are hitting their hazards earlier? Because I appreciate it and I get it, but dude, I hate driving in rain. How many of you guys pull off to the side of the road when it gets too bad? Or do you guys just fight through it? I think I got the Whimsy games and events planned. Like, I got three of them, right? I want to do a game challenge with JJ Liam and then anybody else. But I think I got the three games I want to do, and I finally got the last piece in the mail. So we will see when I can. I just need to build a game board with some stuff. But other than that, it's almost ready to go. So hopefully, uh, in like whenever it starts cooling down, Yeah, let's do that. Let's plan it for like a month, October-ish. Ooh, happy birthday for JJ. Maybe we'll see. Megan is so cool. Ran down some ideas for some other type of games because she's a big fan of Taskmaster and those type of and Game Changers. So we threw around a bunch of different ideas. So we'll hopefully maybe uh, do something more game related because I want to do more video stuff. So maybe we can come up with after these other 3 games, we can do like a series of 3 like every other month or something. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, killing it. Uh, Updated like 3 months worth of socials. So killing it wasn't as bad as it usually is, and I don't know why. Because it was tedious. Like so, 3 months is 4 days, 4, 12, uh, 16 individual dates per month. So 16 times 3 times 3 because of the 3 different uh, platforms. So yeah, I got like 240 of these things scheduled, so I'm good to go. When did I become like Mr. Positive guy? A couple of changes at work. Someone's like panicking slash freaking out, and like I was like out of nowhere, I'm like, "Hey man, it'll be okay. It'll all work out." Like, where does that guy come from? Normally, I'm like, "Yeah, let's burn this fucker down." I guess. All right, so I fell down the blacklist rabbit hole. Like 10 seasons, so I started tackling them. But there's something kind of nice and like Jen Spader. There's something charming about this guy, and there's a thing in the show that I absolutely adore. Is right before he kills somebody, he always has like this weird like monologue antidote, and then shoots him in the face. I just like these little random. I'm going to try to start implementing weird random stories that almost mean nothing. Um, just he's going back to suggested articles. This guy, in theory, in about a week, 2 weeks, if we can get the scheduling all worked out, I will be back on suggested articles. So every once in a while, like I'm this. Here's the guy I am at work, right? Anytime they want to implement a new system or change like a huge overall policy change, like they don't get it, but I'm the guy who's in there trying to break everything. Um, one guy was like, "Hey, go ahead and try the new system. Play around, see what it looks like." And then I have to get in there, boom, breaking stuff. I'm sending out pages of emails. But yeah, that's the guy I am. How do you break and cheat the system so they can fix it? Uh, got a little sidetracked earlier this week talking to somebody. But dude, like this used to be a thing early on in the lives. I really do enjoy a good, healthy debate and discussion, and I just don't know how to do it on the live or or with Liam. Like, I just enjoy it. I don't know. I've been taking some inventory of all of our merch. Dude, there's so much. There's so much stuff. Um, Most of it is Patreon stuff and con related stuff. So there's a bunch of that. But then I got these patches that we're gonna do next month or the next cycle, and I'm thinking like I'll explain. But it's patches, bomb. What the hell is she gonna do with them? And then I'll explain. All right. So for whatever reason, I keep struggling for Monday. Like to be fair, for like 75 weeks, 74, I don't know, whatever number of weeks, I put a Monday show together and I find something to put in the back end, right? Some random whatever. But I think I can get a couple weeks out of old fads, Beanie Babies, but the one that I was thinking about the most recently, extreme couponing. Does that still exist? And why doesn't it exist? I know they have a couple of movies about it, but remember when that was a thing? Lame. The storm totally knocked over some of my backyard furniture, and one of them ripped the seat cushions. So now I got to replace that. I don't mind, like it happens. I get it, but is there like should I? Is there a way, or should I have found a way to tie some of this stuff down? Because the sliding chair has the roof on top, right? For the shade. So like the wind obviously just ripped that thing almost right off. So I guess I don't know. I guess don't know what backyard etiquette is when the storm comes. I like the sound of the rain. Like it was coming down hard. I was like, oh my gosh. I was thinking, like, what if I started recording my own sounds? Because like obviously there's some stuff I want to do with like ARGs or analog horror. Like, how cool would it be if I had my own like sounds that I would record? That sound. Ah, it's late. I don't know where this came from, but like, there's a handful of people that know this for a fact. But I am like a very stubborn sleeper. I just won't go to bed. I just fight it, and I don't know why. Like so tired. Like I got up and started moving around, and then like almost fall asleep standing up, and then just start dropping stuff. Like, why am I that stubborn? It makes no sense. Like, I know I should go to bed. It's 3 a.m. I don't know. All right, here's a fun fact. It looks like in one sitting, I am good for 7 to 8 recordings to produce, edit, and upload. I'm working a lot on the some of the ice episodes. I've found the ice episodes, so I started tweaking those. But in one sitting, anything more than like 7 or 8, oh, no good. So I should probably keep it to like 6, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, good to know. All right. Normally, I'm pretty weary about this kind of stuff, but in the mail, I got a letter, and normally it's just trash. Normally, I just rip them in half and throw them away. But for whatever reason, I opened this one. It's a survey. They were like, "Here's a link. Fill out the survey for $50." But then, like, so here's two cool parts about it. In the envelope, they put 2 cash dollars in the envelope. Um, but I filled out the survey and 100%, they sent me $50. It was a garbagey survey, or at least I was able to do it online. Um, it took like 40 minutes, 30 minutes, but hey, $50. Met up with a guy who was going to help me. Okay, not help. He was selling me SEO services. I still barely understand what the hell that means. He did do a little demonstration, so I have a better idea of what it is that he was showing me. The practical use of it, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around. But this guy is so upset because he gave me the half-hour free consult, and this guy was just dropping rates. He really wanted me to commit to something, and I just couldn't. Like, I cannot justify $30 a video for SEO right now. Like, I think it would make like I just uh because I get where I might need it. I just don't know where the return on investment is. But yeah, he was irritated, I think, that I wouldn't commit to anything. All right, so here's an update on that survey. So I got my $52, right, for this survey. Dude, these fuckers sent me a thing in the mail with $5, and I got $5 cash. But then there's the $75 if I fill out the survey again. Dude, they sent me a booklet that's like 128 pages long with like I don't had like minimum 50 questions each page. And then yeah, fill this out for $75. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way I'm gonna pen this thing. Who does that? I had this idea specifically for somebody, um, and I'll ask them. But like, how weird would it be? And okay, one, I know it's weird. Two, why do I have this fascination of wanting to record like the most random of shit? So I have to work by myself twice a week, and then someone called off. So I was working 3 days alone this week. I don't mind it. It was a little bit busier than normal, but whatever. Like when I'm alone working, I want to just record like an entire shift of like what it is I'm doing or thinking or just whatever. Like for whatever reason, like I feel like I have a profound thought at like 1 a.m. that somebody gives a shit about. All right. So between the tired and lack of sleep, the lack of like friends that are available at like 2 a.m. and the lack of a whimsy team, uh, combination for like the worst like thing I could do. For whatever reason, I feel like I need a new camera or a gimbal or something because we got cons coming up. I'm like, I'd like to expand, nothing crazy, like not like this something small. Dude, I spent 2 days trying to figure out what to buy. Then I was gonna buy it and then realized I can't buy it because it doesn't do what I wanted to do. Like I need somebody to bounce ideas off of. Like you guys can't leave me alone this much by myself because like I'm gonna buy all kinds of stupid shit. Here's how you know I need to take some time. It's not even just like tired, but like I'm capping out on all of my vacation and PTO. Like it's a lot. So like that's like that like the worst like the biggest problem I have this week is what day do I randomly take off so I don't like lose vacation time? Like I don't know. But then what do I do with that day off? Ooh, help me out. You guys decide what do I do on a random like Wednesday or Thursday afternoon? What should I do? Every once in a while. Like I really do enjoy the work that I do, like at the regular jobs, not the podcast stuff. But like someone needs help with a certain metric, and then their supervisor reaches out to me and was like, "Hey, help them out." Man, these are like the coolest coachings I do, man. They're so much fun. A little longer than normal, but it's like super casual. Like, I don't know, just like it's always fun to see the person struggling, see it in a different perspective, and then be like, "Oh, that makes way more sense now that you explained it." I don't know. I don't know. Just good, good feels. I guess is all I'm saying. It's like every once in a while, I feel like I do a good job at work. Woo! Happy birthday to my sister! Happy birthday, Nicole. It's always crazy. So, uh, the SEO video for Monday, like, I don't know if anybody noticed, but a lot of the examples that were on there were walking pads. And, like, I have been considering buying a walking pad for, like, a little bit. I just think it was weird that the SEO video that was most helpful used an example of walking pads when I've been looking for walking pads. Creepy. Fell down a rabbit hole watching some old poker tournaments, right? Like on YouTube, right? Some hands, poker hands. I forgot why. Like, I remember now why I don't watch. poker videos anymore. Poker commentary is the worst commentary of any like game or sports event. Like absolutely the worst commentary. I absolutely hate that guy. I know I recorded this one before, but man, I have to say it again. I absolutely hate driving at night. And then like tired. So okay, there's not the tired like I shouldn't be driving tired, just like long day tired. And that drive, I have I don't know, I don't have good night vision. Like it bothers me. I hate driving. I absolutely hate cunty people. Like the idea of being like wild, wildly passive aggressive for no reason. So shipping and receiving, right? We had some rain coming in, and people are like, "Oh, so I can't my package can't go out?" I said, "No, not until it clears up a little bit." And then when they're like, "Well, I guess I should just never ship again," I'm like, "Are you guys kidding me?" I'm like, "Calm down, right? Like, it wasn't my fault. We didn't plan it. We'll still take care of it." But like the idea that they go to such extremes of like, is this what I should expect from now on? No, fool. Oh, I absolutely hate people. Why does it always keep raining on my way to work? I don't like driving in some rain, fine. Crazy, like no good rain. Like all like it happens at like 9:45 to 11. So it's like the entire drive hydroplaning. Like I know for a fact I complained about this one once already. I absolutely hate driving when it's pouring and zero visibility. Like it's the worst. All right. I don't actually have a like a top 10 list of things I absolutely hate, but I can tell you right now, in the top 3, somewhere it's not number 1, it's probably like number 3. Hard-boiled eggs that don't peel. Like I'm at work and there was a hard-boiled egg and I try to peel this fucker and it just did like I just ripped the whole thing apart. Like how what is this about? I hate it. That's all. All right. 3-minute mundane videos. I think I have a brilliant and best idea for my first video or two. To the point where I think I want to make a series of these type of videos. I cannot tell you. I can tell you it's old, tiny. I'm gonna try not to give away too much, but I've been playing it in my head for the last 2 days, and it seems absolutely amazing. I don't know, I'm gonna bring it back. Woot woot. Uh, every once in a while, jump on CNN, Variety, Entertainment Weekly article. Life is Strange coming to Amazon Prime TV. They're working on a TV show for Life is Strange. How cool is that? It's so weird. So I almost bought like a $200 or $300 camera. And I did it because I just didn't know which one I wanted. But now there's something else that recently came up. And all of a sudden I'm like, well, maybe I can't spend $100 on it. And it just makes no sense to me. Like the next thing I want, the next investment will absolutely have a return on investment. Like the ROI on this next one is amazing. It's just weird where I'm like, for tech, I'm like, it's so weird. Like the things that will like semi blindly buy or like semi justify, but then when there's one with a good justification, just won't, and I can't. But I am. I'm doing it. Um, some stuff being made. I'm thinking probably 2 weeks before we get um, the results of the two projects we're working on. So it's gonna be cool, but just weird how my head works. I have this idea for tonight's recording. I have no idea if it's gonna work. I don't even have it all done, but I'm kind of excited about it. We're gonna. We'll see if I can do this. But if I, let's just say this, if I can pull it off, amazing. So I'm putting these line pockets together, right? So I have to re-download them so I can take out the pre-show. And then I was like thinking about it, and I was like, the Mondays I want to cut the rabbit hole, what's in my pocket bit. Like, how come I don't just record that like I do the my pockets now, where I just hit record after the pre-show? Like when I get to that, like, duh, I should just start hitting record so I don't have to go back and edit again. Might be onto something. Ran a couple of 3-minute mundane video ideas by my mom. She totally loves the one I got for Liam. So hopefully we can start recording these things pretty soon because I would be excited. There's a weirdly, like, very large Pokemon event going on in San Francisco, August of next year. Tickets go on sale on the 17th. That's a year in advance. Is that something I should totally look at doing? Like, should is Whimsy going to San Francisco for a 2-day long Pokemon event? I don't know. We'll see what the girls think, what Liam thinks. Sophie might like it. There's a chance we're going to San Francisco. All right, so my pockets is now a notepad. I have a meeting on Monday, so I have to decide whether or not I need to go and record early or later, and like how much later and how much earlier. Like I completely spaced that I have this meeting coming up for work. So I don't know. Let's figure it out. All right, two things. New season of Taskmaster, Series 20 just started. But then I also saw online that there's a group of people doing Taskmaster Seattle, but it's not an official Taskmaster production. It's a uh, homage to the original Taskmaster. But like that's what I wanted to do. But I didn't know if I can like like are they even allowed to use the Taskmaster name? Like did I miss an opportunity? And then do I get balls in? Do we try to do it now? Like Taskmaster Whimsy. All right, Nostalgia Tour will eventually start recording very soon, before the 22nd, I think. I just want to record episode one of it, uh, but realize why I've been dragging my feet about it. So, yeah, like Nostalgia Tour was fun as an idea, but now that it's actually happening, uh, not nervous, but probably nervous. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god, I'm getting old. Like, I get that I feel all rickety, but now my hand hurts, my thumb hurts, and I didn't know from what. And then I found out when I have a bottle that I take to work so I can fill it up, and then when I untwist it, my hand hurts. So I think I pulled my hand opening and closing a bottle. Like that's old. I guess thank God for like this is a notepad because uh, I clearly can't keep anything in order or like the meeting that was happening Monday is actually the 22nd. So it's not even this Monday. So correction, but still, we got to figure out: do I record early 10 or late like 3? I mean, they're both kind of like, I mean, they're not as pristine as the noon, but which one would be better? I don't know. All right. I may have a lead on a new content creator that I will, it's early stages, but would new content creator consider joining the network, right? Um, but this person, uh, different than podcasts and the other stuff, this would be more uh, like online gaming. So, uh, like, we're just going to like diversify. Is that a real word? The network a little bit, kind of just get a little bit of everything out there for everybody. So early stages, don't know. Um, hey, I'm trying. That's all we can do. Hey, did you guys know hamburger helper doesn't come with its own hamburger? The hash brown one looks like there's little bits of meat in it, and it doesn't come in the package. Just thought you guys should know. Nothing funny. Not calling anybody out. Maybe. I just thought it was adorable. What is it gonna feel like when I leave one or both jobs? Like to spend this much time in them? Like, wonder what it feels like. So I need to like ask mom, grandma. Like we know Catherine recently left. She cried. But like mom and grandma spent a grip of time, and we'll ask them. Maybe for the nostalgia tour or just like before I leave work. You think there's any way uh like we work from home now? Like will they ever let me go back over to like the office and take pictures of where I used to work and or do like a very small documentary about like like how long have I been there? Like I was in office for like what 17 years, 16 years. So how interesting. Yeah. Wonder if they let me do that. I will eventually ask. All right. So I'm trying to get into the puppet game, but we might have to wait a little bit because uh, one person doesn't ship to the U.S. And I reached out to two other people, and they're like, "Yeah, $1,500." And I was like, "No, thank you." And then they tried to like shame me to be like, "Well, it costs money to have a good puppet," and I'm like, "Calm down, guys. I'm just trying to do a silly podcast." So I don't have $1,500. All right. I've tried to stay fairly positive with regards to like the current state of affairs in the world of like world events. Um, but I don't know anymore, man. Like it's hard to stay positive. It's like end of days out here now. Like it's like exponentially getting worse. It's so weird. I'll explain. Uh, Publishers Clearinghouse, Jimmy Kimmel, and yeah, that route. You ever have one? Do you ever have one of those days where you're a little bit like down, like grumpy, a little gloomy? You know how you get out of it? Uh, you wait for someone special to say hi because it fucking fixed my week, man. I got, I got this chick, this girl. She messaging me. She's the best. So just want to say thank you. Uh, like you made the rest of the week better. All right, so here's a weird observation. I okay, prior to today, I haven't seen a Jolly Rancher in like 3 years. And then Alexis won't eat Jolly Ranchers anymore. And ever since then, I've had a Jolly Rancher every day. Like, how weird is that? Universe is like, boom, you have a Jolly Rancher. Exciting news. Uh, Monday, 3 o'clock, going to meet possible new Whimsy Z and mom. And I'm going to show them the setup a little bit, kind of talk about the podcast, but we might have a fifth for Whimsy with the Z. I look forward to it. New kid, I think 14, 15 years old. So should be interesting. Hopefully he likes it, and hopefully we hear from him soon. All right. I hate to be this guy, but like I got so many really sweet ideas that I can't tell you anything about. But it may be with regards to Whimsy Publishing. Now, on the stuff that I can talk about, I need to get my book printed. Um, Talked to Megan a little while ago. She liked it. She didn't have any notes at the time. Um, but if I want to take a copy with us to Tucson, I need to figure out how to write. I need to figure out how to put this book together. Like I don't like there's a cover page and a title page and a fucking copyright page. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. Hopefully, I can get this thing done in the next like 2 weeks. I need a cover. That's the problem I'm running into. I don't have a cover for this stupid thing. I don't know who to, I don't know how to, I don't know what cover I want on this. Oh man, everything's slowly falling apart. Woot, woot, woot. Just got an update. Fucking Canada reached out so they would ship to the US. So, motherfucker might be getting a puppet. Yeah. So, worked on a price. So, significantly less. Similar to the price range I was looking at originally when they said they want to ship to the US. So, um, they've reconsidered, and yeah, so now I just got to come up with a couple of bucks. But I'm hoping, I don't know, a month or so, we get a Ben puppet, like a legit Ben one, not a gnome, but a Ben one. Oh, how cool is this going to be? You know what would be cool if I could go back in time to when I was a kid? And I was like, I want to get into puppetry and specialize in marionettes. Like, how cool would that be? What would my life be like if I was a marionetter? Amazing. Also, we had this conversation, and does anybody else recall going to someone's house, or did you have one? But there was always like a wooden marionette always like hanging on the back of someone's door. What was the significance of that? Like, what's the tradition? Or am I just really losing my mind? So it may or may not have been contacted by a lady who thinks that several mind pockets the last couple of weeks have been inspired by her, and she would be correct. But I wanted to just take a second to say that it's all in good fun. It's like, because I love you, mommy, and uh, it's just good times. So it's all not done to make fun of. So if anybody else gets a mind pocket about them, it's not making fun of you. It's just like my appreciation that you guys make me smile. So um, thank you, mom. It's fun. I enjoy it. I love hanging out. Uh, and I think I already said it on the one stream. But dude, when's the last time any of you guys have felt like you were 13? Because it's amazing. So everything is done in fun, and I appreciate you, and thank you for all these awesome, cool memories. Fucking Liam, dude. Like this kid is definitely my kid, man. This guy hustled me, like hustled me hard. Uh, he's trying to buy a Switch, and man, this kid, he even admitted. He texted me. And I text him back, and I was like, "Dude, you straight hustled me." He's like, "I know I did. I'm sorry." Like, just get apologized for hustling me. Like, I can't be super mad. Like, well played, but fuck, he got me. It's not new that at times I have been known to be sleepy and or like fall asleep anywhere. But I don't know what happened. I fell out of my bed. Like I was sleeping so hard, something happened. I fell out of bed. And then I lay there for another 2 hours, like on the floor. Like I just didn't. I don't. I've never rolled out of my bed, like ever. But I did it this week. Okay, I'm in a mood. Like we were in this mood a little couple weeks ago, trying to buy a camera, and I didn't buy a camera. But I got some travel coming up, so now I want to buy luggage. Like I don't have luggage with wheels, but do I travel enough to need luggage with wheels? And then where do you store luggage with wheels? I don't know what to do. I get like if you ever call customer service or like IT especially, like if you have a problem, like my computer broke, my computer just shut down. Like I get that they have to ask like questions about what's going on, but like are we really at the point where they have to first question, did you try turning it back on? Like I don't know why that has to be the first question. Could we have not to have assumed that I would have tried to turn it back on? It was oil change day. I still absolutely hate the Nissan dealership. Like, absolutely hate these guys. These guys are just like fucking trying to hustle me, and they're inconsistent, and they're miserable people, and I hate everything about them. That is all. So I got some trips planned coming up, right? In theory, a good opportunity to do some networking. I have zero things planned for these two trips. Okay, I lied. For the upcoming one, the one in October, I have zero ideas. Nope, I lied. I have multiple ideas of what to do, but I've put nothing together. I have no idea what I'm going to do at this con. I uh, I just hate doing it. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I need I I need someone to talk to. I need to bounce ideas. I'm an idea bouncer. I need some ideas, or I need to bounce some ideas. Okay, I'm trying to think. A little while ago, we did like one of the top things I hate more than anything in life. I don't remember what it was, but I said it was like number three. Uh, like definitely number two is when people borrow the car or when I take the car into the dealership. Like, why do they have to move my seats and my mirrors? They have to drive like 12 feet to put it up on the rack. Like, why do they insist on touching all of my like moving everything? I absolutely, dude, nothing upsets me worse right now. I absolutely hate it. All right, so I bailed on the luggage idea. Like, I'm just like, I have a duffel bag. Like, I used it last year, used it for like the last like 5 times I went anywhere. It's fine. I don't think I need luggage with wheels. But here's what I did decide that I do need more of and lots of. We're collecting motherfucking puppets. Um, so yeah, I bought another puppet. You guys might see hopefully on Monday. Um, but this is something worth it, man. And then I want to take 2 seconds and thank Sophia for being awesome and five and willing and wanting to play puppets with me, man. So uh, because you want to play puppets, I want to play puppets, and I absolutely enjoy hanging out and playing puppets with you, man. So Sophia, thank you very much, and I love you very much. I love you to the moon, to China. Random thought: does dementia bend? So years from now, when I got dementia and I start forgetting everything, Does Dementia Ben go back and listen to these all these old episodes? And does he like him? Like, what's the chance of like Dementia Ben be like, oh my god, I hate this podcast? How much would that suck? All right. Mom gets a break this week. This mind pocket, 100% going after attacking Megan. Are you kidding me? Like, one, I already got in trouble for last week's. And then I'm fine with that because I apologized. I'm totally fine with it. But then the quality of TV that Megan and Kelly like blows my mind. It was a garbage show, a garbage ending, and they loved it. And we fought about it, and I told them that they would make mind pockets. All right. So I was on the internet this week and uh, saw some really cool fan accessories. Did you know that they have uh, the cords that you have to pull to turn on the lights and the fan, the ceiling fans? Yeah, they have special ones sometimes, and they seem pretty cool. And that's all I have to say about that. All right, I'm working on Mind Pockets 100, and I have a couple of really fun, cool ideas for it. I think there's a version of it that I want to do where I play all the Mind Pockets. If I do, I think there's some missing, but as of right now, there's 600 recordings in over 10 hours. How many? Like, this is gonna be so much fun by the time 20 more weeks rolls around. Huge shout out and kudos to JJ. He's killing it with his bow staff. I was hanging out watching a bow staff, and I noticed that I have a thing for patterns and trying to understand how. So he's twirling his things, his bow staff, and trying to do a trick, and somehow I was trying to deconstruct it. But dude, he's fucking killing it, man. He's super cool. Um, I enjoyed watching him. I think you should do it some more. Thank you, Sophia, for inviting me to your school thing. It was literally like the top thing of like the year for me, and then definitely in like the top like 2 or 3 moments of life. So, Sophia, thank you so much for making it the best date ever. I hope you had fun. Um, you're the best. Thank you so much. I love you. All right, I buckled down, making goodie bags. Uh, not, I guess they're kind of bags. They're bags. Fuck it, screw you guys. But yeah, got some business cards, stickers in it. Maybe I'll drop in a couple of tokens. I am prepping and getting ready for the con. And I think instead of doing a second mind pocket, I believe I should also have ideas for um, a quiz idea to get more people to come over and hang out with me while I live stream. Oh my god, my eyeball hurts. Like, I don't understand what happened. It's the eyeball itself. It's not uh like a pressure, like a headache pressing up against the back of the eye, or like they're dry. It is physically the eyeball itself. And I was told that my eye looks really red. I think my eye's about to fall out. I don't get it. All right, so hold on. Okay. I talked to like 1 or 2 people, and they were like, "Hey, I have a friend or a family that does graphic design, video stuff, whatever." And I'm like, "Cool, awesome. Please have them reach out to me." Right? It's like, and then no one ever follows up with me. Like, why do people go to school to learn these things, but when given a random chance to like work on something, they just don't want. Like, I don't know if this is not want to, or where it's like very niche, like, oh, I only do this aspect of 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 it, and I'm not comfortable doing the other side. I don't know. I don't know. Two possible uh connections and nothing. Nobody follows through. I don't know. Uh randomly, randomly on like two scroll down on CNN, very small box. Don't know what it did to catch my attention, but there's a story about a movie currently hitting the festival circuit. Uh, Patel Motel story, it's a Patel Motel story, whatever. It, this documentary about how immigrants started owning the majority of hotels in the U.S. since like 43. It looks fascinating. I, I got distracted. I love the idea of this movie and the story because it's a guy doing his own nostalgia tour and then stumbled on his family and then it just blew up into this thing. Like, how cool is that? I need a catchy Ben story when I go deep dive on my life history and the people in my life. Like something done there. Ah, I don't know. We'll play with it. I have no idea when my flight is. I was looking at it with mom, and I thought it was like 7, and for whatever reason, my phone said 3:20. I I'm not good at this. I'm what am I gonna do? This is like the craziest thing. Like, this is slowly ruining my life. Kelly and mine, our Denny's is gone, and then the Denny's by the house is gone. Like, what's happening to all the Denny's? And then Liam likes Runts, and you can't find Runts anywhere, like at all, anywhere. Like Runts the candy are missing, and Denny's are closing. Like, what's going on? Just watched the Mr. Beast 10-year video. Super interesting. I kind of like it was different and weird. He played a 3 minute. He recorded a 3 minute video 10 years ago, and then he auto scheduled it to release 10 years to the day. Yeah, kind of fun. I don't know what I would do if I wanted to do that. I should have the kids do it. Yeah. All right. So I'm on the plane and I look up and they have the seatbelt sign light and they also have the no smoking light. Why do they have a non smoking light on an airplane that for the last like 15 years, 20 years, you weren't allowed to smoke on an airplane? Like I don't think this plane is 20 years old. It could be. I don't know how long airplanes like go. But why do they insist on putting a light for something you know that you can't do? I don't want to call it a curse, but last year Liam went to Chronicon with a broken hand. This year, blown out knee. So does he just get like extra crazy this time of year? I don't know. This 2 years in a row, something happened. The same time he was at Chronic, he would have been at Chronicon and was at Chronicon. Crazy. All right, so I'm unpacking, getting all my my stuff. I hung my clothes and I put my food that I ordered over there. I got all of my recording stuff um, on over there on that shelfie thingy, and then I need to charge my phone. Open up my case that had all my chargers and cords. Motherfucker, I didn't bring one single iPhone charger for my phone. Not one. I got 5 charging cords, and every single one of them won't work for my phone. All right, officially on an airplane. fuck row 33. Absolutely. It's the one in the very furthest back. This is the worst seat, especially from the aisle. Like, I get, like, people got to walk by, but dude, this is the worst place in the world to be sitting. You got people like bumping into you and shit, and then their junk is in your face. This is the worst seat I've ever had. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I totally almost forgot that the Pokemon level cap increase is gonna happen soon. Watched a video so I can get caught up and prepared for this change. Uh, Guy, Mystic7, he's a YouTuber, plays Pokemon. Dude, I have almost the same amount of XP that this guy does. Like, he gets paid to do that. And I'm like, just as good as him. How cool is that? So back at work, recording so I do a video project at work and 100% recorded it. I throw in a whimsy at the end of it. Yeah, HR lady likes it. It was funny. All right. So I'm thinking about how, okay, I want to start commissioning like monthly or bi monthly art projects. So very, very cheap, like on the cheap, but like a different description or idea concept. And like every other month, like I'll put it out there and be like, you draw, paint, do something with it, and then just start collecting just these random themes every other month. All right. So the level cap increased today. I instantly jumped to level 70, which is fucking awesome. And now I have 10 more levels to go. And there's different tasks, so it's not going to be super fast. Holy crap. This is going to take, I think I have to analyze everything again. I'm pointing at the fences and saying I can do it in less than a year, maybe 9 months. But there are some things in this to get to 80 that feasibly could take normal people like years to achieve, like 2 years to achieve. It's gonna be crazy. But I'm excited. Let's do this. One of the coolest things ever. So I had to go to the bank on my lunch because fuck CDs. But that's not what this mind pocket is about. I was talking to the lady who was helping me with my banking. Dude, 100% the cousin of Nina and Peter. That's Kelly and I's Australia people. They went to Australia and brought us stuff back. Dude, they're fucking totally related. Like, I've met this lady once before. How cool is that? Small world. All right, I don't know how I do it, and I don't know how long it takes me to notice. But I'm missing a ring. I'm pretty sure it's in the bed. But then why do my rings fall off in the bed? Doesn't make any sense. I hope it's there, but why do my rings keep falling off? Like it's not even cold out yet. All right, so I got a half a confirmation of a future upcoming guest. Um, Half in that I got his email address correct and that he did reply back, and that we will follow up in a couple of weeks. He's got some travel to do, but if I can get him on, he does the education podcast with Kevin Smith. So I was thinking maybe one of the things we do on his episode is I would give him ahead of time, be like, "Hey, teach me something about gnomes." I like obviously gnomes, like maybe some lore, like where they come from, like what does it mean to like all these different types of gnomes. Is there anything else within the Whimsyverse that we need to know or learn more about? Hit the chats. We got like 4 weeks. All right, random Patreon idea. Like it's gonna be an add-on to like the $4 and the $10 tier. So there's a couple people. that support, but I haven't talked to like almost at all in like weeks. Like not even at work, I don't get a chance to talk to them. So what if there was a like an add-on where I would do like a special gift tier or pay tier, like Zoom call or live stream like specific to you guys, and we'd do that like once a month? Because I think it'd be kind of cool. Just like everybody like 9 people hang out on a fucking Zoom call and just get to know each other. Slash, I can ask what the hell they've been up to. I mean, other people do it. It's not the worst idea. But would anybody even like? No one's asking for it. I was just curious of like, hey, I would like to stay caught up with people. I suppose. I don't know. Thinking. Have you guys ever like driven like with nothing playing, like no AC, no radio? Dude, don't ever do it, man. Like it sounds like everything is breaking on the car, and like it's like the weirdest sound. I don't like it. Like nothing's broken. It's just like it's too quiet, and I hear everything moving. No, thank you. When was the last time anybody used a 9-volt battery? When's the last time you even saw a 9-volt battery? And does like they were part of my childhood, man. Like does Liam? I know Sophie doesn't, but does Liam know what happens when you put a 9-volt on your tongue? Like where do they go? How can we stop using them? All right, so I did indicate that I want to try and take everybody to Chronicon next year or the year after. Uh, I think next year, Clerks 2, so Rosario Dawson, and then after that will be Dogma and possibly Ben Affleck. So we got 2 big years coming up. This is gonna be amazing. All right, so I'm not I'm not like raging because I get fucking beat up every time. But what is an appropriate word choice? Because you can't convey tone in a note. So what is like an appropriate word choice that doesn't come across real cunty? Like, don't park here, or we're gonna tell you. Like, because I don't know, maybe I'm reading this thing as like totally like aggressive, but it might just be me. Is there a nice way to say it? How weird is it? Like when you watch a movie and it's like exactly what's happening in your life, and then like you just wish you could like send it to somebody to be like, I can't explain it, but here, this might be maybe Spielberg can explain what's going on better than I can. Like how crazy is that? Like why do these movies always come like when they do? All right, go figure. I found a steamer. Okay, a really small one. Like I probably shouldn't be using this one for it, but I'm fucking steaming chicken right now. So like, boom, lunch all week, steamed chicken. 'Cause I hate cooking on the stove, and it's like slightly easier to clean up. I don't know. We're gonna try it out, but it looks like it's cooking. Like it tastes well. It's not pink. It's all good. All right. So, is it possible that I have a condition in which like m- my body like okay, is it possible I'm losing 2 seconds of like uh it's not consciousness because I'm awake the whole time. Like I was like, okay, so you're awake the whole time, but then I just blank for like 2 seconds, like whatever I'm doing, like I had a cup and then I went and sat down and now I don't have my cup. It was still in the kitchen. Or like when I randomly turn off the AC. Like so it's not like a a dementia thing, like where I'm forgetting things. But what if like my brain is just like not working or I'm not aware? I don't know how to explain it. Let me try it again. I started looking at some of the uh, Mind Pockets 100. I looked at some of the notes from some old ones. Like that could be a whole show on its own. But holy crap, dude, this episode 100 for My Pockets is gonna be so much fun. Like it's so good. I went back and listened to a couple. Random. All right, so next week is gonna be amazing. I don't know if that's real or sarcastic yet, but like, holy crap, dude! I got like a handful of like extra meetings. Like I have to like drive to like locate. Like I don't want to do it. Like this creep. Like I don't know something. Everything just creeped up on me. That November is just gonna be like, hey, let me just like poop all over you. So yeah, I got a handful of meetings. There's nothing bad. Okay, one might be. I might get a little crazy. I don't know. Why are there so many meetings? All right. The weirdest, the craziest email I got. Someone reached out. Was like, hey, I like to come on your podcast and do a demo of our website. The craziest web like AI website I've seen yet. Like straight out of Black Mirror type stuff. Um, I thought about doing it on Monday, but I don't have. I'm in no position to deep dive on this thing. But someone totally fucking reached out to me. It was like, let's AI generate a fucking dead family member that you can talk to, like on the daily. How fucking weird. All right, I wrote this one down during Mind Pockets. Okay, so I have my smoke break gnome animation. Conceptually, could I get animations for 1 through 10 also? And or should I change the smoking one? But I don't know what to change it to. But conceptually, it shouldn't be that bad to try to get 10 little animations. I don't know what they look like. I mean, can't really compete with the fucking title zoom and the transitions that I currently have. But what if? All right, I think I'm irritated. So, like, adult, right? If you were gonna be like, um, I don't. I'm trying to find a word that's not like stupid. So like, there was the saying back in the day, like if you looked up "stupid" in the dictionary, you'd see a picture of that guy. All right, so and we've used it for 100 years. Like 100 years, we've used that phrase. Where the fuck are the pictures in a goddamn dictionary? Where are they? There are no pictures in dictionaries. All right, I'm definitely getting old because I had a meeting at HQ, and I've driven that thing like 3 times a year for the last couple of years. I don't remember any part of that drive, like at all. And it's not even an area that's being like built up or anything. It's just I don't remember any of it. Got to give props to Joni. She was the dentist this trip, and she was awesome. She killed it. She was super nice. She didn't like get all like judgy. So she'll never hear this, but fucking shout out to Joni. I am currently looking for and have completely accepted that I've lost them. I don't know where my tags are for my car. I saw them on Sunday and I have no idea where I put them. Obviously not on the car. Like how dumb is this? I don't know where they're at. Can you even get replacement ones? All right, Chasing the Whimsy officially has a like a new brand associated with it. Uh, it's amazing and it's awesome. Many ideas. In theory, I should be able to show you either today and or on Monday. So hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know if I've ever recorded this, if I just thought it. I want to do a live podcast. Like, why not? But then I'm like, well, what format would it be? Like, obviously, Mom Podcast would be a pretty decent one, but uh, Kill Tony, the guy who does the 1 minute stand up, like it's been going for years, and like it's very popular. 100%. Couldn't Megan and I just do an episode 0 live podcast? That would be cool. All right, this week bunch of meetings. Like no idea why, but whatever. Bunch of meetings this week. But I did find out. Well, not really find out. I've always known I am awesome in meetings. So much so that I think like management borders on like irritated with me. But I'm the guy who asks all the questions that most people are scared to ask, which then makes me look like I don't know what I'm doing. But whatever. We all had a good time. We got it out there. I engaged. All right. It's a sign, and I'm running with it. Fright Factory, guy on YouTube who does obscure things across the internet, flat out just stated he's rebranding his show to obscure things across the world or something. So 100%, man. Monday, pocket lint. What's in my pocket is changing its. We're rebranding what's in my pocket. So from now on, pocket lint at the end of the Monday shows. All right. So I'm riding this roller coaster of like sad dad and like positive, like all week, and like it's for the most part I'm up. I got the new brand that I want to introduce. I'm having fun with that, thinking a bunch of ideas like that. But then, holy crap, I'm barely an adult, guys. I suck as a person and as an adult. Rumor has it right now, uh, my car's not registered to me, and I have no house insurance. Like, what am I doing? Like, what is happening? Uh, I don't know what to do. I absolutely hate everything. Like Monday, I lose all of Monday now trying to figure out how to get insurance and how to get my car registered. Like this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Shame on all you guys for thinking I'm an adult. Am I losing my mind? Didn't things that glow in the dark need like sunlight or like lamps? And then also, wasn't Thanksgiving the third Thursday growing up? Conspiracies everywhere. Recorded with Danielle for Whimsy Z, and she brought friend Star on. Absolutely an amazing episode. Had so much fun with it. I hope you guys liked it too. Every once in a while, like I like to use the phrase like "you're a good man, Charlie Brown." Someone actually said it to me for like the first time ever, and then I heard, or then I realized, there's actually a play called "You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown." I did not know that. A little while ago, we made the prediction for Pokemon Go that I would reach level 80 by April. I am absolutely killing it right now. I'm thinking like February. Like I am amazing. Woot woot. I am insured. My house can now do whatever it wants because well, in theory, like they filled out the paperwork and sent it. I didn't follow up yet, but in theory, I'm insured. Have you ever had an idea or like tell somebody an idea and then instantly they were like, absolutely hell no? I got one of those because I think Pokemon, Pokemon Go should have a new game plus. Completely random and unrelated to nothing. I think I want to learn to make more dishes, like different types of I don't know what I'm a very basic food prepper now, but I would like to start making new stuff. Just because, in case somebody wanted me to cook for them. Oh my god, my mom is the most adorable thing ever. She did a lot of the Christmas shopping for the adopted families this year, and she is so excited to kind of show what she got the kids for the adopted family. Like it's the fun, like it's the coolest thing. She just lights up. It's awesome. I recorded with grandma today and had a blast. I got some video. In theory, the audio is going to work, so I'm going to put that together. But hopefully, it comes out okay. I got the audio should be fine, but hopefully, I could do something cool with the video because that was a awesome interview with grandma. I can't wait for you guys to see it. John Cena only has 3 more appearances before he retires. He just had one in Boston, and I don't know what it is, but what must it feel like knowing that that was the last time you'll ever be in Boston, and that crowd loved him. Are you kidding me? Oh, I would have cried. I think. All right, not sure what's going on. Maybe the SEO stuff. I don't know, but I'm getting several emails requesting to be on the podcast, similar to what we did with Vita Baby. I got like legit 4 random interviews that people reached out for. So uh, we might have some more coming soon. I forgot to throw this out during the wrap up for ToothCon, but like we're just gonna throw it out there real quick. Year 5, could we do a WhimsyCon? Like a 1-day WhimsyCon, bring in anybody who's started podcasting. So like the Amigos, uh, Mr. C, anybody else. Like, could we run like a random 1-day con? Just finished an interview with somebody I met at Chronicon, and it was fantastic. Like, I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I'm trying to figure out what to call them. Other I could just number them like normal, but like should they almost be like whimsy on the streets type interviews? Um, I don't know. So I'm gonna play around some names. I think we found where the holiday money is going to go. Um, I reached out, got some details, got a figure. So I believe the Patreon money that we raised is going to go to 2 different families. We're going to kind of partner with a different podcast, but let me see what I can divulge at this time. One second. For whatever reason, I am rewatching Mad About You, Paul Reiser, Helen Hunt, from like '92. This show is amazing. It is uh, like it's fascinating to me right now. Of all the sitcoms, like the sitcom husband wife dynamics, they're slightly different. And I think like they're the one I think I would like to mirror the most, right? Like if I ever got married, like their relationship dynamic is probably the best of most of the sitcom like marriages. couples. I shall explain. How crazy is it? My little man be driving. Did a pretty good job. Nothing like crazy, but uh, overall, yeah, you did very well. So good for him, man. They grow up so fast. Sophia is the coolest. She's a straight hustler and probably gets that from me. Um, almost talked me in to stopping at the gas station for snacks. Almost. I think I'm going to be on the wrong side of this one again. Like this is basically another uh, "don't touch my seat" situation. But if a book is shipped and wrapped, if you were to break the seal of like this is a cellophane wrap, nothing crazy. But if you were to remove said wrapping, does the book now become used because it's been opened? Let's discuss. All right, so just finished the 12-hour live stream. I think it went good. Everything was up and running. Uh, audio, video, live. I didn't see any hiccups anywhere. Um, we will see. So that's step one. I think now I just need to ask any of you guys to send me some Mind Pockets so I can do another test. I got to do a couple of these tests because I need to make sure this thing works out very well. There's some concerns with regards to the internet. What happens if that goes out? But overall, looking good. Fuck me. All right, another example of how I'm barely an adult. I had a meeting, and thank God I checked the date, the times, because otherwise I would have been 4 hours early. And I couldn't wait 4 more hours. So, um, life is hard. All right, today felt like the longest day ever. Got off work, went and go visited the boy, went to my meeting. Like everything was dragging so hard. Just got home. It's like 3:30. Like, what are we doing? Such a long day. Do you ever have like one of those conversations or yeah, let's call it a conversation. You and your buddies all hanging out. You're all talking, hanging out, right? Getting some advice, whatever, whatever. And then like you realize that you missed your opportunity to get help and advice for something else. Like it was right there, but you completely spaced it. And now you remember it like days later, and now you can't bring it back up again because it's weird. Lame. Can't get into specific details. But do you guys remember Cranky Anchors on Comedy Central? The one with the crank calls and the puppets? Eventually, I think I have a concept very similar to it that would go be amazing. Um, but we're still like years from that, like 2 years at least. But still, writing it down, Cranky Anchor type puppet show. Started Christmas shopping, so that's a thing. Nothing crazy. I technically already started. I bought a couple things a couple weeks ago, but actively now pursuing. I think I'm very excited for my ideas for JJ. We will see. That's my mom. Not very often do I come up with a grammatical joke or a word joke. I mean, other than puns, but uh, totally helped somebody whose last name was Benes, and I made the joke that it's kind of like multiple me's, Uh, totally like no one even acknowledged it until the very end. And they're like, oh, I get it now. Ha. I'm a genius. Look at that. No grammar jokes. Television really is like the window into our lives. Or the universe trying to talk to me through TV. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, totally watching something, talking directly to me. And I was like, oh, that's why. I just think it's always funny and interesting. I had an idea for like family gatherings. I was looking at like I'm shopping, want to get cameras. I want to get a camera, but then like there's like some super really cheap cameras. But I thought like, what if everybody got a camera and they took pictures? Originally, it was like 35 millimeter, but that's too expensive to do. Uh, I don't know. I think I like the idea of just like looking at random, take pictures, and then look at them years later. I like it. I started playing with the newsletter idea, and I totally think it's a viable uh, option, something to do. I'll probably wait until first of the year. I got the layout, but I think it's still missing a couple of sections. But first of the year should start filling itself in. Maybe we'll see. All right, I swear this was real, but it's possible it's a dream. And then if it isn't real, I don't like. That's a whole other issue. But I thought it was at my house, but it wasn't because, like, I don't know. But can anybody recall me making a joke about how I'm going to get for Christmas everybody 1 year subscription to Patreon? Who did I make that joke to and where was I? All right. So inside of a deck of cards, bicycle, they have one of the jokers, a uh, manufacturer default guarantee or their playing card guarantee. And what you would have to do is send back one of the aces if there's a defect, and then they would replace it. I totally think I have an idea if I can find them. I think I know exactly where they're at, but I think this would be kind of funny. And I wonder what they would send me back. I shall explain. All right. I saw this briefly, but did I see that TNT is running 24 hours of Elf? Is TNT not the channel that plays TBS? I don't know. One of the channels. Is it Toy Story? Not Toy Story. Fuck me. A Christmas Story. Isn't that the 24-hour movie? Is it still being played 24 hours? What is happening? I don't know. Is Elf taking over? Sorry, Mom. You made mine pockets again. No, but for real, thank you. Dinner was fantastic. For Thanksgiving, it was amazing. It was awesome, and uh, thank you so much for everything. And dinner was fantastic. Thank you. Pokemon Go update. It killing it again. Still level 76. Um, so this one now, this level is going to take me a little bit, but I'm like one level per week right now. This is crazy. All right, so I've brainstormed this for a little while about getting the Walmart delivery. So I got it because they got the Black Friday sale. And now I think I don't want it anymore. Like instantly, I was like, no, I don't want this. And I can't cancel it. So I'm stuck with it for a year. I will explain. Getting old sucks. Like in your youth, you did everything you could to fight to stay awake. And then in your like when you were a 20 something into your 30s, like you were up all night and everybody was awake with you. And now I'm at an age where everybody's asleep at 1 o'clock. I need to rant and rave about the stupidness of life. And there's not a single person awake at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning anymore. When did this happen? When did everybody decide they have to be in bed? Where's my people, man? Asleep. Lucky. All right, there's an idea coming out of the grandma video for the movies that made us. I think I have to step it up and I need to make them video essays, podcast. Don't know what that means yet. We'll see. There is a chance we are working on some new content, a possible new channel. I don't know yet. I don't know what its name is, what or where we're going to do it, but we may have some Lego content coming. Have you guys heard of a rec book or a rip book? Could I possibly make a Whimsy related rec book? Like basically the exact same thing, but make it like slightly creative and or something. I'm gonna look into it and I'll try to explain what a rec book is. Playing with all the mind pockets, organizing them, and I suspected that I was gonna be missing a few. I'm missing mind pockets 21 to 40. Where the hell would those be? So the difference between me growing up and Liam growing up could what would Liam do and could he handle a Viva La Bam style weekend? Like what would that look like for him? Yeah, cool, sure. Why the hell not? Totally fucking late for work. Like legit late for work. Only an hour. Dead to the world though. In my exploration to look for the missing mind pockets, I think I found a version of them. Let's just call it that. And then, dude, I totally found the original birthday recordings. There's 3 of them. There's like an hour and a half, 2 hours of Liam 13 recordings. How crazy is that? I didn't even listen to them. Like, I don't want to listen to them yet. I'm gonna do something with those, I think, somewhere. Okay. I've been poking fun at this idea of that I'm like slowly losing my mind. But when the hell is there a balcony at shipping and receiving? Like there's a an area for 15 years I've been there and I've never noticed that in the back there is a second floor balcony. Did they just put that in? Like how I'm losing it right now. When did this balcony get made? I think my car is making noise. I don't know if it is or not, or if it's just me. And why did I just notice it? I well, we all know that I don't like weird noises in the car because I don't want anything to be wrong. So am I overthinking it, or is my hearing getting extra good? Mine pockets 100. Could I is it possible I could totally sell ad space for the long episode? The it'll be an hour if it's 15 hours long. Can I NASCAR this bitch and then just sell advertising space for each hour? To be like, hey, Cine Amigos, you can have the third to fourth hour for $12. Like, is that like we're gonna figure this out? New season of Beast Games is coming up. So I don't know soon. When would I have time? But I'm not going to. But I would like to do a like an episode recap. Like season one, I kind of went deep dive on the the psychology behind a lot of the games and just how crazy it is. But it's like not like the worst idea I've had to do like a review by episode, like every week. I guess I have to figure out what time it plays. Let's discuss. Shout out to Megan. All right, so we had we had we had a conversation. We were researching some stuff, um, but good time to like learn some history that we were discussing. And then also the realization that although the majority of it would have been a great podcast, that our sense of humor would dictate that we couldn't have recorded all of it. Overall, pretty good time. I enjoyed it. How adorable is my mom and my grandma? We went shopping, so I had to go return some stuff. But just watching the two of them just like wandering around the store is like the cutest thing I've ever seen. And my mom is adorable. She's always like looking around and buying stuff for everybody else. Like, I don't know. It was just fun. I mean, I can't remember the last time I went shopping with mom, but she is just the most adorable thing. All right. So this was from the live stream that maybe I can start putting the calendar up on the Monday show to kind of show that I'm keeping up with the calendar. Uh, I don't think I'm going to have it available for this Monday, but we'll see. All right. New episode of Landman does it again, directly talking to me. This time it was the Sam Elliott character, not Billy Bob. So let's take it one step further. If television is talking to me, is that the universe's way of telling me that I still have second chances? Hmm? Maybe? I hope so, because that would fucking suck. I like this is the most random thing. So I live streamed some um what is it called? I keep forgetting what it's called. Co-working, but basically it was just me working, and then the idea that other people would come in and work. I am basically lo-fi girl. Like, is there a chance that I could go viral and be the new lo-fi girl? Probably not, because I'm not that cute. It has been confirmed my car is making a noise. Um, After listening to it, it has now been identified as a. Okay, so you're driving, and when you hear a motorcycle next to you, and the sound that the motorcycle makes, that's the sound. Or if you're driving by and some guy has like a leaf blower, it sounds like that. No idea what it is. So, but it's better than vroom. So, I guess that's progress. Went to a holiday party. Good times, always good times. Um, but what was fun is you get to meet up with people you haven't seen in a while. Got stuck in a conversation with a handful of people that have known me for like legit 20 years. Like it's just crazy. Like uh, they know me longer than most people I know, and it was fun to kind of reminisce for a minute. In which several are surprised that I'm still here because uh, 20 years ago, I was a punk I think we were all surprised that I made it through my 20s. All right. I think we will have some new voiceover commercials. Probably the same commercials, but there's some new voiceover work. So we're working on that, and then depending on how that goes and when, I might have a voiceover person for the holiday episode. But then I have to rewrite the script a little bit. But we will see. Maybe it'll be ready by Monday. We'll see. All right. 15 years, shipping and receiving. Like, I'll drink. I stopped drinking energy drinks. I used to years ago drink coffee. Why don't? Why didn't I drink more iced coffee? Right? Like sometimes I just don't want hot coffee, but like an ice machine and coffee equals iced coffee. Like, what took me so long to find out that I fucking enjoy an iced coffee? I'm watching a lot of like dash cam and body cam videos. That freaks me like that freaked me out. But I think it's hilarious when like they did something wrong and when they get caught, it's like you can't do that. That's illegal. I'm like, no, dude. They just watched you stab somebody in the face. I don't know. Like, it's just weird how people just think everything is illegal. I don't know. So I was talking with Megan, and she had this experience recently with Kelly, and then like there was this idea that she had, and she forgot it, Kelly, and like she was like, "Oh man, I wish I could write something down so I would remember." And then Megan pointed out that she was basically wanting to do a mind pocket. How funny is that, right? I like Kelly mentioned mind pockets. So I did another body doubling co-working video. I got some work done. Uh, but there was some comments like in the chats that was like maybe I need different camera angles, possibly like split it up into like 4 different angles up top, black and white. Like somehow I think we got a little bit away from what body doubling is, but it was fun. But we are going to play with more cameras and angles, just FYI. You ever think about something like, like you think something like kind of horrific, like not horrific, but like something like not nice, then actually say it out loud, then someone hear you, and then they also agree that was kind of like a horrible thing to say, but you're like, I don't say them very often, but I got caught the other day saying one. I had to add this because of Nikki and not. I was forced to eat. I was forced to eat zucchini bread. They just thought it was funny that I tried zucchini bread. Do you ever notice when you Uber and you get in the car, there's a button on your phone to enable audio recording for your safety? Could I not use that for some content? Like, where do those audio clips go? Like, where does it save to? Because if I was a driver, or even if like how crazy would it be? Like get like an Uber share and just be like, caught you. I'm recording. You can't stop me. I just thought it was funny. That's interesting to me. It doesn't happen very often. And right now, so far, weirdly, only at shipping and receiving. But in like the last like 6 months, um, probably less than that, I helped somebody with the name Loveless. I didn't realize that was a real name. Go figure. You ever have one of those days where you're doom scrolling and that your doom scroll completely just fucks up your algorithm for the day? Um, I think I did that today because um, I doom scrolled enough stuff that all I got were like happy animal reunion videos. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. All right, this is a legit good idea. All right, we have doom scrolling, right? We all agree is like mindless and it is what it is. But do you guys remember couch or channel surfing? Like, how many good movies and TV shows do we find only because we were channel surfing? Is there a way to bring that back? Could Netflix have a random button that just jumps in and plays 20 minutes into a movie for like 4 minutes and then I can get like a taste of it? I don't know. I'm going to email Netflix. All right. Megan has inspired me to steal from Tell and Steve Dave. We recorded an episode this last weekend. Uh, One of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life was said. And now I want to do merch that memorializes that quote. I don't know if that's the right word, but Tom Steve Dave just recently started doing some really interesting merch, and we're totally going to steal the idea. All right, clearly I have to do something with Mind Pocket 100. Like, I didn't want to try to talk about Mind Pocket 100, but like I am onto something because uh, Kamal Nanjiani, uh, he fucking does night thoughts and they're goddamn mind pockets, dude. Like, it's out there. So, I mean, I'm not the guy who invented fucking lists, but funny lists of things, like, that's me. That's me right now. It's like, it's gonna be amazing. I get that it's end of the year and companies want to send surveys about my experiences with them, but who the hell sends a survey that is advertised 12 to 15 minutes long? No, thank you. Not filling you out. Happy holidays to suggested articles. They had a holiday Christmas party. Interesting idea. So I jumped on for like half hour, but suggested articles. Happy holidays. How cool is Sophia, man? She's like the best. Like, how cool would it be? Her superpowers to turn into anything under a blanket. Go back and watch Monday if you want to know what that was. But she's the coolest. All right, lasagna is now making me make my own food when I come over and watch movies. But my mom gave me an air fryer. Um, Absolutely game changer. Lasagna's onto something. Mom is the best. I absolutely love my air fryer. Thank you to Sophia for hanging out with me and let me read her bedtime story, and then not realizing that her old man can't read. So she thinks I'm like the coolest person and a good reader. So thank you for that. So I didn't know how to word this one. It's been a very weird week, right? Extra time off, extra days with Sophie, uh, different pickup and drop offs. Like, it's kind of like it's all there. Like, it's all fine. Everything worked out great. But I don't know what day of the week it is anymore. So when I said the next time I see you will just automatically be Sunday, and said person knew what I was talking about, they hated me. And that's why there's a mind pocket now, because um, she understood Ben's weird, crazy logic, and she followed along, and she hates herself. doesn't freak me out, but I'm totally excited when people email me based off of a recent episode. Now, granted, I don't think they listened to the entire episode. I think they got um, like cliff notes somewhere, some AI generated cliff notes. But I do like when people reach out um, to be possible guests on shows. Um, so hopefully we got a couple of new guests coming on, but always a good time. Oh my god, I'm super excited for these meme pins. So I got the first batch of some pins just because I want to see what they look like, and they look pretty cool. So now I submitted the first two meme pins, which I'm totally excited for. Totally. uh, but they look cool. So now I gotta find somebody to help draw them for me. Otherwise, I have to AI them, and I don't want to. But those will be in a week. So hopefully, you guys get to see those soon.